Okay, here we go. Welcome everyone. Sorry for a long intro. How are you guys doing? What happened to my settings, by the way? Okay. What the hell? Hey, Cenobyte. Oof. Thank you for the sub. Alright. Hi, Zachary. Hi, everyone. How's it going? So, Grimhaven, do we have Delirium maps? Not many, actually. Rare mods have a 20% chance of initial modifier. Wait, that is a Delirious mod? Okay, here we go. Good morning then. Hi J Rockets, hi Blue Days, Spile, Data Aesthetic, Gunjalf, Vidar, Murmurin, Sunsick, Dictate, Rise. Not hardcore time just yet, guys. Still have to find fucking Citadels. But soon TM. I still have to finish that Simulacrum as well. Because unfortunately I died in the other one. It's the day that Woody gets 100. No, I don't think this will ever be the day. 100 in this game is not happening. I've been good. Hope you too. I feel like it's taxing my PC, or is the performance fine? I mean, it's hard to tax my PC, but I mean, this is like a relatively, you know, grounded build, let's say, I guess. Right, there's not really much going on here, besides, okay, sometimes you have like these big explosions, like when I have an Abyss, and I explode like 100 enemies, at the Witchhunter pops, then you get, see like a little freeze or so, but it's not really such a huge problem. 35 move speed. 123 life. What the fuck? Armor ES base. Yikes. Perfect battle. Greater ruin. Oh. Big essence. Good start to the day here. Oh, misclicked. Energy generation is doubled. Interesting. That's better to recommend. I mean, that depends on what you're doing. I just made like a typical everything filter and then adjusted a little bit for, you know, crossbows, bows, and evasion gear, and that was it. I have like a normal filter and a strict filter, and that was fine for me. But I just adjusted a little bit on the go. What else the boss? And you can take my filter if you want. I've been playing with this all the time. It's in the build planner as well. It's alive. Is it a crossbow tier 3? Nope. Minions got a small nerf last night. What happened there? I mean, we're not really nerfing anything. We will see just like bug fixes and so on now. Anyone running unarmed monked? It's definitely on my bucket list. I wanna maybe make that. Hey, it's the same boss, different map. Funny. Back to back. They released 0.3 of the reload bug fix yet? They did patch that yesterday, yeah. But I can't really say I notice a difference because the reload bug has been mostly gone anyway since like day 2. But yeah, it should be fine now. The backdrop looks kinda cool here. What mechanism I think would be cool if the forward take with them. I mean, all sorts of crafting. Corruption for sure. I mean, also it's generally like more mechanics, like for example, you know, 9 dimensions with, you know, stuff like abysses or so would be nice. I mean, a lot more juicing in general and so on. You don't really have that at all. Or even like simple stuff like essences or whatever would be cool. E2. I've done like 5 maps around this anomaly here and I haven't found a single one of those things to click on the boss room. I don't have a clear plan for HCSSF yet, but might just go that high. Wait a minute, map completed? Wait, where's the boss? What? There's no boss. Am I tripping? If it says defeat Saphira, Dread Consort. What the fuck? Let's try this one, I guess. What supports I'm using on a regular crossbow shot? I don't use it. Also, I have some random jumps there, but they're not used for anything. I guess there's one reason to put some gems there, which is the passive, where you need to have at least 10 of a color for the 5% movement speed and the 5% life. So I can sort of like fill up with some dummy gems. This is probably what I've done. Yeah, it doesn't really matter anymore anyway. Or you can use them as like storage, right? But yeah, this is kind of useless at this point. But yeah, there's this passive down here. We need to have at least 10 and 10. Hi, James. Glad to hear that, man. I do recommend to use the last 2 trial points. They go into the 100 weapon set points. And then you do a bit of a respec to get more shock and the mark stuff. What's the best base for crossbow? That depends on the build, but for this one you want the Gemini for sure. It's a +1 bolt. It's a bit less damage than a Desolate, but the bolt makes up for it. Should go for more levels on frag rounds. Yeah, the frag rounds and the permafrost are your 2 priorities. You want to level them up as much as possible. And also link them first. Frag rounds is more for boss and permafrost is more for clear. So depending on what you need right now, you should decide one or the other. I guess campaign wise you go frag first and then maybe late game you go permafrost first priority. Because you fight a lot less bosses once you're in endgame. Perfect battle. The second one today already. Holy. Tink. Hello. Looks nice. Thank you. That's a wisp going straight to the boss. Oh no, there's something more here. Two wisps. Oh, this thing can drop a jewel. I guess makes sense. Should we roll these as well? Getting jewels from that is kind of cool. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wisps! Where are you going? There's one guy there on the right now, on the left. Like, sometimes it kind of sucks about the wisps. I think I should probably just like seek out the nearest. So they all go together or something. It's a bit scuffed. Okay, we have this at least. They're dropping 19 and 20 skill gems. And 19 can sometimes drop, I think, in T15 maps. And 20 can sometimes drop in T16 maps, I think. But 20 are really rare. I think I only found like once or twice like T16 gem in like 1,000 hours almost. So they're really rare. As in class of 6 stats already, but remove only one suffix stat. Does it have to be Omen of Annulment? Can you do Dexter Necromancy? Is that the one where you like... Is that the Desecrate only suffix? You can't Desecrate if it's already full. But you can do Essence of Abyss. And I'm not sure, maybe there's a way to force the Essence to be suffix? Could be.
Me pockets are full.
Good. T1 and T1 on deflection. I just recorded a 40-minute crafting tutorial video. Not for the crossbow specifically, but I did talk about it a lot.
Let us hope Zest now lies dormant.
This new trial is harder than the other two. There's no new trial, there's only two. Oh. Wait, how did this thing unlock? I didn't click anything. Okay. I don't want to fight the boss of Chill Ground, man. Is that something that doesn't suck? Yes, it is. That's for Rakiata. The key is for the vault, not for the temporal sandstone. I still haven't found the Jade Isles with the Act 4 boss. You're bugging, James. In Act 4 there is a map, or like a part of a map, in one of the islands, in the Halls of the Dead, with the Trial of the Ancestors. But the Trial of the Ancestors is not in the game yet. You know, this is most likely going to be the third trial, because they said it's going to be 3 different ones. But that's just like the campaign zone right now, there's no actual trial. So you still have to do Sekima and Chaos. The trial and Ascension is still the same. The last points are level 75 plus Sekima, or level 75 plus Chaos doing the Trial Master at the end, with the 3 fragments. If you have the Omen of the Extra Necromancy, you can't use the Rib on an item that has 6 stats carb. If you have full stats, you can't desecrate. You can only do it when there's at least one spot. But I think there's an Omen that forces an Essence to use only a prefix or a suffix. So that is something you can maybe do. And you can the Essence of the Abyss, for example. And then you can desecrate it. God. Extra fire, fire pen, can't be evaded, always crit. Yikes. Didn't want to live anyway, I guess. Wisp is getting angry. Waiting for me. It's kind of tough, man. I think this timer for the Wisp is a bit tight, you know. So, and sometimes they just wait here. This guy was just waiting forever now, for like a minute. And the other times it takes like 10 seconds, they get angry and explode. Like, I don't know, man. One Wisp came out again. Freeze bosses for the big burst. Sometimes when I feel like it. But these days, you know, I kill them in like 5 seconds, no matter what, basically, so I don't really care. But sometimes, especially when it's like Delirium, plus Monster Life, plus Resist or something. I try to set up like a wombo combo where I do like a shock while they're frozen, and then kaboom or something. Or in Simulacrum, for example, I do that sometimes. Like only jumps out, I freeze them while blasting down the trash, and then I do the combo. God, the temp chains, man. Where's the Wisp going? That's this guy, apparently. I wonder if I kite this rare into the Wisp, will the Wisp go in? Because the Wisp has another target. Items already full, the rip can't add a 7th explicit mod. Instead, the game will prompt you to replace one of the existing mods with the desecration. I mean, you can just try it on a dummy item, right? You just take any random rare that has 6 mods and try to desecrate it. I don't think it works, though. Actually, you can just see it, but you don't even have to try it. You can just see if you can click it. I don't think it works. Yeah, this is not hardcore now, this is softcore. That's my first character still. Yeah, watch that streamer crashing out on Sis and other PoE 1 tourists. I kind of doubt that Sis is a PoE 1 tourist, but also, I don't think I care about watching that. Dude, what the fuck? There's finding delirium monsters in my boss room here. And I can't attack them. What the hell? Okay. Can't even loot this. Oof. Dude, what is going on? He has the fucking Wisp mods, man. Oh god, that's gonna be a fun fight. Ugh. God, he's tanky, man. What the hell was that, man? And now the wisp is coming out. Where are you going? Where's he going? I want to follow him, actually. What the fuck, dude? Like, all the bears are dead. Where is he going? To this guy. Ugh. Yeah, that was fucked. No, I'm not 96 hardcore, this is 96 softcore SSF. Let's try this real quick. So this thing has 5 mods. Wait, you can desecrate it. So apparently this work. Let's get life, thorns, evasion, chaos, poison, cold. Yeah, so you can actually desecrate it even if it's full. Alright, I didn't know that actually. Okay. It says move one random. No, it just says desecrate, right? Or maybe it says that here. If modifiers are full, then a random modifier is also removed. It actually says that here. Okay. Very nice. So you can save on some chaos ops there actually. I made a target farm gear. Yeah, I mean, certain uniques drop from certain bosses and so on. I mean, there's like lots of crafting stuff you can farm from certain places, like the omens and rituals, for example. Bones is OP. Absolutely. Ah, they fixed the map here, right? Last time I couldn't complete this with the bosses, but I think they fixed it now.
This thing has some history.
I should do a Trial of Chaos at some point to get a soul core for Chaos Res. I have 65, so it'll be only one Chaos overcap, which is nice. We got a perfect exalted, nice. They're really rare. I only got 3 so far. Have I done the Kudeman invitation thing? Kudemak? Yeah, I've done it like 10 times or so. All the essence.
That's one down. Let's see if you've still got any fight in ya.
Was, man? I got 2 of them, what the fuck? Yeah, that sucks. I mean, the scepter thing is actually kind of good. 30% increased damage.
Let's have a look then.
Is it worth doing or not? The counter items are good from it. The Kunmag invitation. I mean, in Trade League, you can probably, you know, do it and then maybe get something big and then you can sell it to someone. But realistically, most people are probably not aware of what even exists on a thing. They're not really looking for it. And, you know, the combinations are so all over the place that it's like, you know, 1 in 100 is like maybe really good or something, I guess. And you can like very little influence it. So it's kind of scuffed, to be honest, this Kudemak thing. It's like realistically a waste of time. But if you want a Gamba, Dada is not a class. Dada is just an ascendancy for a ranger. And I'm not playing a ranger or a huntress. I'm playing a mercenary. Ding 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 ding. Okay.
This could fetch a pretty penny.
At least the attack speed, I don't think, huh? So it's almost good, man. This was tier 4, right? And it rolled T2, T4, T5, T4. Oh my god. With good stats, unfortunately. Even like a nice chaos res.
Speed. Let us hope Zest now lies dormant.
Nice, Smokers. No cool hideout? What do you mean, no cool hideout? These soaps overnight sales. I have no idea what IDM has. Well, like mine. What's all of this? What map monster I try to avoid? Not really any. But I try to avoid, like, you know, minus max stress or pen plus, like, extra element. Or at least double extra element. Or, you know, something like plus monster life, plus res with delirium. I don't want to make them like giga rippy or giga tanky, but anything else is fine, basically. And I think you don't really get that many maps to really have the option to avoid stuff that much anyway. You know, per map you run, you get like, I don't know, 1.2 maps back or something. So, you can't really, you know, decide very often. Greater Regal and Perfect Regal, what is going on here? Shield areas. Yeah, 30% shield is kind of big, that's for sure. But at least you kind of walk around them and stuff. But if it's like a really dangerous boss, like for example I just did the you know, Sword Prince, whatever. Like, I don't want to have a chilled ground arena against that guy. So I would probably skip the chilled ground on this map and do another. It's kind of weird how sometimes one wisp is showing and the other one is not showing. Seems like they're going to the same guy at least. Didn't actually want to corrupt it, but I'll take it. Oh, that's the boss. Doesn't actually show, it seems. Okay, YOLO. Is roving missing into the 3 bugs? I think so. But I don't think it gives you a permanent reward anyway, so just forget it. I also ran the zone like 3 times. Couldn't be figured it out. Ah, now the boss does. Don't have any problems with my crossbow reloading because I fixed that last night. And even without that, I actually barely had problems besides on the first day. Yeah, day 1 I had some issues, but later I figured out that you can just like ammo swap. Or it had to do with sprinting, I think. So if you don't sprint very much, then you don't have that issue anyway. But now it's fixed though. What the fuck?
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Close.
My pockets are full. Collect more otherworldly remnants.
Got some loot here, man. Ah, Megalith. I wanna learn that actually. Maybe we're gonna get some nice socket balls there. This build best played using WSD. Every build is best played WSD. But especially this class. They made WSD because of this class. So or ingress. Any good lineage support? Yeah, there's one for the banner, but that's pretty much the only one. You get like 50% less glory cost for the banner. It's a pretty common one, so you're probably just gonna find that eventually. I've had it like 5 times already. The reload, yeah, the reload one, I would not use that. It seems scuffed. Oh, there's like another reload one. There's 2 different reload ones actually. There's like one that's like similar to the ammo conservation, so that could be something. But I don't remember the exact effect anymore. I think it like reloads a bolt into all of your crossbow skills when you do something. But I'm not sure what that is. Heavy stun? But the thing is you don't really heavy stun much because everything just explodes most of the time. 1, 2... I think I missed some. 3, 4... I think I missed 2 of them, holy shit. The shock setup not better than the ribbon armor stuff. What is the ribbon armor stuff exactly? I mean, the shock sub gives me something like 80% more damage also on the boss. It's pretty good. Or nearly double actually, I think. Break and high velocity. Yeah, this stuff, I mean. Yeah, it turns out that the high velocity rapid fire stuff just like never really turned out to be more DPS on the boss. The only advantage it had was that it could do it from ranged. But it was like just like less damage than just spamming frag rounds basically, and also more complicated and so on. Because you had to track the heat, you had to do like 3 different skills and so on. You just armor break with the mark, there's a support that makes the mark armor break. And you know, you don't need any of the other shit basically. Okay, where the hell is the thing? What? I've cleared the entire fucking map. Where's the stones? Yeah. Like everything is marked on this map besides this, so I have to actually go to the empty spot basically. It's funny how these guys are not buffed by map boss mods for some reason. Kinda lame. Invader. They all drop like normal runes. These are all normal runes. There's something special here so far. Which boss was that? Yeah, so the last guys drop 1 special rune. That's it. Yikes. And I think I found this one already. Wait, so there's only 4 runes to get here, right? I think. They were introduced in 0.2. I should watch the 0.2 reveal again. Let's see what they are. RDP. It's not a good idea to utilize the roll mount to decrease movement penalty. That can be a good idea. But let me know how it goes for you with a crossbow on the row arm. Because last time I checked it says bow and spear only. And also, we have this. And we have this. And this. So I don't actually slow down very much. You see this? I'm walking at like at least 60% speed while shooting, so we're chilling. I got this and this, so what are these here? Lightning Exploser, Shock. Everything's lightning here. So I guess all these runes are just random drops. They're like bestiary stuff. Here's the talismans. All these from the Whisper are they random drops? Steaming Springs. Is using Ares-1 wing, then take 40% more damage ascendancy better. What is that wing exactly? I don't know what that is. I mean, the concentration ascendancy is not bad. Especially if you make sure that you keep it up on fights. The thing is that certain boss fights, like phases and stuff, you just lose the concentration again and don't really get any benefit. You just have to build it up, and then there's a phase, and then something like that. But I guess in most fights it's fine. The thing is that, you know, while mapping, it can one-shot everything anyway, so the concentration doesn't help you there. But it can be useful on rares or bosses. So you have to give up the Decimating Strike and 100 weapon set points, and then you can go concentration. And that's not a terrible choice, I think. It's like something in the range of like 30% more damage. Or so. Or 25% more. And then monsters have like 50% less cooldown recovery. So that can be kinda nice as well. Do you have a good beginner character? Yeah, my guide takes you from 1 to 100. You can follow my guide. So unique loss against decimating. Decimating strike is not really good enough to warrant a unique glove, I guess. This is something for, like, you know, party play as a support or something, I guess. I'm not sure what else this glove has, but if it doesn't really have much else going for it, then this is just not good enough. You know, a simple attack speed roll already beats that. Build a place beginner friendly. Yes. Yeah, it's relatively simple, extremely powerful. I mean, this is the strongest build I've played, I think. This even beats my Lightning Spear from last league, I think. That's just insane. Okay, Witchhunter randomly explodes. That's all of this. Well, decimating is crucial for this. No, decimating doesn't do anything special, it just takes off some HP. You know, decimating is just like another way of dealing damage. And there's like one thing where in certain boss fights, you know, you can like skip to certain phases faster and then you can like blast them down or so, thanks to decimating or whatever, but realistically it's just DPS. You know, decimating strike gives you 5 to 30% of the damage. Oh, sorry, it deals 5 to 30% of the monster damage on the first hit. So the average is 17.5. So it's basically just like some kind of decent damage ascendancy node. And that's it. So it's not really much different than, like, you know, saying 70% more damage. There's nothing crucial about decimating. And also it's unreliable. Is this better than Galvanic? I don't know, I guess they're probably gonna be similar. I mean, how much better or worse can it be, right? I run through the map, one-shot the entire screen, and Galvanic runs through the map and one-shots the entire screen. I mean, it's the same thing. One is blue and the other one is white. I would think if you're like a non-Witchhunter, that the cold version probably is better. Because I have Herald of Ice explosions and you can scale the Herald of Ice, and that kind of replaces Witchhunter explosions on other classes maybe. To have something for campaign and stuff. Well, if you look into build planner, there's a lot of notes. I also have 3 videos on this build. You should at least watch the last one. And in the planner there's also a campaign skill setup and an in-game setup you can swap between with like arrows. And then on the passive tree you can see step by step. If you look at the bottom, you can see every single point in order. And you see the gear that you're going for roughly. I mean, the gear is very simple. Evasion bases, second bit of deflect, rest cap, life, big fist crossbow. There's no uniques in this build, so it's a pretty simple setup. Armor breaking with Voltaic Mark and Mark would have support. Gemling plus 2 skills and Gemling seem like good scaling. I mean, plus 2 skill levels is probably somewhere in the range of like 15% DPS or so in most cases. So that's also like just a typical Ascendancy node. Like typical Ascendancy node is like 10 to 15% DPS usually. So that is not really anything special. And then okay, you get like some extra ranks for like your support skills and stuff. Like a banner that's gonna last like half a second longer, and your emergency reload gives you like another 1% or 2% damage buff or some shit. But realistically, nothing that really matters. And then, what else, Gemling? I mean, we don't really stat stack enough for like the stat stacking shenanigans for the Gemling. I'm not sure what else there is. There's like charge generation, we don't care about any charges. So I don't know, like Gemling doesn't really offer much, I feel, for this. I get Maxroll marked, Maxroll websites marked as education, not a gaming site, so you can access it at work. I can see what we can do about that. I haven't decided on the HCSSF, but probably that I. Go Wisp, go. Any chase uniques. The only thing you can put in here is like Headhunter or Witchhunter. Headhunter for mapping, Witchhunter for bossing. So it's actually kind of nice because you can just swap out the belts, both of them have no resistances. So, you know, once you set up your entire rest setup for the other slots, you can do that, I guess. But yeah, besides that, there's like not really anything. What happened to the Delirium Mirror, by the way? I think I got scammed. Fuck. I need those splinters. How much longer until I start HCSSF? Ask Jonathan. He needs to spawn my citadels. Are you playing with other classes as well? Yeah, I have no intention to make the same class twice in the same league. But who knows, it might happen, you know, if there's like some really cool builds I want to play with different ascendancies. I think the only time I would play the same class twice in the same league is if you have like Gauntlet or something. And do like one for practice and one for the Gauntlet. It's the same build. I think that would probably make sense. Yo. That's a big one. I I don't know packing Wild Orbs. Holy. Did I get like 3 packs and have all the shit already? Delirium? Which one was that? Oh. On body armor. Is that like a prefix or a suffix? I guess a random notable skill. Holy. That should be a suffix, ideally. If that's a suffix, that's gonna be insane. Perfect battle. Dude, it's like the third perfect battle I've already found in like 1 hour. What's going on?
One down. Who's next?
Nightless Void. Jumping in. I tried Mortar Explosive Shot. Nope. No plans for that. I tried Mortar Cannon briefly with a Cluster Grenade to get more hits for high velocity scaling. But that didn't really work out at all because the thing fired like 1 fucking grenade. And that barely hit the target. So it wasn't even worth it. And then the totem just insta-died. If you want to do Mortar Cannon, you have to like make an entire Mortar Cannon build. Probably play Tactician. I'm not sure if like the Mortar Cannon on a Witchhunter would even get the Witchhunter explosions, I don't think so. So this is just like straight up go Tactician and you're chilling. Tier 3 Prime Quiver. 82. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-mm. Finger. Yo, big raid. Paranoid Pixie, thank you so much. Welcome guys. How's it going? Hope you had a wonderful time. Appreciate it. I'm just getting started today here. I'm up for like an hour. We're blasting. What are you even up to? I guess you're also doing PoE too, Pixie? What are you playing? It's feeling slow. Okay, what is that? What are you doing? Yeah, I'm absolutely blasting. Yeah, I have a ton of fun with this. Playing Mercenary. Crossbow, I'm 96 right now. On SSF. This build has been super fun for me. What's the last rare? Down there. These are some funny emotes. Okay, here we go. are you paranoid? What happened? Okay. Timing that nickname is tough. Tower. Let's go. Where am I on the ladder? I think I'm in the second Merc and like, I don't know, 14 overall or something like that. I think there's like 2 Huntresses and 8 Deadeyes in the top 10. And then there's like, you know, 1 Merc and like maybe like another 2 Deadeyes or some shit. And then there's me. At least last time I checked, I was like somewhere in the top 15. I mean, I'm not really trying to farm XP though. Like, I could push ladder a lot more if I wanted. And I could imagine that other people are probably farming XP a lot more than I am. Like, I'm hunting Citadels right now, and you know, like my XP per hour is like shit. You know, I could get like triple or something if I wanted. But since I'm hunting Citadels, it's just like, you know, I run like pretty anti-maps, no breaches, sometimes no irradiates, like, you know, no abyssal overrun stuff and so on. So I'm just trying to, you know, get to the fucking Arbiter. I'm not really getting XP. So the XP is just like what I'm getting on the way, basically. Life happened. It's alliteration for the P for Pixie. Okay. I like alliterations. So that's nice. Maybe life will be better. Cat Talisman. Scepters, allies have crit plus accuracy. Okay. 15% accuracy, huh? It's actually not so terrible to socket in there. If you play like Hunters especially, do some nice stuff with accuracy. God, man, what is going on here? Tornadoes behind me, fucking explosions in front. The tornadoes are not from me, no. This is from the Wisp. One of the Wisps like spawns these tornadoes. And even when the guy was already dead and the Wisp was already despawned, and it just kept going for like 10 seconds everywhere was the tornadoes. Until it stopped. That's actually relatively juicy. They were dense. Yeah, they all spawned in this little, like, stair there. They couldn't go anywhere, so... Ah, nice. Boss time. I wonder if this can also drop the special runes. Doesn't seem so. Oh, hello. Wait, didn't say anything about the boss.
Let's have a look then.
You wanna finish these wares? That's a very juicy map. Imagine they scale from modifiers, kill you pick. You mean the tornadoes? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they scale. Usually environmental effects do scale with map modifiers, like extra damage and stuff. I think does work on at least strong boxes, I think. At least it does that in PoE once, I would imagine it's the same here. Unless I'm misremembering something now. It's not a wisp. See you, Pixie, by the way. Good luck. I didn't catch what build she was playing. Standing ascendancy is probably 14 quality, 2 dex skill gems, 2% increased damage per red soccer, 6% skill speed per green, 40% less movement speed penalty. I mean, that is actually not bad. 40% less movement speed penalty is legit, actually. That is like almost raw levels of running through maps. So if we get to the point where Herald of Ice is strong enough and you just blast everything, then this could be really nice about the movement penalty. I don't want to see the gemming real quick. So tank quality is not bad. This is the charges, right? We don't care about that. +2 to all decks. For each color of socket support gem that is most numerous. Hit red, no crit bonus. Blue, -30% cost, and green. Yeah, you can definitely, you can at least do red and green, right? Like you can get all 3 of them, I guess, right? That's probably the idea. I have dex and strength the same right now, and I could do int as well. If I just like fill this up with like dummy blue gems. Yeah, so you can get all 3 effects, right? -40% cost. No crit bonus, and then 40% less movement penalty. 40% less movement penalty is legit, actually. That's a lot. And then skills gain 20% increased damage per socketed red support gem. Yeah, this is a problem, because we don't go for crit. And crit is the blue. Okay, let's see. There's no blue here. There's 1 blue there. Okay, it's not that bad, actually. So you have 4 greens, for example, which would be 24% skill speed and 20% damage. It's not bad. And this is red, red, green, green, blue. So this would be 40% damage, 12% speed, and then 20 crit, which is unfortunately useless, but we can't get rid of this. So it's not bad to take this, yeah. What about this? This is probably better though. Like, this is insane, actually. They made it 4 now instead of 3. But let's say I have, like, okay, this maxed out, this maxed out, so that's 5, this is 10 more gems. So we have 23, 33, we have 40 gems. So we get a total of 10 extra Maxroll res. So let's say, like, I don't know, 4 fire and then 3 cold, 3 lightning. Or something like that. Yeah, realistically it's gonna be like, I don't know. Yeah, something like that. Okay. So, not bad, I think. That makes you something like 12 to 17% more tanky against each of the elements. It's quite a lot. This is useless, and we don't stack enough attributes, I guess, for this. Yeah, I mean, Gambling does have some nice things going for it. I really like the less movement penalty, yeah. So I could do that as well, I guess.
Collect more otherworldly remnants.
Okay, let's do... what was that? Mansion. It's probably like 1, 2, 3, 4. Not sure if I want to do it. Map bosses. Same as Sentinels here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's what it's here, I guess. The one snatcher is the size of all 5 combined. Yeah, it's called a quad tab. It's actually quad, like, you know, 2 times as wide and 2 times as tall. So it's a 4 times larger. It's really nice. It's like where you just throw in all of your stuff as you nap, and then like every day or so, or every 2 days, you like, sort it out. And you don't really waste a lot of time, like putting everything into different tabs and stuff. Hi, look at me. I'm cooking a new build for hardcore. I don't think it will be very new. I'm most likely going Deadeye for hardcore. And just doing like Lightning Rod, Lightning Arrow, which is fun, and I never actually played it to endgame. I only played it for speedrunning. So it would be nice to actually play it like all the way maybe. But I'll do some cooking for sure. Perfect battle. Number 4 already today. Insane. What am I gonna do with all of them? They finally do the combo, man. Freeze him, and then Stonecutter Arrow, Mark, Banner, Emergency Reload, switch to frag rounds, and boom. It feels very satisfying. I mean, I could probably one-shot him with like not pressing all of this shit, but it's fun. Ouch. This keeps popping out here.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
That was a nice map actually. Fast, and I got 14 Simulacrum. I should probably be able to do the next zone soon. What? Where are my delivery sprinters? Why are they here? For some reason they go into the fragment tab. What the fuck? I have 200. We should actually do it. Then we'll see if I succeed. It's the last of the league mechanics that I still need to upgrade.
Zest now lies dormant.
Franco way worse than Boland. Don't know how aerospeed calculates. Aerospeed makes it fly faster and further, because the arrows usually have like a lifetime and not a maximum distance directly. So more speed means you go further, so you have better clear basically. So you can like off-screen shit and stuff. And in some cases there might also be like this here. So this actually is a damage bonus as well when you have projectile speed. I think it's Simulacrum time, guys. Quick content window. It's the last one that's missing, besides Arbiter. Only one portal. Okay. We'll move the Delirium tab higher up, it should take priority. Yeah, that makes sense, but there's no shot I'm gonna put my Delirium tab as one of the first ones. So, unlucky. The maps are going there though, to the Delirium tab instead of my map tab. I'm going to play DF next week, season theme is good. Yeah, I might do like a quick like 150 world first race or something, but don't think I'm going to do more than that, since I still want to get as much PoE time in as possible before I go D4 again. So it's probably going to be like a one or 2 day thing for me in D3. And especially since I'm kind of delaying rerolling right now. You know, it's been like almost a full week now, my character is done since a while. And I still haven't rerolled yet, and hardcore I will, you know, realistically progress more slowly than softcore, of course, even with all the knowledge I have now. Although I will be playing a better build, if that is possible, with more knowledge. So maybe my progression speed should be comparable if I keep playing the same number of hours every day. But at some point I have to do like the Maxroll updates for D3 as well, and some other stuff I guess. And then I have to do Maxroll D4 updates at some point as well in the next like 2 weeks. Destiny 4. What? Thanks, Deadly Sin. E4, okay. It's a tanky dude, yeah, what the fuck?
Another notch on the helmet.
guys look very funny, actually. Hey, this guy just despawned. What the hell? Why did he despawn? He wasn't dead. Destiny is such an example of complete lack of vision and goals. I have no idea what happened with Destiny. It did seem like a cool game when I saw it for the first time like 10 years ago or something. But I never played it. Destiny do Destiny things. Oh, Donkey and Morlock, thanks for subs. Black one. Chain. Okay, that's the easy one. Ooh. Wave 7. What's my ticks per hour? XP per hour is really bad right now because I'm hunting Arbiter. I'm not juicing anything. I'm just trying to rush through maps. So I'm not really getting any XP. Like I've been up here now almost like 1.5 hours and I get 10% of my level. You know, if I try to get XP, I can probably get the entire level up. I don't know. In like 3 hours or something. Think. Live Turbo. Dude, Wind Dancer is fucking goated here, man. Holy. This guy's getting knocked back all the time. Thanks, bug use. Damage accuracy. Oof. And now comes the hard part. Live proj. Okay, no coasters, please. Oh! I'm stuck. Fucking hell, man. It's always this fucking hard, man. And actually, consumer, I forgot about Omen, man. I just thought about it when I started the wave. And to consume the Omen. Even though you can't actually lose XP there. Yeah, this fucking sides, I think I have to remove this fucking side zone, man. This is so bullshit. You have no space to go anywhere. I died exactly at the same time last time. Okay, how much do we have left? 50 spinners, I think. So we need 100 more spinners again. Okay. Unless there's some more hidden somewhere. Simulacrum. Nope. Okay. Oh, 100 spinners. Okay. We have no Arbiter anyway. What is constricting command? Mineshaft of Delirious and Life. Ah, fuck it. Let's go. Kind of funny how the Omen is consumed when you die, even when there's content where you can't lose XP. Need to remember that next time. Very important on hardcore especially. To turn off the Omen for XP loss. I should probably... Ah wait, no, I can't actually relog, right? And so there's only one portal. So I could have paused anyway though, I think. And then probably saved it, because I was almost at the end of the wave, and I think there's only 2 waves in that side area with no space. So if you get through those, you win basically. It's like, I think it's wave 10 and wave 11 or something. If you get through those, you win. Unless you make a mistake against the bosses at some point. I'm so fucking slow. Like, I'm slowed by something, but I'm not sure what. You see how so many fucking... What the hell? I'm so slow. Me TP out real quick. That's scuffed. What is my goal before the fight? Well, I still like I want to do Arbiter, but I also want to do the last Simulacrum, because I can't have everything completed and then not have the fucking Simulacrum done. So I failed 2 of them now, which is very unfortunate. I was not really expecting to fail. But the thing is that once I have a auto done, I can farm, like I can total farm Simulacrum Splinters, so I'm just not really doing a lot of Simulacrum right now, or Delirium. I guess I can put some Delirium on my towers actually. I should probably do that instead of make bosses. I was gonna like put Delirium mirrors. So that I get some of the Splinters on the way, so I can do Simulacrum until we beat it basically. But yeah, it's basically just waiting for Citadels right now. So I can do Arbiter. Finger time. Ah, you're talking about the Queen of Filth. EHP, Rest, Charm on Hardcore. She was really nerfed. She's not that scary anymore. Like, the roll, slam, does not really do that much damage anymore. I even got hit by it once and I was not even half HP or something. So I don't think you have to try hard too much. But yeah, if you want to be safe, I guess you can, like, you know, do a few rounds with the Drowned City, get a bit of XP or something. And usually I do my Ascendancy before the Queen of Filth. So after Drowned City, before going Queen, I do my Ascendancy, so that helps. The campaign is really nerfed. As long as the new bosses are kind of tough, I guess. Especially the Fire Dawn Prince and stuff. Hi, Razor. Right, once the shards have a bug, how do you make it work so well? The shards have a bug. What shards? I mean, the permafrost bolt, that was fixed yesterday. But also, I think it had mostly to do with sprinting, so if you don't sprint, you know, in mapping you don't really sprint much. So the bug basically never occurred for me after the campaign. Now the roll is not super telegraphed most of the time. If you're close to her and she starts rolling over you, you usually die, at least in the past. But now she's nerfed, I think that shouldn't really happen anymore. Confluence, whatever that is. Ah, it's okay. The songing is going great. Is it out today? The Act 4 as Mali boss. I think the hardest boss is like the Fire Dawn Prince. Maybe, is that the one? He was definitely by far the hardest. He was definitely overtuned, I think. It's also cool to have like some really tough bosses, especially like, you know, there's like an interlude final boss and so on, right? He's like one of the anomaly Giga Chads. I think it's fine to have him be like a tough boss. Yeah, it's so slow, man. Go. The fucking Wiz is just chilling there for like 5 seconds before going in. Oof. And this unique talisman I got is insane. I feel like these Sorc are not dropping at all. And in general, the juice doesn't seem to be there for those wisps, man. They just seem bad. Potentially kill you. Hey, Splinters, without the boss, I think. Who knows, prize armory. But it's very fun. Uh-oh. What's going on? Why is it so laggy? Oh my god, I think the server's dying. Holy. End this in delirium, quick. I need Splinters. Oh, that's ogre. You don't have to reroll for that prize armory. I mean, you can just change your skills. But yeah, it's really good. 9 Splinters. That's kind of nice. We loot them. Quick. It's gonna kill me before anything ever happens. That sucks. Oof. There goes my last omen. Deutsche Telekom. Exactly. That's certainly the problem here. Okay, I want to get my 9 Splinters, man. It's hopeless. Fuck. Not knowing this. Wait, it puts me into the map. Wait a minute. So this is still the Frankfurt realm. It puts me into the map, but now it's working. Very cool. Just as a casual, like, 1.5 hours of XP. At least given I die again without the Omen, which was the last one. Just don't die, I guess. Let's go. You wanna do the mansion? Yeah, another time maybe. You should I think go for the Arbiter as much as you can. Let's do this. That's pretty far. Continue down. I can put some delirium juice on my maps as well. I actually have a lot of it actually, holy. How many more leagues until I do a full release? One more and the full release, I think. So December... sorry, no, two more. Yeah, I think August will be the release. So it will be December, April, August. So you're gonna have 0.4, 0.5, and then 1.0. So that's my guess. Then you might get Act 5 and or Act 6. Next time. Plus, you know, some other stuff they're gonna do. Maybe a class or two. And I think you're gonna just add the remaining classes over the next 2 years or something. I think bringing the classes later is probably okay. It kind of goes away from the original target of, okay, we want to have the game completed, 1.0 and so on. But on the other hand, you know, they also want to make the game free to play as soon as possible. And, I mean, adding a new class doesn't necessarily, like, you know, expand the game very much, like, vertically. It's just, like, horizontally, basically. Okay, you have, like, another bunch of builds to play, but there's already, like, you know, 100 builds in the game, so... You know, we don't really care if there's like 110 builds now, or something like that, right? So, that doesn't really affect anyone in a big way. So, you can still like make some cool hype patches where you bring new classes later on, and I think that's okay. And this is like also like a nice way to like sell a new update or something. But I think for 1.0 launch, this is relatively irrelevant, since there is already so much stuff to do in the game. So many classes and builds and ascendancies and everything. I mean, they also have done, you know, like a massive update now of crafting, and it's just one single patch. So it definitely shows they know how to fix their shit. Like, this patch is insane. Class need to be released to be balanced first. Yeah, I mean, you release them, you balance them. I mean, this is like a continuous process anyway, right? Because every patch they're gonna introduce new shit and, you know, new skills and new supports and new crafting methods and whatever, right? So that is always gonna like fuck up the balance, right? And new unique items and whatever. So it's just like a continuous process anyway. As long as there's a good baseline, it's fine. I do think that in PoE, you know, the difference between like a really strong build and a mid build is not so massive, right? You can always like outgear shit if you want. You can always just like grind a bit more, try a bit harder, invest a bit more currency, play a bit better. This can always make up for like all these differences and so on. Yo, what? The double. That's a good drop, yeah. Yeah, I think they need to make sure that, like, especially the first impression for like all the people playing the game for the first time in 1.0 with free to play is gonna be good. They already got like a little taste of that now. And then, you know, 1.0 like almost a year from now or something, I imagine. That's gonna be insane when that comes. Like another year of cooking, the way they are cooking right now, it's gonna be nuts. Just some random shit maps not irradiated. Ah, well. We saw someone until they mentioned they want to raise it Act 1 to 3 and make them more like Act 4. The small taste of mapping interludes follow that. I don't know. I don't really see them doing a lot of changes in the existing acts. And honestly, I don't think they have to. I think they're pretty well designed. You know, they've been literally like cooking for, I don't know, nearly a decade at this point on something like Act 1. I don't think they're gonna do any kind of major update there. And Act 1 is fucking insane. Can you get some monsters here? What the fuck is going on? What? It just... What? It just opened. There was no monsters. What the fuck? I mean, to some degree, Act 2 is also a little bit like Act 4, with the, you know, at least middle part. They can go to 3 different areas. Okay, you have only 3 and they don't have like 5 different islands or something, but I mean, it's basically the same thing, where you can do Kef, you can do Titan Valley, you can do Mastodon. It's almost the same thing. And then a bit of like, you know, predefined start and finish. What's the attack per second? 4, I think. This build, comma, that has 2.6k life and is full evasion based, comma, is good for softcore? Yes, it is.
Another notch on me helmet.
How come the Abyssal Omens don't go into Omen tab? The technology is not there yet, I guess. Thank you, Marta. 2 subs. Always hits. There's this unique that has that. There's also like a new base type. It's kind of funny, like in the patch where they made melee characters never miss targets because of no accuracy requirement. They introduce the new base type Jade Maul or Jade Club or something. One-handed mace that has implicit always hits. Like, what's the point of that? I will probably go Ranger and Hardcore. It's a rocket sprinters, okay. Marrow. Yeah, basic cross when allowing it percent element damage shares the same pool as percent physical damage. Yeah, prefixes are like, you know, flat LA, flat fizz, percent fizz, accuracy, percent fizz, hybrid accuracy, limited attacks. And that's it, but Desecration also adds like a pool of like a lot of random bullshit as well on the prefixes, unfortunately. So when you unveil, there's like a lot of like penetrate, this elemental res with attacks, and like ballista totems have +1 totem, and I don't know, that's some bullshit. Crazy how often you see these Delirium bosses in PoE 2 compared to PoE 1. Like in PoE 1 in Delirium, they didn't really appear that often. Unless you like get a spectre into it and stuff, I guess. But here they're like all the time. Even like very low Delirium and get like one of the bosses like every map bit or something. Kinda nuts. Abyss enemies are deadly, yeah, but once you have Chaos Res, it's fine. It's just the mines that they leave on the ground, which are very hard to see, that's the biggest issue. It's a T1. Almost 150 flat is actually T2, interesting. Would be interesting to make like some tri-LA 150 plus flat bow. Crossbow. Like multiple types. That could probably end up being more damage actually. Or maybe comparable. Plus get all of the different elemental things.
Simple enough.
You can still get haste on companions. But they nerfed the campaign one. And now you have to find monster base types that are not very fast. So they can appear with haste aura, so fast monsters cannot have haste aura. This includes the gorilla from Act 3. I think people are going for the ant lion in Infested Valley in Act 3 instead. There's also like some other ant somewhere in like the interlude. That is apparently also pretty good. I think if I'm going for Invulnerable Aura, I would still go with the Monkey Max Free. But if you want a Haste Aura, you need like another guy. But yeah, I would prefer the Invulnerable Aura generally anyway. Because it keeps the companion better alive, keeps you alive. It's very nice. I was running Invulnerable Aura last league. And I would definitely do it again. Thanks, Bottle Thrower. How much movement speed do I have? And then what items can I roll? You can enroll only on boots. The rest is on a tree. I don't know how much I have, like 50-ish maybe? $29 actually. DM is doing a full range on Monk. Are you saying Monk? I saw him play Warrior yesterday. Yeah, Mage Monk is kind of funny, I guess. I mean, you can definitely do business as a melee guy. But yeah, they're tough. What the fuck?
You know what I say about found money?
If it's the same piece as Cordura, I probably can't get haste. I'm not sure if there's like a list of like which monsters can have haste aura and which can't. But I know the monkey can't have it at least. Nice cap with boss. That's the Yeti, right? What is the Exile again channel lenses?
This move.
Dude, I just wanna loot this fucking chest. It's surrounded by these fucking mines, man.
That's the one. Put it down. One less beast for the Wrathen to claim. All in a day's work.
Okay, montage channel for everything. Okay, I heard about this. Sometimes I saw like some of these videos. So then what do you want exactly with the wish people start sending clips? So what are you looking for exactly? Too many people buying Silk Song right now, is that okay?
Find more breach remnants for my research.
No beams. Regular players could send definitely Eclipse. I remember the like Dota 1 funny clips. There was like a channel that did that. That was really cool. It was mostly from like Chinese servers and stuff, but it was very fun. Kind of cool stuff actually, and it's also supported officially with the clips. Can be tough to like sort through all this, I guess. Need like a guy full time just watching clips that people send or something. Wait, Wisp. That is a lot of fucking Wisp, what the fuck? Look at that buff bar. What is this? Greater Chaos. Okay, I'll take it. I wonder if it would actually be worth, like, when I get, like, multiple wisps in a map like this, where it's just, like, a straight line, you can kind of keep them all alive, try to kill all the rares before the wisps ever reach them, and it's a map with a boss, and then just let the wisps go all the way through the entire map into the boss. I think that could be juicy, actually. I should try this. This might be a strat, actually. So that's the split for hardcore is F. Yeah, but you need to not play deflection. You have to play with ES. Like deflection, 100% is a lie. And like this you can't play it in hardcore. So that was my original plan. I just go 100% deflection and we're chilling. But yeah, that's not possible. Which is fine for softcore, but not in hardcore. Do you do anything to handle mana? No, in fact I'm trying to get rid of mana. I have 8% of damage taken from mana, and I would actually like to get 2 more 10% runes if I ever find them and put them in my chest. To have like around 25% damage taken from mana before life, that would be kind of big. But I mean, I have way too much mana, so... It's very easy to sustain mana on this build. I have an accidental mana regen roll on my neck. A bit of random mana roll on I don't know where. Like Battle usually has mana and there's a bit of mana. There's a bit of mana. So maybe if you don't have any at all, then yeah, don't get to go for this mana. Damage taken for mana, but like this you can actually get very tanky. I think I might tweak the planner gear as well a little bit to include this damage taken for mana on the chest sockets. The main clear skill is Permafrost. I should do ES or a split on hardcore. Evasion ES, not full ES. But you would basically, you would path a bit more here to the shadow area and stuff, I guess, and pick up, you know, these things. And something like this here, maybe. Like, if you're already here, you can, like, you know, tweak stuff more. Maybe, like, even path through this side instead of through this bottom part more. Like, for example, we can leave out this speed, we can leave out this. Yeah, maybe this entire mark thing. So you're probably gonna take the crossbow nodes, and then path straight to the shadow and take ES evasion nodes. So that's probably what we'll do in hardcore. Almost taking Tactician. Well, you can only get 50% reduction with Tactician if you take the like armor evasion nodes. But you kind of want to do like a mix of, you know, both basically. I mean, 50% reduction is kind of legit together with some evasion. And you still want to stack up quite a bit so that you actually get damage reduction against the big hits, right? There's a tower. I think I go up to the tower. 1, 2, 3, tower. Let's do that. No maps. Bot full evasion will be good. Yeah, in softcore that's good. But in hardcore you have like, you know, 2.5k life, maybe 3k on a good day. On like absolute GG gear. And 3k does not protect you against one-shots, you know? Like you need something else that makes you survive the big hits in hardcore. And deflection is just not it. They said we can get 100% deflection and this will be fine, you know? Like 2.5k life, 100% deflection, that'll be fine for hardcore. That'll work. But you can't get 100% deflection. That's just like not happening. So you can't do that in hardcore. So I have to go energy shield so that you know, you do something like 2k life, 2k energy shield or something like that, and then you're kind of okay in hardcore because you can survive bigger hits. But if you do like 2.5k life and, you know, 50% deflection, well, that's a 50% chance for back to the beach. So but yeah, this what they said about the armor deflection thing, this is pretty unique to the tactician. I'm not sure if this exists anywhere else. So you get a little bit of deflection, which is nice. Like armor plus deflection is actually like a kind of cool combo, because you're already stacking something that gives you damage reduction, and then sometimes you get even more damage reduction, and that helps with like, the chip damage as well. It helps with like, the big hits sometimes. So armor plus deflection is nice on a tactician. So maybe you can go like pretty ham on armor with like a little bit of evasion, and then try to do this deflect thing. It's good work, I think. Or maybe not even any evasion. You just take the keystone. You don't even lose anything from the downside of the keystone. And you have lucky deflection, so why not? Yeah, I can see that actually kind of work out. And then you might even get to like 40% deflection or something with just this one roll for your armor and the keystone. Wisp, turn around. We basically got the Exile Spectre, we just end method. So Radiant Gear is still important. Yeah, you will get like around 100%. The first aura icon. This is Wind Dancer.
Fine, fine.
I can do... Oh no, we can't jump there. The tower is right next to the Nexus. Interesting. Let's do this. Yeah, 80% evasion, blood mage is non-killable. You left her in T4 sashed for several minutes, she survived. Wait, do you have like some Giga regen or something, or what? But I mean, how much life do I have that I can survive all the one-shots? Where did you get those? Because they're not listed in currency exchange. Ah, they don't exist? Wait, do they really not exist? Yeah, I just put an Iron Rune. Yeah, I just put it there as like an alternative to the Iron Rune, and it's like almost the same anyway, so... It depends on like, you know, how exactly are your rolls. I just wanted to like put it there as an option for people. But if it doesn't even exist, then okay. It's gonna change it to Iron. I think. Pick up! Or else. Look. We've now completed, we can leave now. Right. Nice loot. We can even get the Chaos Orb here. Vertebrae. Let's run this one. Oh, Cynics. Thanks for just outside. Is there a stash tool or something I want download to make their stash look clean and neat? I don't need a tool for that. You can right click on stash tabs and set affinities for certain things so that stuff gets automatically sorted into certain tabs. So when you have like the currency tab, all the currency goes there. You have the map tab, all of the waystones go there, and so on. So there's like a bunch of tabs for a bunch of things. Like Ritual, Delirium, Essence. And they're all getting automatically sorted into that. And then there's just like a few things left that don't really have tabs. So you get like 1 or 2 quads for that. And just throw everything in there. Oh wait, where's my Divine Orb? Oh no. Didn't I just find a Divine Orb? Where did it go? Hi, did he? Visible mail the back there. Ah, true. Yeah, I just need to go into Lost and Found stash, I guess. Get my div there. That's convenient. Personal damage is damage of all elements. Not very useful. I mean, you have essences that do like double of that. Or something. I think I get 33% from my essence. Oh, wait, what? Do we need a cold rest though? Cold rest is like giga overcapped, unfortunately. Shit. Do I slam the prefix and unveil the suffix? That thing's insane. That thing's also good. This is playing Tactician Thorns build. Oh my god, dude. Although there is also some ways to do active Thorns in this game, I think. So maybe. Wait, is he already done with his mortar or what? What do you mean his next build? Dude, Silver Tongue is a fucking level 39 bow in this game. Feels bad, man. Mortar hurts eyes too much. Oof. You get deflection estimation on some gear piece. Yeah, it can roll on all armor pieces. And I even, that's not the same, but I have increased deflection rating as a mod on my prefix on the amulet from the desecration. To buy a +3 to level of frag rounds through. I don't know, maybe if it's very cheap. It's good for boss damage, I guess. The thing is you have two different skills here, so and you have Hell of Ice as well. So the damage is kind of like spread thin between the multiple skills. But it does help you a lot on the boss, I guess. And I imagine it is actually kind of cheap, right? The jewel. I don't think many people are really going ham on this build here. Knife and feeble. Okay. How much does it cost the +3 frag rounds? Nine diff. Okay, how much does each skill rank add? Skill rank is like, I mean, pre-rank should be something like 30% DPS, right? Definitely more than you can get from a normal jewel. So I think for boss damage, that's probably the way. Having a +3 frag. Even if it doesn't help you with clear. But I mean, generally optimize around boss damage, I guess, so... 9 diff sounds like a pretty decent investment for that. Where's the boss? Fucking Jin. Dude, and people is 30%. Actually kind of wild. I think I started Hardcore SF today. Yeah, probably. I mean, it's 6 PM now. I've already been blasting for a while. I've been blasting a lot yesterday. I'm still waiting for the Citadel, and I mean, I don't know. In the past, they were pretty common, but I think they made it more rare now since they have like all the like mansions and whatever going on. It seems like the Citadel has become more infrequent now. There's a normal one and a strict one, Korox. Use the strict one until T15. Sorry, use a normal one until T15. And then change.
Let us hope Zest now lies dormant.
Okay, we want to do some delirium, right? Just to irradiate. Delirium. And more irradiate. Oh! Alright. Target acquired. Let's go straight for the Oasis. Ah, 0.2 is not the current patch. The crossbow filter is the one you want, yes. The crossbow filter is like level 1 to T15, and then the strict filter is T15 farming. I want to get hybrid on this. Ooh, the double additional bolt. That's really nice, actually. Yeah, realistically, you desecrate it and then double unveil. That's exactly what I've done, actually. And maybe, you know, if you don't get the percent fizz, maybe you can get some, like, you know, half juicy flat roll at least or something from, like, an element. Go with that. Or you just, like, perfect exalt it. It has 2 physical modifiers. I'm not sure if it helps to use the Omen that makes like similar modifiers more likely. Because they also all have the attack tag. So I'm not sure if like having 2 similar modifiers makes like the physical one more likely. You can try that. But I've not been able to test this yet. I might have a few of those omens I can probably try. Thanks, Monkus. Yeah, this build is level 1 to 100. But the skills change a little bit, so you should check the planner. There's campaign skills and endgame skills. And then there's Pinders. Man, this was a fucking juicy map. Holy fuck with the corruption. So much shit going on. Chaos and Reflection. Yeah, I had explosive grenades in my build in the campaign until I removed them. This is also what the planner shows, by the way, in the campaign skills. Is Eva ES idle from the start, end of acts? Yeah, in the campaign you don't care about ES at all. But yeah, after a campaign you can start going for it. Yeah, it's very hard to like, get the right base items and then roll the stuff high and so on. Like you don't really, like, you know, the only thing you really can go for is like resistances and life. Then yeah, once you like work towards red maps, then you can start going for energy shield. Oh, we have a silent cave. Let's go. We have an 800 DPS crossbow, and you can't clear packs like that. Into 5 maps. I don't know. Are you like level 60? I mean, also I have quality on my gems. I have level 19 gems. Plus 3 skill ranks on my neck. I have plus 6 skill ranks on my crossbow. That you should have too, by the way. Because that's just free. The essence. A lot of attack speed. I also have played this build for like 100 hours now, so I know exactly when to do what all the time. This is like a Sarcophagus room with Abyss. That's funny. Let's go.
This could fetch you.
The cast on Charm Belt. And the chest that makes you don't consume charges. Interesting. Not sure which one I mean. But it sounds like an instant combo. Like some charm effects can be pretty insane from like unique charms. Like it charges, or here I have this Rite of Passage that gives me like this boar buff. It's like 20% damage reduction and 20% extra fire. Kinda nutty.
Us all.
I have like 50-50 AS deflect, roughly. 48, 44. With Windens up.
Target. This'll stop him. It's a fool.
I'll tell about gloves actually, if I make a warrior. But on the other hand, as a melee character, you want to have the melee skill ranks on a glove. And attack speed, I guess. Oof. That's tough, man. Both these rolls are so rare. Attack speed is so fucking rare, man. I'm glad that there's no projectile skill ranks on the glove, man. Holy. Yo, this just keeps going, man. Titan Hollow Palm. Titan Hollow Palm. How exactly are you gonna stack all that ES evasion? Holy shit. Actually, it's a Titan maybe. Would I recommend last Epoch or PoE 2 for endgame fun right now? PoE 2 definitely has a lot more going on there, I think. Tier 5 Gemini bow, by the way. Okay then. Ugh. Just equip the gear, not much to think about. I mean, as Titan, I had auto palm. Yeah, but I mean, you still have to path over all the way to the monk and so on, right? To get like all the modes and whatever. But maybe that's not too bad. But you start on the opposite side, that's the problem. The attribute nodes are not buffed by the Titan plus 50%, right? It's just the actual, like, small passive nodes. Hi, Vienna boy. Yeah, if the travel nodes were buffed to 7 instead of 5, I mean, that would be something as well. But it wouldn't feel so bad to path very far.
My pockets are full.
Okay, huge. Does it really matter if you choose up? Not really, right? Plus 27% damage, it's fine. Can you corrupt these?
I shot.
So what happens if I corrupt this into a greater? Perfect. Wait, this one converted into a boss? What? Oh, shit, this was the boss. I'm stupid. Oh my god. I walked into the wrong room. Oops. And I can't even click these anymore. Unlucky. Wait, what? Okay, I got bamboozled by the layout because here I thought we're going like usually like a circle around, right? But the boss room is in the middle. And here's here they connect. This one. And I thought this was the next essence. Oops. But the circle was closed here on the left side. I got bamboozled. Oh well. And a weakness, minus 10, and armor, and the rest, okay. Blame chat, I was distracted by Titan Hollow Palm. Yeah, I'm thinking about how to make Titan Hollow Palm work. But then I realized maybe I shouldn't think too hard about that. You should do it. Hardcore is hard enough already. Especially on the warrior. I don't think I need to go warrior hollow palm necessarily. But who knows, maybe you can find some cool synergies. How many times have I died? Well, apparently 59. That does a lot of fizz damage. So Euro Chaos Orbit. Oh my god. That's a lot of attack speed. Fuck. Right then, solid fist. I have a bow and a crossbow in my build. And because turns out it can't shoot arrows without a bow. And it's very useful to give a 92% shock to a boss with Stormcaller arrow. So that's what I do. I need to check something. Okay, we're back. All good. Attack on Hollow Titan has been born. Oh no. Bonecast is going for it or what? Oh my god. Yeah, hardcore though, Bonecast. You have to do hardcore. Are you gonna do 2-man hardcore? 2 Titans? Is it possible to play this without weapon swap? I mean, you press 2 buttons. You know, once every 15 minutes. On a good day. That have to do with weapon swapping. It's not that bad, Kimina, you know? When there's a boss, you press Q for the mark, you press R for the Stormcaller, and then you keep pumping. And that's it. And if miraculously the boss lives more than 20 seconds, you do that again. I'm not going to do the same build for HCSSF. Just played 100 hours of this build, I don't want to do this again. So what do I do with this spear, man? Look at that fucking thing. We need the Omen that removes the lowest tier modifier with a Chaos Orb. And then do a perfect Chaos Orb and slam the, you know, T1 Fizz or some shit, and this thing would be ridiculous. But I've never seen that Omen, so that's a bit unfortunate. Move it to trade. That would actually be a move to trade angle. And it's also a decent base, I think, Orichalcum. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, good luck, Frosty. Yo, almost Citadel time. Now, where are the other Citadels? It's a bit sus, to be honest, because when I did the tower, I saw the Citadel for the first time. And last time when I did this Citadel, I started seeing the other Citadels. So it's a bit sus. Even though we should be able to see all the way up here. You see that, for example, this mountain, and there's maps here, you see the connections. Like, we can see, like, almost an entire screen into the fog. But I'm pretty sure once we do this Citadel, we're gonna see another Citadel somewhere, like, where we should be seeing already. But, okay. Damage and fire and crit, Monka. You can't see the corruption. Yeah, sometimes it shows and sometimes it doesn't, I don't know. You wanna see my DPS on the scales? Is there one that actually shows DPS, including attack speed? On the crossbow skills it always shows like damage per use. No, actually crossbow shot has DPS, yeah, 90k I guess, 97. 97k I guess with moving. 3.5 perma, 6.9 frag. Actually I realized I haven't checked how much damage can I do on a single target with crossbow shot compared to frag rounds. Wait a minute. This thing has 647 attack damage. What is the sound? Oh. This is this. 12% chance to fire 2 additional projectiles while moving. So it's effectively 6% more. Right? 12% chance to get... No, actually, it's 12% chance to get triple damage. It's actually a lot, it's like a 24% more. Kinda curious how fast I could kill a boss like this. Let me grab some supports. When do you use attrition? Only for the pinnacle bosses. You turn off Herald and Wind Dancer and turn on attrition. Ah, look, they're solid. Ammo conservation. It's not that important for this, I guess. You can do deliberation, rapid. I don't want to do this. Let's see here. Wonder how good it would be to do something like the bleed instead of the tick. Execute could also be interesting for this. Fishes and more. It's a lot. Might do something. I was voltage dodging this actually. Wait, where did it go? Oops. This should be pretty good, right? Because I think you can all shotgun. Inflict Impale on head. Probably execute. So it's like this, and this. Could be interesting because I can also have like, I have like another ammo now to like empower with emergency reload. So there's that as well. 12% more as well there. Can I quality this thing? Is that okay? That is okay. That's a Really good unveil, man. What the fuck? Okay. I had like a huge lag earlier on my server on Frankfurt, but then I switched and now it's okay.
This could fetch a pretty penny.
Any news on full release after Star Citizen? Ooh. I think August next year. I didn't really say any news. I mean, there's a slight chance for April and then otherwise August, I think. Yeah, I also had like a half-hour verification last night after the patch, that was a bit annoying. But then it worked and everything's fine now. Uh-oh. So clips. What's happening now? This big band hurts surprisingly little, I gotta say. For how dangerous it looks. I landed trolling you. Oh, you bought one? Oh. What the fuck? What is going on there? Yo, Hori, I think it was up. Huh? Why does it make you get stuck though? Wait. Come on, wrong guy.
Hold on.
Hi.
Yeah, I don't know why it got me stuck. I guess technically you get stuck in an enemies like that and that might hurt, but... just kept spawning it on top of me.
Yeah, what the hell was that? That's Soap God, guys. It's just...
Yeah, I can't remember what it's called. It's like Molten something. It's on one of the Abyss guys. Yeah, it's really nice that Abyss has so many like Abyss mods, and with Head on you steal them all. So...
How much was that, Enter?
60?
Okay, and the Defiance of Destiny is also 40 or what?
No, Defiance was 20 min rolls, but mine had like pretty good rolls. So it's 27.
Okay, pretty good.
I like woke up, liquidated all the stuff, and I think I had like 90 div-ish.
Yeah, Defiance of Destiny is a pretty cracked item, I gotta say.
Yeah, it did look pretty crazy. Especially too, it comes with 10% life. It's hard to find that. And then they give it to like one of the best items.
When are we getting the Soap God wudijo Wonka's podcast? Holy. Wake up.
I mean, I don't know if anyone cares about my opinion enough for that. But I'll sit here and yap for as long as you need me to.
I mean, who else stacks 500,000 deflection for science?
I mean, well, I assume MP will. He'll get 100%. He'll just put like 15 mirrors into it and...
Will he get 100%?
They're going to like negative, start going down.
Let us hope that Zest now lies dormant.
Oh, citadels. Many citadels.
You have no reason to stall anymore.
Yeah.
They're all visible.
Mm-hmm.
Now you just have to accidentally die, and then oh no, I've got to find 3 more,
Ah, shit.
and then keep playing the ice shotgun build.
I mean, it's a fun build. So try it.
Yeah, I might play like a Spark boss killer if I reroll.
Spark boss killer.
Wait for someone to make a Spark build.
Don't
There's
just...
some other type of fun build. It's tough though, because usually boss killers don't go very fast.
I'm into a wisp here. Where the hell's he going?
Look then.
My god, man, shield ground, dude. And this is finding an ice map, I can't even look.
Didn't they did they added ignited ground, right? And then everyone was playing ES, and they were like, man, ignited ground covers 90% of the ground. That seems like a bad decision. And then now chilled ground covers 90% of the ground. Like, I don't understand. Why is it so dense? I can't even see the chilled ground because delirium and abyss green stuff and skill effects. I can't even dodge the chilled ground if I could.
You just suffer, like the rest of us.
Yeah, I was re-rolling the chilled ground maps, but when I re-roll them to all rarity,
I got a thing.
Still get chilled ground.
Wait,
So.
what's that? Wait. Here's a lightning damage rune that's just like the same as a normal lightning damage rune, but more.
Yeah, I think that's the same with the cold one. In the fire. Or
Interesting.
the cold one I showed you.
So they're just better. Okay.
It's filler. Need the bad runes to get the +1 arrow to be rare.
I wonder how much better it is. 1 to 60 sounds like a lot.
Yeah, normally it's 1 to 30.
Really? That's like twice as good? What the fuck? Chilled ground, you mean temporal on the floor. Yeah.
True.
One down. Who's next?
So one guy said I should play Thorns build. I have seen the endgame Thorns builds are really good. Like trade league Thorns.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's like active thorns though, right? Not just like let them hit you and they die or something. There's like some
I think
ways to
there's two
apply.
versions. One's like you just block and then they hit into your block and kill themselves, and then the other one, like all of your abilities are. Well, I mean they probably both partially do both mechanics, but the other one adds all the damage to your abilities.
Yeah, that I can imagine is gonna be pretty good.
Yeah, but walking up to a boss and just holding your shield and then they die. Pretty funny.
This could fetch a pretty penny.
I feel like the only ethical way you play Thorns is by not attacking.
Well, look at...
I swear they buffed shield ground because of sprint. Probably. I mean, they buffed all of these environmental effects, I think. Shield ground is minus 30, temp change is minus 30, and feeble is minus 30. Like, everything's kind of cracked. But at least, like, the curses you can dodge more easily. The ground is kind of like all over the place. Even if you try to walk between it, it's tough. On the other hand, like, ignited ground is just like a fucking joke now. Like, I don't know. It does literally nothing. Kind of funny.
Yeah, you know, one of the best parts about PoE 2 mapping is they don't have mods that like you just can't run. So you could choose to not run some of them, but there's no like reflect mods. It's just like screw you over. I don't think there's an armor break mod. I guess.
Yeah, Simulacrum has armor break. Yeah.
More accuracy or something. It could cut your evasion. But in general, though, you know, you don't have to worry about like reflect and reading your map mods. You just kind of like put it in, and sometimes you're met with a really slow map. I feel like the damage is like irrelevant though. I haven't really like noticed damage mods pushing the map to unplayable.
Yeah, I mean, if you get like double NA and then like minus res or the weakness or something, then that's rippy. But otherwise, yeah, it's not too bad. Or something like, you know, percent damage and then double extra. That can be really rippy. Because they literally have like double the damage or something.
I will say one thing that's a little different from PoE 1 is I feel like PoE 1, every map is usually like dense-ish. Like there's something going on, and then you add mechanics to take it from like 80% to like 100%. Where I feel like PoE 2 starts at like 30%. In a white map on like a non-tableted thing, like there's just nothing.
Let us hope.
Yeah.
Rest now lies dormant.
Also, anytime you if you desecrate your maps anymore, your waystones, if you get the overrun by Abyss, I would specifically save those for like maps you know they're open circles. Because if there's any alleyways, it just seems like the mobs just don't spawn. But a big open circle map, you get a bunch of them. And instead of like getting a little tiny bit of Abyss that's like the whole map condensed into one little area, you get the whole map condensed into a bunch of mobs. Like it actually spreads through the whole thing really well. Because I did it in I did it in I don't remember what the map's called. It was like Channel or something. So it's like a bunch of little hallways, and it was just like a tiny bit of Abyss in the middle. But I did it in Savannah, and the whole map was covered in Abyss circles. And it was just super dense. So it must have some like generation problem with the corridor maps.
But it's fine to do T15, right? It just needs to have all the boss nodes allocated, I think. Whatever said at all.
Yeah, I assume Uber doesn't need 16.
Yeah, I'm not okay. I mean, I don't have enough maps to corrupt it to T6. What?
Because you could do the corrupt 6 mod Abyss or whatever and make it a really safe map.
This is safe enough, it's fine. I mean, yeah, I guess I could go for it, but I mean, since we need 300% waystone chance to get another waystone, I mean, and even then I get like one random extra waystone from one of the citadels, like what am I gonna do with that? So I don't really have to juice it, I think, unless I plan to farm like, you know, 20 Arbiters, and okay, then if I juice them all up, maybe I get like 2 extra at the end or something. So
Yeah, I did all my... Well, I guess I only did one solo so far. But when I did that one with 6, it only dropped 1, so I don't know if you can, like... Maybe if you stacked enough towers in range, you could get it to a high enough percent to drop an extra.
But I already said with like the maps being pretty empty in PoE 2, it's true. Like here when I try to hunt citadels, like there's like nothing on my fucking maps, I get no XP. Like it's crazy. You know, the league mechanics are so important here. Like I could probably do like a level up in 3 hours or something if I wanted. But instead I've been playing for like 4 hours and I'm like 15% right now on my level. It's insane. Can Chaos Offer magic items would be good or no? Chaos Offer magic items. It's basically alteration, right? But, I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't mind if we could get away with like picking up fewer bases. And like, you know, crafting more on those that we have, but I don't really want to go back to like PoE 1 alteration spam. If it's something like relatively rare, or maybe something like to like change what transmutes and augments do, like omens for those two maybe, where we can like kind of target, okay, certain like types of mods or categories of mods or something, like speed mods, attack mods, whatever. So there could be something like that maybe, where you like more reliably get the stuff that we want on like the blue base. That will also be okay. Thank you. She's going out, man. It's become a meme now. The Kari crossing in interlude. I mean, you also go in like different directions though, right? If you go like, you know, in different zones from there, like you start in the middle. I like that concept. It's like an interesting campaign basically. Yes, James. So I clip when I crafted a weapon. I don't know if someone clipped it. But we can find it, I guess. It was yesterday, I think. And I guess you can just check, you know, before this I had a different base equipped. I had a Desolate crossbow, which looks different. So whenever I open inventory after map, I guess you can see when I had the crossbow. Actually, wait, it was way before that. It was actually 2 days ago or so, because I slammed it and then I left it in my stash for a day. So yeah, that was probably like some big crossbow crafting session 2 days ago or so when I slammed it. Because then it stayed in my stash until I unveiled it. Projectile speed important for this build? No, it does nothing. Actually, I do wonder if you could, like, more easily shotgun at range and hit with more of the fragments if you use projectile speed, but I don't think so. It probably still spreads out and just kind of flies further, and then it wouldn't really help us. With the shrine.
So, at the eve of the end,
I remember we were here last time with the ignited ground as well.
has finally come for me. You will burn. I can't give up. I must save my people. No, I will succeed.
Listen!
Face the might of Evolve.
Dodge this!
I plan for every contingency.
Seems I was the right man for the job.
Yeah. T15 and all the boss fragments, that's it.
Nice.
No room.
2 more.
You try, you play with 75 honor resistance. Yeah. Unless you do a no-hit run, I guess. But yeah, 75 honor res is pretty important.
So it is.
Yes, Dini. You can get mad all you want. I will keep eating my ice cream. Pretty sure they slightly decreased the radius at which you can see into the fog. With, like, you know, map generation and stuff.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I never saw like super far. The most
See,
you see out there is like towers, right?
Seems like every stone citadel comes with a bunch of these vaults now. I have 3 vaults again.
Yeah, I see pretty fog. It's like I can get the fog at the bottom of the screen and still see things higher than what the top of the screen would be.
Hmm.
At least going up and down. Here's an example of something that's like fully encapsulated. Encapsulated? Fog. And it.
How's DPS do I reach? They're definitely above 1 million DPS at this point, I think.
Also checking around the edge of the fog, apparently I can see 3 citadels.
The character on PoE
Or
Ninja.
then 1. So
Yeah,
it's
I'm like rank 15 or something in SSF.
plus fog it.
I think I'm like the second merc. Maybe the first now, I don't know. I haven't checked exactly lately. I mean, I've not really been farming XP, I guess, today and yesterday.
Maybe this'll do it.
Greater battle.
Another notch on me helmet.
I think I got 6 greater battle essences today. Perfect, I mean. How much is one of these?
Pretty good. I don't know. I liquidated earlier, but I didn't actually have any, so let's see the price. I imagine they're like... I think yesterday they were like either 17 chaos or like 24 chaos.
That's actually not too bad.
Yeah, also chaos and exalts have been fluctuating very interesting. Like before they started out, they were 2 to 1, like 2 exalts per chaos, and then they went all the way up to like almost touching 4 to 1. Now I think they're back down to like almost even, like 5 or some shit.
What? Weird.
Yeah, an exalt to chaos is 1.6.
How'd it go up to 4?
Yeah. I guess just a lot of people were not using exalts to slam their maps. And everyone hit teams and started doing it or something.
Yeah, but it's... so there's like more demand for exalts now because everyone's slamming maps? I don't know, but I mean,
That's what I would assume.
if you slam your maps, you easily sustain your exalts as well, but I guess there is more of a use now.
Yeah, you figure they would just drop like a ton. I mean, you're also slamming your items, right? I mean, greater exalts are getting expensive-ish, right? So you don't necessarily want to slam everything with a greater exalt. Actually, greater exalt's only 7. Which I guess that makes sense because they're even. Because it was like 5 chaos each. Yeah, so divine to chaos is 58, and then a divine to exalt is 100. It's not too bad. The essence. Perfect. Battle is 26k. 46 exalts. 60% of it.
It's actually crazy in Trade League, like how how much juice I'm getting in these maps. Like, you know, if I don't know, how many divs do I farm per hour, basically? 5,
Yeah,
10?
I guess, I mean, you could wealthy Exile. I
Yeah.
think they have a PoE2 version for that. And
I
then,
mean,
like,
also all the other crafted items that I have and whatever, right? Like, there's so much shit.
yeah, if you went, I mean, just playing the game just gives you a fuck ton of currency. That's usually how it works. But just in general, I feel like before, like, playing the game would give you some raw currency, and then, like, occasionally you get some cool items, and then maybe you craft an item, but it's unlikely. But now, it's like you get a fuck ton of currency for crafting things, and all of those crafting currencies and omens have some pretty good value. And you get a bunch of cool items that you either make or find, because tier 5s are more common, tier 4s are more making them is way easier.
No, ice cream, thanks for the subs.
It's just a big lead for currency. I wonder where it'll settle though, like in 3 weeks. Is everyone rich or?
I'm talking to Soap
What do you
God,
think?
you guys only. He's my friend.
Day's work.
Have you heard about that all the hype of this game called Silksong? I have. And I think it's out now. So people are blasting, I guess. Woohoo! Exceptional! 2 socket glove. Armor and energy shield. Wow.
Huge. Yeah, I feel like gloves and sockets are pretty good. Is it one of the good bases? I don't know if it's forced onto like the higher end bases or.
Yeah, but it's armor, yes. So like any armor yes built in the game.
I mean, there's something that like converts maximum mana into armor. Or maybe do a hybrid, life armor, ES, mana save. It's kind of hard to do life and mana and armor and ES all one set prefixes.
Yeah, sounds a bit crowded.
I also wonder too, like a couple days ago you mentioned like Diablo doesn't have a Val option. And then so you just basically find like the same 4 mod items over and over and over and over. And you just have to get slightly upgrades based on like maybe 1% or whatever. And I feel like PoE, with all these crafting options in like a week, I don't think items are going to have any value. Because everyone will have every possible item at least up to 4 mods. In like a million variations. And then 5th mod isn't going to be as rare as it once was. So like the only people pulling out of the market would be the people trying to make the perfect 6 mod items. And they're just there to fill the gap between 4 to 5 mod items, which are going to cost 0, and then 6 mod perfect items, which will be new.
Yeah, it's true. That's definitely like I have so many copies of like, you know, boots, helms, chests, whatever, that I can like swap back and forth if I need to and so on.
Yeah, I was thinking like if you never removed bases and you just kept crafting, then yeah, you'd have like a pair of boots with every combo of every, you know, essence or rather res. And they'd all be move speed and life, and some would have more evasion, some would have the deflect to evasion rating. But you could get them all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, crafting mid-range items is definitely quite doable now for like anyone. Oh, Benzi, thank you.
I mean, even the same for weapons, right? Like before, you were just trying to get prefixes on maces and couldn't do it, and now you can pretty reliably get some good prefixes and suffixes.
At least if the innate haste aura is gone now from the interlude. But haste aura itself still exists. Just not the hidden, like the fly or whatever in the interlude. That doesn't exist anymore. Yes, friend. That is from level 1. So I'm gonna have Omni and Courses now in my ritual. Let's go. Basically Simulacrum again. Oh, I have only 5 minutes. I have a lot of tribute. I'm gonna straight up buy the 28k.
Yeah, I tried to do the Simulacrum tier 3. And I died on like wave 12, I think. That was pre-Headhunter. So, once I get the splinters again, I'm gonna go in with Headhunter buffs. Surely that'll... I don't even... Do rares even spawn? I might not get it.
Yeah, all rares, yeah. I'm not sure how many, but they definitely get a few rares per wave. So, you should be
Even
chilling.
just a little bit more damage should be chilling. Because the biggest thing is like if you fall behind on like the trash mobs. I will say that bosses and maps, I was like, wow, these guys are like they never do anything. But then I started getting boss points, and once you start like plussing their level, they get pretty tanky.
Yeah, they have
And
like
always die in,
5
one
to
rotation
10 million
row.
life or something, and then if they have delirium as well and so on, they can definitely get tanky.
Also, I guess cautionary tale. If you have a ritual, and then you also have a boss, and you could die to that boss, make sure you check the ritual first. Because when it restarts the map, it doesn't let you have access to the ritual.
What?
It like resets the whole map, so you just like don't have the ritual window to buy.
Interesting. What the fuck? Yeah, this map reset mechanic is kind of weird anyway, I think.
Yeah, I think it's Band-Aid, just hasn't gotten. I mean, maybe in the Endgame update. So, I feel like at one point, like it didn't always happen, but sometimes you would die and be fine. They said it was so that people didn't like farm mechanics by resetting the map multiple times. but they wanted to reset like the boss up. I don't know, why can't you just heal the boss?
Yeah.
The reset the map just to get a boss to get back to. Oh, I guess in a scenario where like it has like an animation where it walks into the fight or something.
Yeah, but even then, I mean, you can just let the guy stand there, right? They just make like they all have their own boss arena. You can just like, you know, give them some custom spawn point on reset, and just have the boss stand there or something.
Yeah.
I don't see such a problem there. What's a good use of Omen of Purification? That's the one that makes everything desecrated, right? Yeah, maybe on maps that have shitty mods that you don't want to run.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Ah, dude, I just identified a fucking triple fizz Germany crossbow, man. It was tier 2. You imagine when I was at tier 5. That would have been insane. What I'm working towards in the game? The final boss, which I will be able to access in probably the next hour or so. So I have to do this one. And then there will be one more beam somewhere here. And then we can try him. So there's a vault. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I have to do this the other way, I guess. Let's just do the vault, I guess. Quick vault action. Will it be the first time going against the boss? Well, I'm not sure if they changed the boss. Previously there were 5 different difficulty tiers, and now it's 2.
The Waystone desecrated modifiers are linked to one of the people.
Maybe?
Because then you could like, you know, more target farm. You know,
Hey,
run by the
we
abyss or
can
whatever.
try.
There's a modifier list on that.
My god, what am I doing with my life? I opened Vaults of Kamasa and it has chill ground everywhere. Yikes.
That's a mistake. I will say that Volts of Kamasa seems to give a lot of currency.
Yes.
So. It's like I see it, and the thing is, I don't want to put a map into it. Does it matter what map you put in?
I just put like some of those that have like, you know, crazy mods that I don't want to run, and this one had higher rarity, so I'm pretty sure it should affect it, because I mean these are still chests, right? They're the same as chests basically, and you just have like 100 of them.
We pocket a fool. Let's have a look then.
Perfect yours. Also, what are the chances that, you know, the little strongbox buttons? What are the chances that it knows the difference between an exalted orb and a greater? Because I haven't checked, but I don't know if I necessarily trust it.
That's easy to test though. I'm pretty sure that the Greater probably wouldn't show up at all.
Yeah.
There's no tiers of those mods.
Well, I'm saying, I'm not saying that to use a greater. I'm saying like the little interface where you can like auto do it for you.
Yeah, I know.
Like, what if it doesn't know the difference and then you accidentally use a greater?
Unlucky.
Or you pick up a perfect exalt, or you click the exalt to strongbox and it eats that one instead.
Pretty sure, like at very least it should go from like lowest to highest, but yeah, if you accidentally don't have any normals, then it might be fucked, I don't know. But might be worth testing. You can just carry a few around and then drop them on the ground when you see the next strongbox. I mean, you can see that in like the next
I
2 minutes.
portal out. I guess if you wouldn't even have to click it, right, to test it. You could just drop your exalts on the ground and see if the button's still there, because it only shows up if you have it. Yeah, next time I got a sharp method.
That's a skill issue.
Okay.
59. I don't know what to choose for warrior right now, Koros. Like what they're doing, what is like the best, and so on. 208% increased physical damage, huh?
Collect more otherworldly remnants.
Unique monsters have one additional modifier. Isn't it better to get others point tab and stuff for like breach? It was like before where there's a cool mechanic and disappears next league. I mean, there will be mechanics that will disappear after a league again, but in general I would assume that everything is permanent for now, and they will probably make it tab or either like allow us to put it into other tabs like the ritual tab or the omen tab or something. I guess they just didn't really do that in time now. Thanks, Kevin, by the way.
Up for another hunt, are you? Another wisp. Here we go. Stop them in their tracks! No time to carry. Strike fast. Down. Don't let up. Chance to recover.
No, the map modifiers all say Abyssal. Which I guess makes sense because there's only like 6 of them, so... Yeah.
Okay, so do they usually say like
You have to say like of Ulaman.
yeah, okay.
Amanu's blah blah blah. At least for the ones for items. Which I guess... probably a scenario where before you desecrate anything, or at least before you unveil each chat. I don't think it's currently working on anything that only has desecrated modifiers for like one side.
What do you mean?
Like if, I don't know, like a direct example, but you can desecrate something and it not actually have like a special desecrated modifier for the like a prefix or suffix, right? So like the suffix will obviously have like lightning and chaos res, but the prefix might not have any damage.
I think all of
It's
them
just
have
because
something
of the
special now.
No. There's
Really?
several gear slots don't have any, so that when you try and use the omen, it just doesn't work
Oh, interesting.
for whatever reason. Which I guess is, it's probably just failing because it's like, oh, if this is a prefix desecrate and we don't have any prefix desecrated modifiers, we can't force you to get an Anamanu mod or
Mm-hmm.
so like bugs out. But I think some have both. So if it has both, then before you unveil it, if you really want fire chaos res and or one of the other Amanu mods, you'd have a better chance by using that to kind of force it. Assuming at all, because I haven't actually seen it.
What do you think of the Vessel's Passion on wall banner? I think good choice. Yeah, I'm not sure they're gonna let us do the Abyssal Overrun thing as like a tablet. That would be insane. So this is probably still something that should probably be like some random thing. It's a bit like, you know, one of those unique maps that pop up here and there. So I think that's cool. But just running that would be kind of weird. You can already kind of do that with like just the maps themselves that can roll them out with a Abyssal Overrun, right? But at least you can't really infinitely sustain them. So Conference is like a really large map. This is something I would like to try with the Abyssal Overrun at some point. It's like the Act 2, the second interlude thing.
Yeah, it's like the
The big one.
way where
The
you gotta find the
crossroads.
fucking things on the ground over there. Yeah, it was really big and open, that might work.
Collect more otherworldly remnants.
Oh. Got all the citadels, and he's an Untainted Paradise. Right in my way. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Keep the Untainted, I guess.
Like I say, 4 mana cutout. That's where we need your Google sheet of all the maps and whether the layouts are big and whether it's like an open or like a corridor.
Yeah, just do Abyssal Overrun on Maya, trust me, bro.
I think Mire. No, I don't know if the thing. It's definitely better than Launch Mire. On Launch Mire, you couldn't even walk. There's like small paths. But I don't know if it's big enough for all the surface.
On the Dual Towers map? Which one? Which one is better, the old grenades build or this one? Definitely this one. Although the grenade switch should also be quite upgraded now. With like all the new stuff and crafting and the supports in both of them and so on. I think grenades would go pretty ham too.
Oh, another funny, probably unintended thing is rare mobs can get Undying Will,
Aye, ready to
and
hunt.
Undying Will makes it to where like your allies around you can't die. But if you take the note on the Alice passive that makes your rare mods like one rare monster fractures into two, and then it gets it, then both the rare monsters can't die. And in the same scenario, if you go to the Abyssal Depths and it spawns like multiple mobs at the end, they can also roll that mod. So like, currently, right now, I have 3 of these giant bug things, and they all have Undying Will, and I have to basically try and bait them away from each other so they can die, because they can't die while they're next to each other.
That's funny actually. This is why sometimes I couldn't kill these guys. Okay, I realize now. What the fuck? That's wild. But the Aurora can't die either when you steal it. Pork.
Well, yeah, I guess.
Do you have an overrun? No, fuck. Wait. I do not. Okay.
Yeah, it's not too hard to pull them apart, because you just gotta like inch into the screen until, you know, one comes running at you or whatever.
Going really well, Grace. I got a first citadel down. Almost a second.
Who's next?
Doing Akko.
Another notch on me helmet.
Ma, how's it going?
sharp. That base is marked. Nicely done.
Can the Breeze guys also drop Simulacrum sprinters, or is it only from the Delirium guys? I wonder. I wonder if it would be worth to combine this. Don't see any sprinters stopping. We have how many? 10. Okay. That are a ranger or a merc burrito. I'm playing mercenary. You can play this build if you want. It's very good.
Oh, I'd up my rate after that one.
Ranger's even more OP. Shard Scavenger over War Banner. But isn't that like for armor builds? Over War Banner. Yeah, over War Banner is not happening. If anything, you're gonna go Wind Dancer. What do we have there? Unconsuming, freeze, shock, ignite, and 40 broken armor. Okay, instantly reloads crossbow, restores 1 cooldown, use for grenades. Yeah. And maybe for early game, like campaign and stuff, this is okay. But it's like a 7-second cooldown. Doesn't really impress me very much, I gotta say. And at this point, I don't consume the freeze almost ever anymore. Oops. What the? It would be for a boss. If you're gonna boss, you care at least about refilling your ammunition. I mean, first of all, there's only usually one single chance to consume the freeze on the boss. Because you can't really freeze them multiple times. So if you decide to freeze the boss, I don't even do that anymore. But yeah, then you can get like one of this reload. And you get like 2 ammo reloaded or something. I don't know. I mean, you can play a bit, that's like a choice, but I like my Wind Dancer. And Wallbender definitely beats this thing easily, so... Wallbender has like a 60% more or something. Which you have like most of the time on the boss. Perfect battle. Got like 7 now, I think, today. Crazy.
Huge. I mean, it's telling you need to craft a new crossbow.
Probably.
If you can have another copy of it.
Or big weapon for my Hollow Palm Monk.
Different league, but yeah. Yeah, so when that guy's talking, is that thing selective on what it consumes? I assume when you pop it, it would consume the freeze, but would it not just consume the shock as well? And then, or is it like a one-time consume?
No, it doesn't allow you to consume those things. So you still need to have a certain skill that can consume a certain thing. Like, frag rounds consumes only freeze, it doesn't consume anything else. Unless you put a support that consumes shock to get something. So you would freeze him and then you consume the freeze. It's just like part of the skill behavior. So this is fine. So this whole like shard scavenger thing, you can do that. And I could actually see this being like mildly useful, like, you know, in the early game when I was still doing like the, you know, 1-2 combo every time. You know, I shoot permafrost, something is frozen, I shoot frag, everything explodes, repeat, right? And every time I would consume, and then every 7 seconds I would get a reload. So that's kinda nice, but also, you know, sometimes it might just happen when I have a full clip anyway, and then the reload does nothing. And that's on, right? So I feel like this is just like, yeah, whatever, basically.
Okay, so it wouldn't force you to consume a shock.
Nothing consumes
Just
the
when
shock.
you consume, you are consumed.
Yeah. You can consume
I
shock with
I
some
read
things.
it as consume all of them, not
Oh.
when you consume one of them. So okay, so yeah, so normally you consume your freeze because you try and freeze it and then blow it up after. I feel like most of the time if a boss gets frozen, you almost kill it instantly. Obviously, maybe not for big bosses.
I mean, for the big bosses, no, but yeah, generally, if you manage to freeze them, then yeah. The thing is, the single target is very low with the frag rounds because I also have Fork in there and whatever. So yeah, some bosses can take a while to freeze them, and if you do, then they're basically half dead, and you spend like a lot of shots actually doing that. So at that point, I just like don't freeze them anymore. I just blast them with frag rounds, and that's it.
Yeah, also your reload time's really far down now, right? So you're pretty close to just like being full auto, regardless.
Yeah,
so getting 7 seconds of full auto with no reloading.
Yeah, at this point it doesn't matter at all.
But at the start, though, there was definitely scenarios where you were like, shoot, 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 load, shoot, you know. So that could have helped in like mid game.
Yep.
And once you get the attack speed onslaught plus skills bow, crossbow, so the game's telling you to craft. So you have to turn on the white bases.
Go on, that is collect more otherworldly remnants.
When you get a buff on shard scavenger, we have infinite ammo. Wait, let me see that again.
That buff lasts 2 seconds. So you get 2 seconds where you don't. That's the. 2 seconds every 7.
Ah, okay, I see now.
Support.
It's reloads a crossbow and restores 1 cooldown use for your grenades upon consuming shock, freeze, ignite, or fully broken armor. Then you have a 2-second buff. Okay, I didn't see that 2-second buff because it's not mentioned in the blue text. Yeah, this makes it better for sure. Yeah. What is the minimum level of that? I wonder, maybe this would actually be something to like put into like the leveling at least in the campaign before I switch. So what do I have in my campaign version right now? I think Heart of Ash. And I think I also have Wind Dancer. Ghost Dance, we have 0 evasion. As 0 ES, I mean. Ghost Dance something for like hybrid builds. How come the stash looks different? You can buy stash tabs and some of them have special layouts and stuff in the in-game shop. The one you have to get at all costs is currency tab. And a quad tab, I would say, if you're new. Yeah, it's in the 16 frag rounds, there's not that many damage gems anymore. I have rapid attacks, which is already not great with the amount of attack speed I have. And then I have ammo conservation as like a damage gem. I mean, what else should I put? I can put like some, I don't know, cold attunement or some shit, but if I had like no fire damage everywhere, I mean, maybe it's not so impactful actually, just fire damage. I do have mostly fist damage for my weapon. So I could try one of the attunement things. And do like lighting attunement, get some random shocks sometimes or something. I guess cold attunement, since we actually do cold damage with the explosion, we have to do that. That could be something. How much increased damage on a passive point? From what?
You cannot stop us. We will take the power that we deserve. You can bloody well try. You'll pay with your life. First one, fire.
Yeah, this is kind of cool, charge shots. I like this one a lot. But that's also coming with a cost multiplier, actually. I did not see the Carved video. But I will definitely watch that. Okay, 2 out of 3 fragments.
Collect more otherworldly remnants.
Okay, Shard Scavenger is a level... is going to get it Act 3, basically. Yeah, I could imagine, like, you know, Act 3 to Act 6 or something, maybe. What do we have there right now? I would have to try this, though. I'm not sure if I kept one of my low-level mercs or if I deleted them all. I might have deleted them all. You have Overwhelming for the faster freezes. I mean, Overwhelming is also pretty useful. Also, why is there Herald of Ice? I swapped this, I didn't save it properly. What the fuck? I also want to change this rune here because apparently that doesn't exist. Put some deck somewhere. There's some strength. I think I have 2 items with stats, so this kind of makes sense. So the iron there as well. Put life here. Sun Temple of Delirium. That's gonna be glorious. Riven Armor. What is Riven Armor? I do have a guide, Johnny. You just saw me editing it. That extension build. Actually, under your comment, actually. Perfect battle. Dude, I'm printing these things. Huh?
Yeah, I just came on a map and there was 2 divines in my inventory and I don't even remember picking them up. Where are they coming from?
Nice.
Also got a homogenizing exaltation.
Yeah, I still have yet to use one of these.
They're expensive.
Really?
I think people have. Yeah, I mean, this is the one where you can basically like slam two exalts of a particular type or whatever. People have just found a way to like guarantee them a different item. So. Yeah, I don't really understand how they're guaranteeing it, but I probably would understand if I took the item that they were right before they did it and just did it in the list to see the tags. Because there's probably just a scenario where like nothing else is available in suffix of matching types and currently
Mm-hmm.
bring this guarantee.
Windy spinners. Thanks, Pixelburn. Update the story awards info. It can be? I don't think it's here yet. What? Yeah, we don't have the new stuff here yet in the planner, so I can't really put it there. I guess I can like put notes. But to be honest, I don't even fucking remember the fucking rewards, I don't know. There's some tattoo with res. And I don't know. What else? Is there like an overview of like all the story rewards from Act 4 onward? Because I have no fucking clue. People ask me to put it in the guide, man. I don't even know what there is. We don't have it in the planner yet, so on Maxroll I have a list.
saw a Reddit post that said, in case you guys missed it, Maxroll put out a guide about the campaign permanent rewards. So double check it because I missed 2 skill points. So, should be on Maxroll. Since we're post.
As in getting started. Okay. +5 maximum mana. Okay, there's no choice there, right? 3 tattoos. You cannot change. Okay, there's Dex, Lightning Res. Yeah, I think I just do like res. I mean, honestly, it barely matters. Either get a bit more attributes or a bit more res. I guess technically, resistances can roll a little bit higher than attributes can on the gear. But the thing is, you are more flexible if you have the resistances chosen, because attributes is like, you can always get attributes on the tree and stuff. Life recovery. There's only 2 points. I think I also took the res. But you can we change this? Oh, you can swap this actually. So yeah. What's the thing called? 7 pillars. That's it actually. Okay. I should probably invert the changelog now I think about it, huh? Can we do this? So then it goes line by line. I should definitely do this in inverted order, I think. There's 2 less attribute points in the campaign now. I mean, there's a bunch of changes. Like, for example, we don't get Chaos Rest anymore, but instead you get a bit more Elemental Rest and so on. And you have like a bunch of other choices and whatever, so it's a bit different. I'm not sure what I'm doing with my life. I think I'm gonna run straight to the boss. Fuck this here. Thanks for the upgrades, by the way. Can I please tell and remove the experience loss when dying past over 70? It's so cringe and annoying. Sure, let me just tell them real quick. I'm sure they're gonna do it. No, you get the same 24 passive points. Hand sanitizer. Oh, maybe I should have got the last way up there. I mean, when you get skill issued by the game director, that's what it is, man. What the fuck? It's so laggy, I can't identify, I can't pick up. What the hell's going on? Oh, the wisp was here. Hello. He was waiting. It's kind of crazy how sometimes they like take forever. Other times they instantly despawn. What's that? Execution.
Wow, look at this. That's one down.
Hi, Chargy. What's the Druid modifier for mana keep mentioning? It's 2% on kill. Yeah, there's like a modifier like that. On kill. Oh, regular crossbow shots versus bosses. Yeah, I tried this briefly. It seems pretty decent actually, especially for like long range. So instead of doing like high velocity shenanigans, whatever, I can just do like crossbow shot.
Let's test the resistance, shall we?
This is crossbow shot. I mean, my damage is so high that nothing really matters anymore, right? So I can do whatever I want. That seems kind of nice. I actually have execute linked to it, so I can like, you know, do like the last bird of the fight with that. So that could be worth it. Might try it on Arbiter or something.
Another notch on the armor.
Oh. What do the perfect exalts do? Yeah, they guarantee minimum tier 50 mod. It's really good. The Giga Rare, that's my 4th one, I think, that I found. So like at least twice as rare as Divines, or 3 times as rare, I think. It's gonna be my build on hardcore too. No. I don't plan to play 2 times the same build for no reason really. I wanna do something else. There's still like 1,000 builds I have yet to play. That is a big essence. What the fuck? He keeps surviving. And another one. What is going on here? Thanks, some of this. Dude, I have so much shit in my inventory. Can't even pick up this crossbow. Dude, this map was insane, what? Greater Exalt, Perfect Exalt. Some perfect transmutes.
More otherworldly remnants.
Ding. Yo, Rex. Thank you, Rex. Hello, guys. Yo, that is a very early raid. What's going on here? How's everyone doing? You come at exactly the right time. We are about to do Uber Arbiter. Where the hell's the boss?
Come on now, let's end this.
No idea, dude. Yo, Narco. Is it at the top or at the bottom? Where's the start? Boss doesn't show. He rage quit Silk Song. Oh, he's playing Silk Song. Okay, I see. Hoodie Man and Goated. True. These guys are waiting for me here. How do I get to the boss? I guess in here. Wait, is Max already done with PoE? He wants to do 6 hog now or what? Thank you boys, man. With the delirium, holy. Did not expect that. What the tanky? Triple wisp and the delirium, I guess. That does make them kinda tanky. That was insane, man. Let's go back to PoE later, okay, I see. Alright, here's the last citadel, guys. So I have to do 1, 2, 3 maps. That should be it, actually. And then we have all 3 Uber fragments. Almost there. Okay, what do we have? Okay. Yeah, the nap is going back to PoE. Okay. Anyway, glad to have everyone here. If you have questions about the build, feel free to ask away. I'm level 96 SSF right now. I'm like, I don't know, number 15 or something. I've been playing this build since level 1. It's really cool and really strong. I've done all the content besides Arbiter, which we're about to try. There's also a video and a planner. A lot of shit for this build. And a filter too. Thanks Basil for this up. Go north and over faster than those two. Yeah, this is actually gonna happen, I think. Like, T3 Breach Boss takes me maybe 15 seconds or so on this build. And Arbiter is probably gonna have similar HP. Like phase 1 of Arbiter is basically nothing because I have Decimating Strike. So, if I get a good Decimating Strike at the start, then I'm basically gonna be instantly in phase 2. And, yeah, then I basically just kill him. I wonder if I do like a stun support in my frag rounds. Could be kind of tempting for Arbiter. Just get a stun off and kill him. You have 38, you have level 18, 19 and 23 level gear. That's completely normal. That's just how the game works. Does a freeze count as heavy stun? No, that's separate. It has same effect basically, but it doesn't move them. Well, it also doesn't interrupt their currently in progress action. So when something unfreezes mid-air in a jump, slam or something, they will actually finish that slam after the freeze. So that's something to be aware of. Like when Omni jumps at you and you freeze him, and you unfreeze him and he doesn't die, then he will still bonk you. Whereas stun does interrupt whatever is in progress. And also moves the target back because usually they stagger and they like, you know, do a few steps and whatever. They have like different animations, I guess. Wait, where's that message? When Max finally retires from streaming, what do you think he's gonna do with his 50 blue hoodies? Oh, he's gonna have like a huge mansion with, you know, some king-size bedroom. And there's gonna be like a walk-in closet. And there's gonna be like little, like, you know, mannequins of himself. You know, one for each year or something, like a perfect replica. And each of them is gonna wear one of the hoodies. So I think that's what he's gonna do. For each year of his streaming career, basically. 50 hoodies, that sounds about right. So. Das ist ein Giga Knife on us. Nah, whatever.
Sure then.
Got a reliquary key. Okay, that's 2 more maps. Copper Citadel. Had to get some daily juice. I should check how many Simulacrum spinners we have. Because instead of that, here's 50. Oh, 158. We actually have another Simulacrum. So maybe we don't need more. We can instill maps. Oops. What is Double Barrel doing as support in Permafrost? It is doing double the shots. %, increased Thorn's critical hit chance. What a soccer, dude. I think that looks kinda oof. Any explosions here? What? Where is he shooting? Okay, this just doesn't like this guy, I guess. For those reasons. I mean, in fragmentation rounds, I do actually heavy stun sometimes before I kill the enemy. When you have elemental damage, you usually don't heavy stun enemies before you kill them, so you don't really get this reload effect. You could throw in like a stun support in the permafrost, and then you would probably get the reloads pretty reliably. So with my damage, this is something I could actually do. Really wild rapid attacks, maybe? But the thing is, my attack speed is so fast that the reload barely matters anyway. So I'll just keep the rapid attacks, I guess. It would be comfy to just like permanently shoot, I guess. If that works out. Because rapid attacks is no longer more attack speed, it's now increased attack speed. So it kind of loses value as you progress. We'll try it, here's a support gem. So there's nothing here. A breach. Oof. Okay. Let's give it a shot. It's 70% stun build up. That's a lot. We don't even sacrifice damage. Just attack speed. And reload is basically attack speed. Oh. But the thing is, the Herald of Ice is probably killing stuff too much for me to get stuns, really. Like, I don't see it at the reloads right now. Yeah, it doesn't actually work, really. Like, with fragmentation rounds, it's fine because the Herald of Ice is not interfering. If it's just like shotgun stuff and frag rounds, you see here, I can just shoot. Most of the time it's fine. But this doesn't actually work. Maybe if you invest more into stun build up. But yeah.
Let us hope.
Insane boots there.
Let us hope. Zest now lies dormant.
One more. Mineshaft. The K-pop Demon Hunter soundtrack. I have no idea what they're talking about. Why is Stormcaller Elf doing 0 lightning damage to follow up with? We don't need to do lightning damage to benefit from shock. Shock amplifies all damage taken by the target. And I do a 92% shock. So I basically do double damage because of my mark and my shock. With anything. Fucking Eternal Knights, yeah, holy. They're like a giga tanky delirious map. And the build link and Maxroll has the filter as well. That's a lot of perfect essences. It has a battle, so I don't really want to corrupt it. But it would be very tempting to corrupt it anyway. So try to get some of the cool essences. Where the hell is this whispering? Firearmed. And tomorrow, after Firearmed, this weekend. What a long loading time. What's going on? I tried a PoE Spiritborn today. What? I mean, I call a palm monk or what?
Who's next? Close and personal.
Still going after 5 hours. Yes. Last Citadel. It is time.
Oh my god, I found Danig in a map, and I was able to talk to him.
Holy.
It's been years. I'm now gonna get my first 2 expedition points.
Very nice. Turbo called Shock Ground. Shield Ground. I don't want to Shield Ground against fucking Jamanra, man. Feeble damage, let's do that. Listening? Yeah, I haven't watched the carve out yet, but I definitely want to.
Oh, I wonder if I got my plus 20 gem because the chest was rare. Like
So
maybe
it's
the
just
rarity of the chest give plus 1,
could be.
like the mobs do.
Do you remember what tier it was?
No.
But you can check next time you open some rare chest if it actually has a plus 1 as well.
Oh yeah, true. I wish I could have like video replayed it or something. I didn't have it on.
Thanks, Wolf.
Yeah, I can't remember if it was just a normal T15. I thought it was.
Content?
Did you find something to slam?
No, I found a fragment.
Oh, was that the last one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit. So we're getting to Gamb on this, right?
Collect more other words.
Uh-oh.
250 all in fail. On purpose. I can see it.
I mean, I'm going in blind. I don't know how much HP he has. I don't know if he has like extra abilities or anything. He's probably gonna one-tap me with half his stuff.
Yeah, 40% deflection. It's 3 points.
Yeah, 40% deflection, I guess. Holy 800 damage crossbow. What in the actual fuck on SSF? Yeah, welcome to 0.3, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, Gumbo time. We didn't have a Gumbo in a long time.
Yeah, I'm real tempted to be a mod so I could just gamble all the time. But then I can't enter the gambas, which defeats the purpose for my enjoyment, you know? So.
Okay, it's up.
I'm gonna get an alt Twitch account, and I'll have you mod that.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely won't pick me to win every time.
Mm-hmm.
Me.
Mm-hmm. This was a T1 flat face, magic base. Then we did the essence for the attack speed. Then we did the perfect Exile double slam. Got the percent fizz. And then we unveiled with reroll the hybrid fizz accuracy.
Fourth edict already burns for your fields of ash and chasms of flame shall restore her glory. Accept your finality. And her wounds worsen. The cleansing foretold is preordained. Ashes to ashes. Your affliction upon her will soon be erased.
Ugh. Too early. I wonder if I have more attempts now, if it's only one portal. Oh, we have another one. Oh shit. Okay, I'm not sure how many attempts I have. It's been so long, man, since I done this fight.
And chasms of flame shall restore her glory.
Oh, he faced him, so that's gonna be a bit monka. Wait, we can fight him. Wait, what? What? We can just shoot him while he's in his face. What? I didn't realize that. That is hilarious. I didn't realize they can do that. That's crazy. He has like no HP, man. What? This is Uber. Yeah, too bad I died once. Because it was actually a kind of good fight with like all the dodges and stuff. Now this was just kind of like cheese, right? Because I jumped into the fire too early. Like, I was waiting outside actually, and then I jumped in way too early and the fire just beamed me. I should have waited like another half second or so before jumping in. You have to take like a little bit of the fire beam that killed me, but you don't have to do that much, you know, it just was too much with this HP, like this like super squished character, right? Got the offhand, what do you do with that? Extra fire. $100 spirit. Yeah, the drops suck.
I thought that one was good.
Yeah, okay, the offhand, I mean, the offhand could be good for like... You can do some stuff with that, for sure. The offhand is nice, but I can't really do anything with it. I was hoping for like a jewel, just to see like if I get some cool skill rank or something. Or like a nice chest, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, apparently Sacred Flame is 8 Divine.
Really? I wonder which build runs that. Probably some caster builds, I
Could
guess.
be an Aurabot or...
I mean, it's 100 spirit and a bunch of damage, so it doesn't quite make up for the skill ranks you lose from an offhand, but you get 100 spirit. So I guess this is mostly why. And
It's an offhand.
yeah, it's... Well, is it an offhand? It's a scepter. You can dual it then, right? Can you dual scepter?
Oh. I don't know.
So I wonder if I have...
Yeah.
like... I expected I would only have one portal, so I thought when I died it was over. But apparently I have more portals.
Yeah, I don't really... I feel like you should only have one.
Yeah,
it's like the biggest boss. Oh, I
yeah.
got another one.
I have 6 portals in my hideout right now. And they just respawned at the checkpoint, so maybe just have infinite attempts or something. I don't know. So the question is, does it count? I did kill him, but not on the first attempt.
Yeah, I mean... Technically I'm like... 95% of the non-believers. So, like, I don't care if you give it to the believers. But... They can use my points more wisely than I can.
Yeah, I expected this would be a fail. So it's like all the other like pinnacle stuff has one portal, right? So
Yeah.
do the downers win? He has no HP while holding an 800 DPS bow. Yeah, but I mean this is a new standard, man. These items you're just gonna have them basically. Like this is how the game works now. And this is fucking Uber Arbiter. And not just that, but they they removed all the tiering from this, right? There's normally normal and Uber. And all the other bosses have tiers and difficulty and whatever, and this is like supposed to be like, oh, absolute giga chat. And he just falls over. He had like, what, 15 million life? Maybe even less, I don't know. I just blasted him while he was jumping around between the fucking fireballs, and he just dies. Like, what? Like, I faced him while he was doing the balls, and then I killed him. Because he was waiting for the ball phase to finish, and I just shot him. What the fuck, man? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's do the
For the
Simulacrum
Gamba,
now.
I feel like it's either you give it to the believers because technically it just said kill them. It didn't say how many attempts, or you refund. But I don't think doubters win because you definitely kill them. You know?
Yeah. The thing is, I don't know how many
According
attempts
to
you
the game.
have. So if there's infinite attempts, then of course I'm gonna kill him, right? Like my expectation was
True.
1 attempt.
Yeah. I don't know. You could just refund them.
Maybe I'll refund because it wasn't clear. Because I'm kind of torn. Okay, I do need some Necro now. Simulacrum is the last thing. Can I do it? One fucking
That's a good
portal
question. How
Simulacrum,
many
man.
attempts for Simulacrum do you have?
Yeah, this is my third try
Could be
now.
another Gamba.
This could be a Gamba for sure. Simulacrum is a Gamba. Uber out, I wanted to start hardcore as ASAP. Yeah, I guess so.
Oh wait. Oh.
Hmm.
Also, that arrow you shoot that removes X amount % HP, that's ridiculous. Wait, no, wait, hold on, pause. You need to go to your VOD.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure the first time you fought him before you died, you hit him for 5 mil, and it was like a quarter of his HP, right? The second time, I'm almost certain you did the same quarter, and it was 1 mil.
What?
So maybe when you fail Uber, you fight normal or something? I don't know, maybe I'm...
Wait, it reverted back to normal? What the fuck?
I don't know. I mean, you hit him here, and it's 1 million. Like, it's
This
2
is-
million, and he's half HP, but you did 5 mil on the first hit, on the first attempt. Unless I misread it.
Let's see.
Yeah, it says 6 mil, and he's like, not even a third.
What? So he just... What the fuck? He just became normal Arbiter? Do I have like minimap open? Do we see the zone level?
You don't.
It definitely does seem tanky in the first fight.
Yeah, it's literally the first fight, your first arrow does 6 mil. Second fight, your first arrow does 1. Same damage.
That is weird.
You know?
But yeah, either way, he's pretty easy. So... But I wonder if that's intended or if that's just a bug. It might just be a bug, honestly,
Yeah.
that it just resets and it doesn't remember it's like Uber or something. What the hell? Yeah, you have to roll into the beam, but like a half second later. I did it too early. As I said, you know, it's like that. I mean, I've practiced this fight a lot, like, you know, 10 months ago. Almost.
Because I remember seeing it like,
8 months.
Like the damage fell off and then like restarted multiple times. I saw 1.5 mil multiple times, and then in the second fight when you did the first arrow, and it was already like close
Like
to 1.5 mil. I
here,
was like, what the fuck's going on? There's no
The
way.
beam starts, and now you wait half a second, and then you roll in, basically, and I rolled in too early. You see, it actually exactly killed me, and then it stopped. Yeah. Look, here I die, and this is where the beam ends, in the same frame. Literally, the last tick killed me. That's actually unfortunate, man. And else I would have killed him, I guess. Was literally 1 frame too early. Let's see the start of the fight again. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, so he has like roughly 5 times the HP. I mean, even 5 times the HP, it's not that much. Look at this, like his total is like 20, maybe 25 million, I guess, looking at this. Probably around 25. It's like his total HP pool. 22, something like that. It's not too bad.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, I mean, to be fair, in the first attempt, if you knew you could shoot him during like the balls falling down phase, then he would have just died anyway. So.
Yeah, I didn't realize. Yeah, I was just running there. Like, you can actually just like stand there and shoot when you're like when it's close, right? When it's like 2 next to each other, just shoot and blast them. And then if it's gonna be insta phase, and then you have to do like 1 or 2 mechanics in phase 2, and that's it basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just waiting.
I feel like Arbiter of Ash isn't necessarily the best boss.
I really like the boss fight. But he's not like...
Yeah, it needs like a little more going on, or you know, it's like fighting Shaper and then fighting like Uber Elder or Uber Elder or whatever it is. You know, once you get more stuff going on, that's what makes the fight even better.
Yeah, it's a relatively slow-paced fight.
Because this
what I
right
mean, I
now
guess.
feels like Elder, and then Uber Elder or Uber Elder is like way different. So I feel like Uber should like add a mechanic or like another dodge or
Yeah, what we need is like 5 wisps on him.
yeah, maybe like 10x more health or something. Or, you know, more balanced characters. It's so weird that it changed the health when you reattempted it.
Yeah, scammed. I think that's probably just a bug. I feel like it shouldn't revert to the normal rate. So...
I wonder if it's like a on-purpose thing. I mean, you should just fail and not get an attempt again. But maybe they purposely did it so you can get loot still? But you just get, like, normal loot rather than the Uber loot? Unless that is an Uber drop and it just... fully bugged.
Yeah, we're making a prediction for... Simulacrum. Let's go.
A nightmare with a sense of nostalgia.
Okay, Simulacrum prediction is up, so... That is the actual challenge now. Arbiter was easy. Let's do this. This is the hard part. On my Hunters... Yeah, my Hunters last week I did it, but Hunters... Like, my build was really good for Simulacrum. Because of the Lightning Spear and the delayed Spectral Volley and stuff, that was so nice for this. So the Simulacrum was relatively easy on the Hunters. Even the T3. Yeah. Even though, like, this build is better than my Hunters. What?
In Arbiter, like, there's so many ways you could die, but I feel like in this, especially now, since the last time you attempted this, you're like way faster, your gun shoots faster, you move faster.
No, I've done
more
2
damage,
attempts today.
So. You've done 2 Simulacrums and failed both?
Yeah, I've done 2 T3s and failed them both, yeah. One was yesterday and one was today, I think. But it was the same gear and stuff, so...
Oh.
Yeah, I failed every time in the small arena.
I mean, 50k more, 3 points.
Yeah, the small arena is the hard part. If I get through the small arena, it's like I think wave 10 and wave 11. If I get out of that, I'm probably gonna do it. Unless I get completely fucked by, you know, either misplay or some crazy mods.
So what kills you?
Yeah, no space. Because they swarm me and I can't really move anywhere. That's the problem. And last time I did like a misplay. I like pressed the wrong button and I rolled instead of like stopped my ammo and shot. And then like I shot with the wrong ammo basically instead of doing the pop. And then I tried to roll out of it and that was too late basically. So that was what killed me the first time. And the second time I just got swarmed and I don't know. I guess I could have done a bit better positioning and stuff, but yeah, when you have like no space to move anywhere, it's really tough. Third time is the charm.
That's one down. Ice shot.
I mean, I guess that's how I failed mine, was I just get surrounded and like 3 things hit my Roa and I fall off or something. And then
Yeah.
even relogging.
Like
pulling out
why
of the
even
5
on
mobs around you just
why even on the rower for this thing? I would not go on the rower for this.
you kind of have to be on the Roa.
For what?
Because like your character just doesn't move otherwise, I don't know. I'm just like standing there shooting arrows.
I don't know, I would not do this on rower, man.
Well, I mean, if you fall off row, you just relog, right? It's the same thing as not being on the row, but you did be on the row initially.
Ah, okay, I guess
Like,
so.
run away from. Although once that bug's gone, you know, surely they'll fix that to where you can't just log out when you fall over.
I don't know. I feel like it's like enough of a punishment that you have to relog.
Yeah, but if you get heavy stunned, you should just like lay on the ground. Like you should have to do the control, respawn it, hide out, lose a portal, or the map.
Okay, maybe. As level 96.
Are you trying to cleanse yourself of me?
Did I beat the game? Well, we beat the final boss. But we still have this to beat. This is the ultimate challenge. 15 waves. Rough. Damage, turbo, res.
You can't get rid of me. I
Simple enough. Not yet.
Okay, now comes our part. Life, proj, and res. Okay, they're giga tanky. Oof.
the dreamland will pass into the next world. too shabby.
Oh, only one here. Okay. Well, looking good. Damage, extra fire, and life. Life damage, turbo, res, giga tanky. Oof. Three waves. Okay, this is an easy one. Life damage. Life damage, speed, res. Okay, tanky and damage. Oof. I'm so fucking slow. Oh my god, dude. Last wave. As we fight both again.
This could fetch a pretty penny.
And we have pretty rippy map as well. Live and double extra.
Believe me, you will fall, Exile. Easy.
Ah. Unbelievable, man. Wasn't even from the boss that I died, man. It was so close. Unlucky. And I just need to get like one explosion off there.
Let us hope. Zest now lies dormant.
Nope. Bad build. We'll make a new one.
Yep.
Maybe a new bow. 1000 DPS.
Yeah, I missed the frozen guy down there, man. I had a guy frozen, I was trying to snipe him with 3 shots and didn't get him. He didn't actually pop.
Yeah, you
But
might have been okay if you went to the bottom of the arena, because the bosses don't all they don't go across the whole arena to come get you.
Yeah,
So they
true.
would've been, like,
Sometimes you
aggro
can
at the top.
kind of chill on the other side. That's actually a good strat. Maybe I should have done that here.
You might have been able to like roll around with the mobs over there or something. Till you like clear some space or something.
What the fuck is going on here? Why is it like...
It's tough though. Now imagine that if you can't roll at all on the row.
Yeah, it sounds like a yikes.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I should have gone down. But I was actually not killed by the bosses, that's the thing. I just got clapped by some random elite that smacked me, basically. It was pretty fast too, because I had a wind dancer proc knocking them back. No, I don't know, evasion didn't really seem to do much. And that was it. Yeah, too bad, man. If I hadn't missed that guy, maybe it would have been fine, because I would have had some angle to go backwards to the left again. Oof. Do we auto 4 uninstall, or what do we do?
Yeah, that's tough. I mean, you could probably farm another attempt, but like, what do you change to make it better, right? Because like realistically, even if you can beat the highest Simulacrum, you're partially doing it based on like just good RNG.
I'm mostly doing it based on getting good, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, I've definitely...
But I mean, just even the same as like, you know, the mobs you're shooting, like they're all actually dying, or you know, the hard ones are spawning at the top, or you know, whether or not you have.
Let me see how many
more
fragments I
clear
have.
than the boss spawn.
I have 58 fragments. Maybe I'm gonna do like one more.
Do you have any
Oh, actually I have 73.
thing you think you could change?
I don't have anything on my setup really, besides, I don't know. I don't think there's really much
Yeah,
to
other than,
change
like,
here.
More evasion, more deflection, but even then, I mean, I don't know if those last 2 hits were even deflected or not deflected.
I'm not gonna change my gear. My gear is like locked in. So
maybe there's something on the tree. Maybe you could spec into more damage and drop some deflection and evasion. And then, because I mean, there was so many of those mobs that were just almost dead, that if they were dead, then you'd be able to roll around.
I'm gonna get 70 splinters and do it one more time.
Yeah, I mean, check your Delirious maps. I mean, if you got a high percent Delirious map, you should be able to get a good chunk of Splinters.
I just need to find a tower and just, you know, like it's better to do the tower maps, I guess. Or like, you know, just like random maps that have Delirium, I guess.
Maybe.
Yeah, each of them is like 10 plus usually.
Oh, I get way more than 10. Like a well-rolled percent map.
Really?
Yeah, like what percent? I'm in a 32% right now, and I have 14 in my inventory. And if you go up to like even higher, you can fight multiple bosses, and so like 60%, 70%. I feel like that should give you like 25 each or something like that. Especially if you have the double boss splinters. And you wanna go
Try.
for them. Well, I guess you can't have the double boss and have the 50% more from the normals. Because you need, you know, 8 points.
Yeah, Chris.
Good more 50% on the normal mobs, or I mean, the bosses drop like what, like 7? So you can
Three
get 28
to
if you kill
5,
both
I think.
bosses. Really?
Yeah.
I feel like mine are dropping 7.
Yeah, 80 spinners is not too bad. I'm gonna run a few. The question is, what do I reroll to? Do I go Deadeye, or do I go last minute warrior swap?
I mean, there's still a chance you die as Deadeye, right? Like, it'll take some skills to not
Yeah, for
accidentally
sure.
die as a ranger.
Yeah,
So I mean, it's up to you. I mean, what's your goal? Is your goal just to kill Uber Arbiter hardcore?
basically.
Because I feel like he doesn't really do any damage other than like dodging his mechanics, so you'll just kill him by having damage from Deadeye. If your goal is to do it quickly, Deadeye's fast as well. But safely is probably more of a warrior thing. It'll just be really slow. Either way, you put some time into any character, and then if you happen to die, you'll have a bunch of gear and reroll stuff and currency. So.
Warrior or no balls. Would be fun to play some warrior again, man. It's been a while.
Yeah, the only issue I have with warrior is the 100-pound weights on each ankle. Makes it kind of tough. But sprinting into rolling stone could be something.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Oh shit. Do I perfect Exile slam this bow? Just so I can sometimes not do a second Stormcaller arrow to shock the boss. Kinda nutty. Funny thing is, it also comes with crit chance, and I actually have a mod on my tree where I get an 8% more shock when I crit. Go from 92 to 100. Walk.
Yeah, I feel like all of that's irrelevant. I think you unspec evasion nodes on the tree, and you spec into slightly more damage, and then you walk through Simulacrum. Easy. I feel like you don't need that much more damage. And like all those trash mobs will just get killed.
Probably.
Where I don't know how many times 40% evasion saved you. Or by unspecking 2 nodes, how many percent evasion you lose.
Soon, guys. I'm gonna do one more Simulacrum attempt. I can't believe that I actually managed to do like this whole like setup with like Uber Arbiter and everything, and still haven't finished the fucking Simulacrum, man. Fuck. That was not part of the plan.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I mean, you could kill like Ubers in PoE 1 and still not be able to do Simulacrum sometime. Like, it's just difficult.
Actually, it reminds me, I'm not sure if I've done Simulacrum wave 30 in the current league. I think I forgot about it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did do it.
Yeah, I think it's only 15 waves now. So.
Oh, 15? Okay.
What if the solution? Nope, never mind. I was gonna say you could use a companion, but he'll be dead.
Yeah, the Vulnerable Companion, like if it had the support, and Vulnerable Companion would be insane for this.
True.
Like,
Then you could, like, once you see it go off, you just plant
yeah,
your
exactly.
feet.
Then you just stand in the middle, you pop the entire fucking arena. Like, I mean, GG.
Pretty safe.
Okay, I have the homogenizing exaltation. I'm gonna try it. I have a perfect exalt on the bow, just for science. So it has fizz fizz, and it's only one thing it can slam. Nice, we got a lot of accuracy. Beautiful.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, the amount of times you get accuracy is ridiculous. Because that's so many slams.
Okay,
Just
time to
accuracy every
chaos.
time.
I think we hit the suffix. We hit the accuracy, and I got cold. Fuck. Okay, normal chaos. The critter's gone, that's fine. Wait, the accuracy number changed. Wait, did I just hit the same fizz accuracy hybrid with the same fizz percent, but a different accuracy value? I think so. Am I tripping?
I didn't see it.
Got attack speed. Oh, got no attack speed. Ah, this might have been like some suffix accuracy stuff with light radius, maybe? I don't know. Got attack speed again. It's a very stubborn bow. Oh. We made our really big fizz into a T7 fizz. Oh, goodbye. Fuck.
Find more breach remnants for my research.
Okay, I got 9 sprinters in this map. Silent Cave. Do you have any like big delirious maps? 26%? Nah, I don't know. Thank you, Kuhaku, by the way. Appreciate it. You can craft items here, yes. Is the Endgame just all brain dead grind, or are you still having different maps? Oh, there's like lots of different stuff you can do. You can farm like different league mechanics, you can farm the bosses, you can farm the trials, you can do like trading, crafting, like, you know, you can do all sorts of stuff actually. Perfect battle. Dude, I printed these fucking battle essences, man. It's insane.
You've gotten a lot.
Should probably do some Arbiter on standard a little bit and just kind of dance around for like half an hour or so. I think I have a few Arbiters lying around still somewhere.
Yeah, that's what Ben did. I think he spent 2 hours only dodging in an Arbiter fight.
Yeah, exactly.
And he never died. Didn't seem too difficult. Actually, no, I think... Were you able to respawn then? Pretty sure he just did it like straight. He just kept doing it over and over. He might have been like super... I think he was super overgeared. Like, he had so much energy shield he couldn't die. So... No, I'm pretty sure at the end of the 2 hours he just like walked into the like stand in the center of the arena, you die, he just like stood outside and he killed him. He had like 20 KS. It's funny.
Please,
So I'm looking at your tree, you get some interesting choices here.
Me? What?
Like on the one thing you take Bestial Skin, which is 100% increased evasion rating of your body armor.
Mm-hmm.
But on a lot of the trees I see, they take the opposite side.
Yeah, I tried that, but it was actually
is-
less evasion and stuff.
Yeah, but it also gives deflection rating equal to % of evasion and 8% increased dex. But they usually go across and take the Falcon technique for 1% attack speed per 25 dex. I don't know how much dex you have or how much attack speed that would even go up to for you, but
Yeah, 524 dex.
I guess you care less about the attack speed. And then also next to Trained Deflection, which is a bunch of nodes you could potentially remove next to them, there's a Herald damage wheel, which gives you damage if you're affected by a Herald.
Yeah, but only, like, mostly cold damage. I mean, this is good for mapping, but doesn't help me on a boss, unfortunately.
Well, it's for Simulacrum. Like, the reason you're dying is you're not killing all the trash mobs fast enough, right? So, yeah, I'm looking for a scenario where you could remove defense to gain attack so that everything's dead, and then you don't have to worry about it.
Okay, that's what I mean. Yeah, okay, in that case, for the Simulacrum in particular, maybe it makes sense to direct a few points there.
Yeah, because I don't think no matter how many points you would take, I don't think you could just spec into more evasion. Magically make that better. So, the only solution I can see is get lucky, get good, or get damage nodes. So, yeah, pick one.
So which path do I choose?
I would just take damage nodes, but I'm okay with dying.
Find more breach remnants for my research.
You do like get good and get damage at the same time, you know?
That sounds OP, actually. See a nerf bat coming for this build? Maybe. He died in wave 15 actually, Chris, earlier. So he died right before the end. That's the last wave. So much shit going on here, holy. I don't know yet. Thinking about Deadeye for hardcore. I think this will be difficult enough either way. Maybe more, yeah. Oh. Turtle actually stands behind it. I decide which path to take. So he's gonna go from top to bottom. I mean in the map? I don't know. I mean some layouts are relatively straightforward, you can just follow along, others it's a bit more open. Sometimes you kind of get pushed through the map from like spirits or you know, mechanics or something. It always depends a bit. I actually have an idea for the next Simulacrum. I'm gonna try to put freeze support on my Frost, which is 50% more freeze build up instead of the rapid attacks. My rapid attacks is maybe like 15% more. But if I freeze them, it's gonna. Oh yeah. Because sometimes these guys are just so tanky that I can't do that. And then when there's like a resistance wave, I'm gonna stop it to pen. Because I have like no resistance pen at all basically on my build. So whenever I get the roll resistance, it's like insane.
And you remove a couple of deflection nodes, take big damage nodes.
Hmm.
Huge. Or evasion or something. I'm sure there's some node in there that's like Necro. Great.
All in a day's work.
I can see.
Okay, I did a 65% map, and I only got 17 splinters, and 12 of those were from the bosses, because they both dropped 6.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I think I'm better off just like doing the fucking mirrors.
Well, if you did 100% boss splinters, then they would both drop 12, and then that's 24. And then you get an extra like 5 to 10 from the base. That'd be 34. Yeah, it's definitely nerfed from what it used to be. So I think I'm 100% switching to the boss one, because the 50% splinters from the random mobs doesn't seem to do much.
Yeah, there's also so many bosses spawning. Could be worth to just go for the bosses instead.
Yeah, especially like 50% plus, I feel like you almost always get 2. So, and that's just guaranteed, you know, on average like 10 to 13, 14 splinters each, so. Because I did have a map where I swear they both dropped 7. And you said you saw like 3 to 5. Maybe 3 is from lower tiers, or maybe a lower percent, I don't know.
I think that's just a random roll, I don't know. Or maybe it has to do with like rarity or quantity or something.
Yeah, I mean that was like a 4 mod map, and I put it into an empty thing on the map. Because what I used to run them in was like a random tower map editor thing anyway, because you just run it over and over. So I wanted to compare it to that, and it's much worse. Yeah, maybe if you use like some tower quantity, or maybe there's, I don't know about the delirium modifiers on tablets, but maybe you could like put delirium on it and then also force delirium on it, and then the tablet modifiers affect the force delirium. That could be good. I don't know what they are though. It's just really weird with delirium because one of the only ones you can like force differently. So like half the points on the tree don't even apply.
Two XP omens, that's actually insane.
This could fetch a pretty penny. Stop them in their tracks!
I kinda can, by the way. How's it going? You remember the sniper? It was a lot of fun to watch. Yeah, that was cool, man. I mean, sniper's kinda back now, but a bit different, I guess. I should try the new snipe stuff as well. I mean, we always have to freeze bosses and stuff. A bit yikes when you can't freeze them, like the pinnacles and stone. Would I consider working in cast on freeze? I have no spell dodge on this build, so I think cast on freeze will not really do anything.
Collect more otherworldly remnants.
Okay, 92 Simulacrum Sprinters. Needs 58 more.
Go on.
58.
Mm-hmm.
Like 2 maps with both bosses.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe 3. It won't use greater exalts or perfect exalts.
So it doesn't show up even at all.
Well, I drop them out of inventory and it is still there until you walk away and come back. But if it is still there and you click it, it says unusable item or something. So
Mm-hmm.
knows the difference.
So what if you have only greater and no more exalted?
Yeah, I dropped them on the ground. So I only had graders.
So it doesn't even show.
Yeah, it won't even show.
Okay. Is there an option to play this build without having second weapon? I mean, you shouldn't play Witchhunter then. Because what are you gonna do?
And I don't know if magics are supposed to be +1 drop level, but I found a magic chest and that one had the same eye level as the map. So
I mean, you could remove
I don't know
Decimate
if I'm supposed to be looking for
and the
rare
weapon
chests
set and
that's
go
only a +1,
concentration maybe if you want.
or if rares are +2.
But I mean, second weapon set is always a thing basically. Like you always put like some kind of support stuff in there or whatever. Then spin this one on me. Fuck. Yeah, I think this is probably the way if you want to get sprinters. Just farm the bosses. You have the middle left side and the right side.
Yeah. I'd probably still do the instilled emotion one. But after I got 8 points, yeah, I'd do increase boss chance.
Yeah, instead emotions for the start for sure, but yeah, I have like a lot of emotions. I can do like 100 maps or something.
Yeah, I guess once you get a bunch, you don't necessarily need it there the rest of the time.
Exceptional? Wait a minute. You can get exceptional unique. What? It's got exceptional unique.
Like a normal unit?
Yeah. It has 2 sockets on the fucking boot.
Interesting.
What the fuck?
I was gonna say, because the boss, like the Kulamak guy, would drop exceptional uniques, but they're not like real. But that's a real one. It's kind of interesting. Because like the belt's exceptional because it has 2 sockets or whatever.
Hmm.
Yeah, there's none on software. Oop. If I take away the rolls, there's some. Only
Interesting.
5.
That's kind of wild. Dude, imagine if like this could also work with like jewelry and they can drop random quality, and then you need to find exactly the thing where you get like 30 quality on the right amulet. Oof. That would be such a GG thing to add.
Is there a unique weapon that people use? 'Cause that'd be sick.
For me, there's no unique weapon. I mean, unique weapons in general are kind of bad, I think, in this game.
Yeah.
Because most of them are just like low-level trash. But I guess there might be some
Get
of
the
those.
Tangle Tongue with an extra socket.
Yeah. I mean, there's that in some cases, or there's also like a crossbow that has its own build, basically. Some endgame crossbow, actually.
Our work pays off.
Get after it! The spirit's made its choice. Time to finish this. Good thing you came by when you did.
Okay, 13 spinners on this map, 10 from Omni. So that wasn't bad. It's gonna take all the spinners in my inventory so we see when it's done.
How much did he drop? Omni?
10.
Okay, so that's 5 times 2. Makes sense. That should be pretty good. Just guaranteed getting 10 from a boss. Did you only get one boss? What percent are you running?
Also pretty low percent. Just some random map I had here.
I probably just wouldn't even run the low percents.
I can try to do like a juicy one. Let's see, what can I do? I have
Yeah, I feel like
disgust.
50% plus should get both.
Can do free disgust. How much does that add?
Maybe that's why he was dropping 7 as well. Maybe like the higher percent, the more they drop.
Yeah, probably.
Go do like 100% one and then 20 per. 40 guaranteed.
This is
I finished a
18.
lot of the maps around like my first triple tower setup. And I'm trying to look for 3 more towers, and like I looked all around the edge, and even like walked into the edge in a few spots, and all I can find is 2. So I'm just like wandering in open maps, just trying to clear them out to get closer to somewhere where towers will show.
Mm-hmm.
Tempted to buy the tower jumping tablet things. Just jump super far away until I find a bunch.
I think the Beyond monsters and stuff don't drop this Simulacrum spinners, right? It's only just the monsters. Okay, there's a
Yeah, it's just
51%
the
to areas that I just made, let's see. They showed it in a trailer. The crossbow, you mean? Yes, I remember seeing it. The last lament, yeah. I need some water. But I have to change the chair. But I did actually try this razor chair. I got a razor chair gift the other day, which was kind of nice. But now Nini is using it. I went with this. It seemed like better for my arms and stuff.
I shall.
Five splinters. We need 45 more. Then we do one last Simulacrum. And no matter what, it's time to load up something else.
So how are you gonna choose which build? Are you gonna like look into it, or are you just gonna do like a poll?
Oh, I don't know. It's probably gonna be like some wild, in-the-moment decision.
Yeah, I feel like if you put a poll up, you might end up playing something you don't want to play.
I mean, I can just make a poll of stuff I want to play.
True. But there's like stuff you like want to play, and then there's stuff you like would kind of play. Well, wanted, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And the poll decides that, you know, like if you have a number 1 option, the poll might give you the like the number 3 option.
Mm-hmm.
But there are a lot of options. So, ED Contagion, Warrior.
Yeah, I actually want to
Thorns,
do ED Contagion,
Deadeye.
actually. Is that like really the only good way to play caster or something?
Well, I don't even know what they're doing, to be fair. When I go look at the ED streams, like they're like putting down totems, things are exploding. Like you raided Q-Talk yesterday, I have no idea what his build was doing. But it's doing damage. That's all that matters.
Mm-hmm.
It's blowing stuff up, and
I'd really like to play some
usually
warrior
the
again.
storms.
I have no idea how I should build a warrior right now. Do I go for two-handed again? Do I just go one-hand? Do I just go two-hand, no shield? Like, I have no idea.
What if you did Warrior Roa, and you shot a bow?
Sounds like a Chronix build.
I mean, the biggest issue with Warrior is just that it's so slow. But if you can make a really good weapon, and you're doing the pops like you were in 0.2, 1, whatever, you blow everything up. I mean, it should be fine, right?
It'll be fine.
What defense do you use?
Nah, probably armor evasion. Mostly armor. Tactician has some cool stuff where you get a deflection based on armor on the from the ascendancy. So you can do like some, you know, maybe 80% armor, 20% Eva, or no evasion at all. Just go like full armor, then get a bunch of deflection there, and then you take the keystone where you have the lucky. That could be kind of chill.
So you get deflection based on armor, and then you also get armor applies to elemental,
Yes.
and you just go full armor, full life.
Yes. That sounds pretty good actually.
Right.
But you have no damage. And the only other thing you can
Yeah,
take
but
on Ascendancy is like
wait,
some
wait,
reservation with banners. So I don't know.
What do you mean you have no damage? What changed from you having damage last time? Last time you played, you had damage.
Yeah, no, last time I played Titan. Titan was like Giga Chat.
You need Titan to do damage? Oh, I guess they nerfed that whole like two-handed holder thing, right? You can't have two hands.
Yeah, but what I mean is like the Ascendancy that I'm just talking about. You know, this would be like one defensive side, and then the only other thing you can take is like the banner reservation shenanigans and so on. And okay, you can have a bit more like reservation stuff, but nothing that really gives you like, you know, the power of an Ascendancy in terms of DPS. Wonka says I already told you how to play Titan. Yeah, Wonka, we were talking about this earlier. And now he made a fucking warrior called Attack on Hollow Titan. Oh man. He's punching, man.
Yeah, I mean, if Hollow Palm does damage, it should be Joe.
I mean, okay, wait. How far is it though? Where the hell is Hollow Palm? Here. Oh my god, dude. From the warrior side all the way over there. It's gonna take you like level 80 to even reach this thing.
Not quite level 80.
Okay, let's say we ignore ES on this, right? So we go, I don't know, armor, evasion, ignore the crit. Nah, you can't really do that. I mean, either way, you're gonna ignore the crit. So you're only gonna have lots of evasion and then something else with it.
It takes 31 points.
Yeah.
The quickest way. Well, I don't know the quickest, but taking only attributes.
Yeah.
That's a lot of points. But I assume you like grab things around going. So. Okay, I don't know what tree he just linked, but that tree doesn't take any points. Anywhere. That is not the quick thread at all.
What a tree, man.
That's like minus 50% points.
Holy tree, man.
Maybe strength stacker.
Oh my god. So he's picking up the crit wheel, the other crit wheel, the other crit wheel, a bunch of AoE, a bunch of speed, the 5% fist to LA taken. Is that strength stacking there? Yeah, beef. He has beef. Wait, is that beef? I think so. Holy dude. It's going to be great, trust. Wait, what league is he playing this in? So I just trade as... Okay, softcore trade, alright. Yeah, softcore trade, I think this could be a build. But I'm not sure if we're gonna go hardcore SSF for that. Okay, I just got 9 splinters somehow from Omni. Explain.
So the game does know how to round. We probably just need a little bit more evasion then. It should go 99.5 to 100.
The sad part is this is actually a juicy map. I just put like 3 juicy oils on this. Yeah, it's 51%.
Wait, so why do you go Titan?
That is a good question. To say you play warrior, I guess.
Oh. Yeah, so I linked the tree the pathing I would do. I assume with Hollow Pawn you want like attack speed and some elemental damage and all the other shit that the monk takes anyway, so staying close to the center and getting up there.
I mean, you can path through the mercenary side, and then through the ranger side, and there's like evasion, and armor, and armor evasion, and so on. And then through the shadow side,
You don't really want armor.
Yeah, yeah, true.
You get 1% more attack speed per evasion rating on equipped armor items. So.
Yeah, you're gonna go a lot of evasion, but then you have to say the problem again. If I want to do this in hardcore, like how the hell do I survive and then go a lot of evasion? I have to go ES as well. I have to do like hybrid. I mean, okay, it's just like a bit of attack speed to get. You know, you don't really have to go gear stack it. I mean,
yeah.
At some point it's fine,
you
though.
back over towards Titan.
Yeah, I would probably play this as ES evasion. Not sure what to do with all this crit though. How much
I
crit
feel
do
like you get 0.1% crit per 10 energy shield on armor.
Yeah. So you need like 500 ES, base ES, to get 5%
Is this
crit.
base crit?
Yeah, this is base crit.
Yeah, so if you had like 1000 ES chest, you get 10%.
Yeah, 1000 ES chest. Does it even exist?
Yeah, I think it goes up to like 1200 or something, right? 13. Let me check. The biggest chest, which is a 30 quality, is 1145. The one below it is a 1123 at 20 quality. They have
Great.
3 sockets. These are all sanctified. Well, these are probably people making the sanctified ones, right? Non-sanctified, with like no extra sockets, no extra quality, is 1057.
Actually, wait a minute. How do I sanctify again?
Oh, sorry, not sanctified. I meant exceptional.
Yeah, either way.
Sanctified, you need it.
Is that an omen? Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen it.
Yeah, it's probably super rare.
Great.
If you go hybrid, you can get 500 ES on the chest.
Yeah.
Almost 600.
I mean,
550-ish. So that's like 5.5 base crit and a bunch of evasion. You have 1500 evasion.
do we have to go crit with quarter staff
attacks.
attacks? Not sure. Like, is it
Wait,
so...
so this thing has 550 energy shield, 1500.
I think last time I also went for crit though with my monk, actually, so I think crit is kind of a thing for unarmed.
It'd be 60% more attack speed to put on a 1500 evasion, 550 ES armor. 60% more attack speed and 5.5 base crit. That sounds pretty good. Fuck, thanks. And that's just the body armor.
I should play Chula. How's that sound?
I don't even know what Chula does.
I just realized that if I had used my Omen in the Arbiter fight, I would have lived. Restore life, if it ever works. I mean, 80% of the time it doesn't work, but there would be a 20% chance that it works. I got 23 Simulacrum spirits on this map. Yo.
It's pretty good. Yes, I feel like these Holopalm monks only get better, like, later they go into the game.
Well, look at this.
They just keep getting more attack speed and base crit as they put armor pieces on that are better. Seems pretty good. So you think, what's the Titan Ascendancy give? You think it'd be worth
it's
like, 15
50%.
points?
It's 50% to all small passive nodes. And a bunch of life. And the rucksack. And backpack, I don't know.
Okay, well, you'd probably have a good chunk of ES and evasion. I feel like defensively it'd probably be fine. I don't know what the damage looks like on the thing though.
Collect more otherworldly remnants.
Do not play Chayula, says Dom. Wait, why?
I mean, going Titan probably isn't like worse than not going Titan.
I mean,
It
if I
takes you, like,
go
20
warrior,
points
I'm
to
gonna
just
play
get to the
mace
monk
skills
area.
as well, you know. So
Yeah. Well, if you wanted to play warrior, Holopon wouldn't be impossible. It's 20 points to get 50% of all smalls. When there's like 100 points remaining, you know.
yeah, the problem is you
You
kind of
guys
need to
won't
like
be
pick
in
up all
playable
small
numbers.
stuff as well, and also it rounds down on everything, so that's another issue. So some stuff you don't get much value from this thing. Like that was really one of the problems on Titan. So you kind of need to stay close so you can, you know, not path all over the place because you want to pick up as many things as possible, but then it also rounds down so you don't even get 50%. Sometimes you only get like 20% or so, or if even anything.
Yeah, I guess there's also a scenario where you're not necessarily always getting positive either, right? Like, if an ascendancy gives 50% power, and you're taking an ascendancy that is going to make all your nodes give you, you know, a slight increase of power, you're still losing out on the other, you know, just taking one node that gave you a bunch of power. So you'd have to, like, make Titan count.
Yeah.
That's the only thing you're getting. My vote for hardcore is I think you should play Holopalm, but you'll probably die. Or you play Deadeye.
Okay,
But
I
you'll
got.
also probably die.
I,
But it's fine. Just Deadeye is squishy, you know. I'm sure you could play it correctly, but yeah, you know, something will hit you eventually.
yeah, it worked fine on my previous Deadeye, and that's a fucking snipe. That won't lift.
Yeah. Like the game's a little different then, you know, like it doesn't have what the Abyss has now. And
Yeah, if anything, the game is easier now. So
sure, I mean, there's more damage, but there's more things that'll hurt you too.
yeah, okay. I mean,
Like,
I
base
know how to
game doesn't
deal.
necessarily kill you.
I know how to deal with the Abyss guys. That's fine, I think. Fought them enough.
Okay, realistically, the smart thing you do is you play Deadeye, because it's fast. And either A, you die before you get to finish the game, and then you can reroll Titan with currency. Or B, you beat the game because it's good and fast, and then you just play a Titan right after. With currency. Rather than playing A, a fresh league Titan, no currency. In slow motion. With weights on. In a wheelchair. A wheelchair would be faster, never mind. Yeah.
It's not SCR, high beat dropper by the way. This is soap. How's it going? I kind of like the idea of playing warrior though, I gotta say.
Gotta stay quick on my feet. Let's have a look then.
I think. Auto charge or crossbow.
Yeah, I don't know.
I took the stand shot.
I'm gonna need to go find a side by side. I'll find your old warrior gameplay, and then I'll compare it to Fub Gun running around on a Roa. Let's see what you think. Do you really want to do that?
I got 8 splinters on this map. Yikes. Why would you compare to Roa? Exactly.
Okay, well, I mean, there's a very clear thing where you can't say Roa is boring as hell when the majority of the player base is currently loving Roa. So,
Are they
and
loving
the only
it?
people that seem to not love Roa are the people who didn't pick Roa and say they wouldn't pick Roa because they didn't pick it. because they wouldn't want to play it. It has nothing to do with the fact that if they were also playing Roa, they would be enjoying it. Because it's Roa and it's fun. It's fast. There's no reason not to like Roa other than, you know, you're not in the club.
Maybe these are just bird haters.
Yeah, I feel like you pick a warrior. It's like you were like, oh yeah, let's go down to the store, and I get ready to hop in the car, and you say no, we're gonna walk, and then I pull up the map and I say we can't walk to the store. It's a 45-minute drive. Do you know how long that'll take to walk? And you go, yeah, but it's nice outside. The fresh air. And it's like I don't know if we have months.
Well, I have exactly those arguments with Nini. It's like literally one-to-one from my everyday life. Oof.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of times you'll tend to pick the not necessarily like the path that everyone else would take, or like the easy path. It's not necessarily a hard path, it just takes a while. But you're very efficient in most things you do, but then you'll like pick like the least efficient strat to do it the most efficient way.
That's actually a funny
It
thought.
doesn't really even out. It's like next time you come to like fly to an event in LA, but instead of flying you'll hitchhike. And then once you get to the ocean you'll just like catch a boat.
I mean, it's gonna be an adventure, you know?
Eventually you make it.
This is how you have to see it, you know?
Memories along the way.
When you make a new character in PoE 2, it's like an adventure, you know? And you go on a journey. And then it doesn't matter if you hitchhike or if you take the, you know, the rocket plane.
The 40-hour mark when you finally beat Act 4 and you still have the interludes to go, and
40-hour mark. Oh, I need free sprinters. Yeah, I think investing into the boss stuff is definitely the way, man. Way better.
I don't understand why you always have them dropping 5. They drop 7 for me.
Maybe this map is like not juicy enough, I don't know. I'm pretty sure it might scale with something.
Yeah, it might just be like the delirium percent.
Yeah,
So I usually try to do 50 plus.
yeah, I just like put like some random shit oils on it. Start blasting, so.
Yeah, either way the bosses are way better.
Let's have a look then.
Okay, this means you're getting closer to me having to finally make a decision. And I'm still not sure what to play.
Yeah, the first thing you need to decide is whether or not you care much about some of these defense nodes on your tree. Because if you unspec them, I mean the Herald one's like 3 points and you're already there.
Yeah, maybe I'll do that.
Because if you fail the Simulacrum, then I mean, you're gonna have to farm another one.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna do this one and that's it. Fuck it. I can live with not having it after like 4 attempts, so fuck it. Maybe I don't have to beat Simulacrum tier 3 on every single character, and I'm okay with that. Or would it admit defeat? It would, I guess. Exceptional Kef Raymond. 22 quality. Wow. It doesn't even show up as a big thing, by the way. It just doesn't have like the exceptional
How do you keep
filter.
finding all these?
I don't know. Yo. I got a dono from Jeff Bezos saying use the Twitch Prime. Yo, thanks Jeff.
Let's go.
Let us hope Zest now lies dormant. Let us hope Zest now lies dormant.
Okay, that's the last map. what we have to do. Are you prepared to drink here? I mean, for my first playthrough, usually I start like saving up the items that I was using and just put them into some
What are you
tabs.
drinking?
Schweppes.
I don't know what that is. Is that ginger ale?
I mean, it's like different versions of it, I guess. It's okay, soda. Look, perfect battle. It's going to be very sad to find all these perfect battle when you're playing Hollow Palm Technique. Why can't I just play like a good old normal quarterstaff build? Isn't that like a thing? Okay.
Probably. I mean, you could do it with your fist if you pretend it's a quarterstaff.
Yeah, but when I play for quarterstaff and I don't have Hollow Palm Technique, I don't need to stack Evade and ES, and I can go Titan with full armor stack Giga Chat and then punch with my stuff. Oh, that sound.
Terrible.
What?
It had the Titan word and the Arbiter word, and I don't know. I don't like any of that. I don't even know if I like the quarterstaff. This fist thing is just better.
What about the physical quarterstaff attacks, by the way? I didn't know what skill to use, but apparently people are just playing all the same shit as before, with Ice Strike and Falling Thunder. Where's the physical quarterstaff moves that they buffed?
I got no idea. I saw people like what looked like Flicker Strike. So
Yeah, that is Figure Strike actually, that's the skill. That's a quarterstaff skill. But I'm definitely not doing that on hardcore. Punching out in the mouth sounds awesome. True, actually.
yeah, also, isn't this arrow thing you have a little OP? You keep like even Arbiter like 30% down? That's crazy. I thought you said it was 0 to 30, by the way. Every time I look at you, you shoot the first arrow, it's always 25% plus.
Oh, easy clap, I guess.
Have you ever seen it roll less?
Yes. Hollow Palm Deadeye. Anything Deadeye is viable. I mean, you can, yeah, you can profit out from that actually, because there's this charge stuff, and there's like the keystone where you can convert your frenzy charges to power. So you want to use that with some of the quarterstaff attacks, and then Tailwind, always good. And then I guess you just take the R or the Mark stuff. Yeah, I can definitely see that work out.
I have a question.
Yes.
In the Hollow Palm technique, it doesn't say you have to punch. So could you get the attack speed and the crit without punching?
There's unarmed attacks that would use a quarterstaff gain.
Unlucky. So, that's unfortunate. Because that would have been a sick node for... Can you imagine using a weapon and getting that node? Holy... They should have like left that out as a bug. This could have been a league.
Okay, my fucking Simulacrum, my map, they gave me 0 Simulacrum symmeters. What? This entire fucking Delirium map. I'm gonna... What are we gonna do? I get 0, yeah. What?
Must have just missed all the mobs. Where's the boss? The boss is probably in there somewhere. Still more than 50.
Okay, one more, I guess.
Or you just go back in and find the boss, and you have it.
I mean, there's no guarantee for
Must be a
boss.
full map. Well, I mean, I guess it depends on what percent you're running.
Not very high.
Normally I run around until I guarantee find the bosses.
Goodbye.
But yeah, if it's a low percent, then I guess, yeah, it could just drop none.
What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna try to finish the rest and see. How does how it
I've
works?
had a few maps where like I finish the
You
map,
have to
and there's still 50 mobs, and I go find the boss.
freeze enemies.
Like I said, I only
It only procs when they're frozen and then die.
roll and run them if they're like 50% plus.
Found a boss, but not what you're thinking.
Yeah, I killed one of those boss, and like their loot dropped. I hit ult, and I had 5 regal shards. I was like, what the fuck? Crazy loot. Yeah, seems like yours. Oh, no, it dropped slightly, but not much.
There's surely gonna be an Omni here, right?
He could be around any corner. What's the percent on that map?
Oh, one splinter?
0, must be like under 20.
Nah, it's like 25 or something. Okay. Fuck. Well, one map, and then the Simulacrum.
I mean, it still said more than 50. He's in there.
Yeah.
He's just saving up his power for wave 14. Ooh, Bluff was the map I farmed it on too. It's just like a straight line.
Herald buff is active when you have it activated in your spirit gems. So
This
first of all,
one
make sure they have it
should
active
buffs.
here. You need to reserve it with spirit, so you have to click this here. Did you do that? And as long as you have that, then you can also do the Herald stuff on a tree. It's a great map I'm running. Minus max res, monster pen, and extra fire. Good. With Giga Delirium, so everything is fucking tanky. Oh, God. That's surely gonna work out.
Yeah, I wonder if after a certain amount of damage, if that free support thing would be better just in general. Because that's how you get your like witch pops, right? Because they have to be.
Yeah,
chilled or
nah. I mean, the witch pops happen anyway from any kill. It's a Herald of Ice pops that are extra, and yeah, the more I freeze, the more I will get Herald of Ice pops.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think your clear actually needs like too much help, but be interesting. If
My Heart of
much
Ice
better
full.
was.
Unlucky. Also, should I be concerned when it tells me that my bin is corrupted?
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I was showing you that my my SSD like keeps filling the more I play PoE2. It's like it's saving the info after every map or something. And since I started playing today, I had 21.7 gigs, and now I have 18.2 gigs. So, I guess,
Okay.
a couple more days, I'm gonna have to either delete the PoE2 shaders file that keeps getting bigger, or
I should check that as well.
yeah, I don't know if it's just gonna keep filling it up. Like I don't know. Because yeah, I googled it and it said the game was supposed to be 45 gigs, and it's at like 115 at the moment. So it's like,
Is
I
it
don't know
like
how
in,
much,
is it like in the game game folder, or where is that?
yeah. Oh, I could find the. Well, in the picture I sent you, it should have the tree. Yeah, it's program files, Steam apps, common, Pathfinder 2.
And then where exactly in there?
Which file it is? I don't even know what it's doing. Inside the file, it's like assets or something, or maps. So I don't know if it's like reloading my atlas every time I finish an atlas node or something. Very weird.
God, I can have all the gigs at once if it actually loads my fucking atlas fast.
Ready to hunt.
Okay, seriously, I cannot get those fucking last two spitters. It's insane. This is a 50% delivery, man. I still have 0. I'm almost about to finish it. Here comes Kosis.
That's the one.
Oh my god. And what a Kosis it is. Is this being despawn again?
Don't give it a chance to recover.
Yeah, that guy's juiced. What the hell?
Yeah, can I walk through this? I have no idea. Does it do damage?
I think it degens you or something until he slams it. Damage. Same way like people.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I can live through it if it does any kind of damage. This is like a giga juice map here. Giga rip.
Yeah, that guy's got a lot of wisps.
Yeah, I also lost the first shot now. I don't get it again, so he's gonna be
Who's
super
sitting
dead.
next to him?
Down. Don't let up.
What is that like symbol that's like next to Kosis on the map? It's like an NPC?
Don't lose focus.
My god, he is tanky, man.
Oh, he's fighting the wisp guy.
Ah, that sucks.
Let us hope Zest now lies dormant.
I sent the
I should have probably just like
Diablo of the files.
I should have probably just like fought around him. Like, you know, trying to do this long range is not the way, I think, in this case. Oof. It's also a pretty rippy map, but less rippy than the previous one. At least it doesn't have like quadruple damage. And what act do you get a pet? Doesn't exist. can only buy them as MTX and stuff, or as drops or something. There's nothing in the campaign where you get a pet. Because as the game is over 100 gigabytes.
Yeah, so in Steam, when I click Path of Exile 2 and go to Properties, and then Installed Files, it was saying it was supposed to be 45.
Hmm.
And also, it was 45, like 4 days ago. And every single day, it gains like 5 gigs, depending on how much I like run the maps. Like on the first couple of days, it was gaining like 15. But then when I'm like more AFK, it only gains 5.
It's sprouting, Exile.
And today so far, I've been on for like 4 hours, and it's taken 2.3 gigs. So, like, my C drive is just slowly shrinking.
It's just so much content they're adding every day, man.
And I guarantee you, the game would not change if I just deleted this world areas file, because I've done it before, when it was also at 40 gigs. So.
Longest it says size of installation 112. Interesting. So like in default there's like this high resolution pack that you can download, which makes the game like twice as large. Okay, I'm missing one fucking Simulacrum Smith, I guess. Can I do it? It's crazy actually how tanky this Kosas was. He was like, I don't know, at least 50 times tankier than normal or so, I would say. Actually wild. Okay, I actually have to run another map. I got one splitter. Oh, here's a few monsters. They can save me. Nope. Ah, wait a minute. Eye of the Storm. Is this the same as the Jade Isle? Actually kind of cool. I just realized they actually added a bunch of islands now, so there can be like maps in the water that are actually making connections. I just realized. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, that kind of looks like it has the same house as the Jade one, but the Jade one didn't have a storm when I fought it, at least. Or I fought it twice and it didn't, so.
Yeah, I've never done this one. It would be good practice to run this, actually. There's a connector from here, I guess. Dude, gauntlets in this game are gonna be so much fun. Can't wait. Like, really, gauntlets in PoE1 is always like, okay, there's like this one crazy build and stuff, and that's it. But here, like, you know, all the classes are like so different, there's so many options, so many builds. Plus the progression is just like really fun.
Yeah, I'm curious, they might wait for Gauntlet for like a 1.0 scenario. But I'm curious, like, are they, you know, on the way to 1.0, are they gonna make, you know, 5 Uber bosses that are like actually Uber bosses, or I think they're gonna be like an Uber Zesh and...
I mean, you know, T3 versions are supposed to be the hard bosses, right? So, and in the Gauntlet, it would be
well, I assume
the goal, I guess.
T3 would be like the pinnacle.
Okay, there might be like some actual like real Uber version afterwards or something, but I don't think you're gonna do that in 1.0.
Yeah,
They're probably gonna wait.
yeah, because I assume tier, like, level 1, tier 1, whatever we're gonna call it, is like Quest Exarch, where it's easier, Quest Maven easier, and then you get to play the real one at the higher level. They just happen to have 3 instead of 2. And the Quest one has infinite attempts in the same way that this game has infinite respawns, if you're not hardcore.
11 sprinters. Which is all 4 out of this map.
Need a sec.
Okay, Uber while snapping. Well, yes, but actually no. It's kind of weird. So I died once, and then I think it bugged out or something, and actually became a normal fight. But it turns out it was super easy. Yeah, Uber Arbiter is not hard. I was just Pepega and took up my Omen too. Like the Uber Arbiter was actually not really a challenge. We are trying one more Simulacrum now. I just got 150 sprinters. And then we're re-rolling. I know about that, Bear
I
Bear.
wonder if this is the file that gets bigger. There's a file. It says downloading and then a bunch of numbers, then code 24. And then inside the file, it's apparently 29.1 gigs. And a bunch of the like file names are like MTX number.
It's like all the people joining a hideout.
It's like, yeah, like I'm just AFK in my hideout, a bunch of people keep joining and I'm loading their MTXs onto my computer. That's fucking fun.
Oh no.
This one says MP T10 extraction. Train graveyard. No, what's this? This thing says veiled. It's a PoE. Because either that downloading thing, which is apparently Steam related, or it's the shader cache one, which is 28 gigs. But it doesn't even go to. They are big.
I need to play some Deadeye. On the other hand, maybe I need a bit of detox after this build, man.
You know, the way I see it is the main goal of playing hardcore is to practice for the eventual races and stuff like that. And to practice for the races, you want to be going as fast as possible with whatever is the best at the time, so that you can get some reasonable results to compare to for future practice. But you obviously try and multiply whatever that equation would be times fun. And your terms on fun are different from my terms, so it's hard to necessarily calculate the choice you should make. Because you enjoy different things. And if you're going to do that race with Karn, assuming Karn wants to race with you, you have to convince him. So maybe you gotta show him good times.
Oh, actually, yeah.
So either you gotta play the warrior to be like, hey, we're warrior bros, or you play another class to show you're quick.
Goodbye.
You gotta show off the skills or try and relate. You know?
Get the goodwill, yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna go
Okay,
for
we
the quick.
both play warrior, you know. Which I think he wasn't. Wonka said something about him like saving up gear. I think he might be doing solo self-found, not hardcore warrior.
48, 44.
So.
Let's try something else.
I never understand how many points I have left with my fucking weapon set skill points. Like, what the fuck does that mean?
I just think you wanted the match, right?
Yes, but I don't know how many points I have. Okay, I think I have one more on my weapon set too, but I mean, what does that 81 mean?
Well, I think it means you've used the, whatever, subtract. You've used that many weapon set points. But as long as the numbers match, then that means you've used equal amount of weapon set points, which means your other points are all into points that both...
Okay, I'm keeping my evasion, by the way. I want to check how much I'll lose, though, when I move this. It's 7% evade and 4% deflect if I remove just this 1 point. What if I swap them?
7%. Jesus.
Yeah, so for me, you see, that's this, I have the same deflect now, but I have minus 6% evade if I go the other side, by the way, so...
Yeah, I guess your other gear is just kind of
Okay.
worse. Like your gloves, boots, helmet isn't as strong as it could be, because they can roll really high evasion as well.
Yeah, but I mean...
Most people really seem to take both, so they just go across the top.
Do people really go for like high evasion on the small pieces?
Yes.
Okay.
They get fucked on. Like helmets get over 1,000.
Yeah, but I mean, who has a helmet that has 1,000 evasion? Mine has 224.
Oh, I bought one for 20 exalt, yes. Yeah, I mean, my boots have 500, and my helmet's pushing 600-ish. My gloves are bad. It's only like 200.
Yeah, so this time I'm gonna add in the cold pen instead of rapid attacks when I have to. And I took the herald notes that you wanted. I did not remove the
What
evasion
about the
point.
deflection nodes next to Herald?
I have them.
Yeah, how much do they give you if you remove them?
What is it? Hopefully, this will help.
I don't know. It's minus 9% deflect, I think. That actually doesn't sound like anything, right? 9% deflect for 5 passive points? What the fuck?
Yeah. What have you? Oh, you didn't have What about enduring deflection? It's only 3 points, still further down by the boost speed lucky chance on the outside.
Puts me to 52 evade, so it's plus 4 evade, and I'm at minus 3 deflect. And slightly less deflected prevention. But 2 wins left.
Wouldn't it be slightly
Make it
more
maybe.
prevention?
Yeah, maybe.
Oh no, the other one's 6. I see. Yeah, I mean it saves 2 points a minute.
So I'll do 2 points. The thing is, there's like not very much damage to pick up.
Yeah, there's some other herald nodes, but they were a little too far away. And there's some like elemental damage nodes, but you aren't necessarily like full elemental.
It's really the main problem with this entire tree. It's so hard to get like any kind of damage nodes.
Yeah, you also path like straight down on the bottom left. Can't you just save points by pathing straight from where Deadeye would come from? To the outside? Because that passes past like move speed, evasion, elemental damage, and pen. I think there's a lot of dudes like front side of Deadeye.
Okay, so this is 6 points, including a jewel. And I could leave out Gem Infusers, but it's actually a pretty good node, I think. The attributes don't hurt. Best Witch Ascendancy. I think everything is played on Witch right now. I don't know.
Now look at the line coming out of Deadeye, and then look at like Primal Sundering and Escape Velocity. They'll be like right along the path past the Jewel Socket.
Yeah, I know that.
Or even Harness the Elements right above Escape Velocity. That one's 20% increased damage for each type of elemental ailment. I don't know how many ailments you put on, if it's just
Nah.
the freeze or...
That's just a freeze.
I don't think you like shock. But it's like 5 points to connect there, right? So technically it's 1 less than 6, minus the Jewel Socket. Yeah, even if you change all those, though, I don't know necessarily where you get the points to actually put things into things.
Trying to find it as like any kind of like 2-pointer upgrade I can do.
Just imagine if you had Brutus Brain. Holy.
I believe I haven't found it.
Because then you could just companion for the invuln or haste, whatever you want. Doesn't matter. And then you could take 1 billion damage notes. So many companion damage notes. And it'd be
Yeah.
guaranteed 100% of the time.
Okay, so I moved to the train deflection now. I kept bestial skin. I took the 3 health nodes. And I took the other 3 deflection nodes here and during deflection. So that gives me slightly more evasion, slightly less deflection. And I have a bit more damage. So this might be it.
And you said you were switching like supports or whatever? For different, you know, depending on what the...
Yeah, only if I get the elemental resistance, yeah.
Okay. Apparently Brutus Brain is only 70x.
Only.
Yeah, there's maybe 80 on the market, 90, something like that. It's not a lot. So how come when you're in the tree it says you need like 29 more attacks? Some of the skills like break when you weapon swap or something.
Doesn't understand that I have a second weapon set.
I see. Even when you put it to only work on the second one, it just doesn't care, I guess.
Yeah.
It's weird.
So when I swap it, you know it's gone. And it says 39 more required because my bow needs more.
Ah. I see.
Kinda weird.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to bring it to the kitchen and then use some Simulacrum. BB. Okay, let's do it. Game's crashing. Nice. Good start. Hi, Feng Feng. I'm talking to Soap God. You only get the points if you solve the bow, or is it for both? There is weapons at 1 and weapons at 2 points, which are like green and red on the passer tray. So you can assign some points to one of them, or the other. Yeah, very cool. I press on the Atlas. What does the number 1 Witchhunter do? Same level now. Witchhunter. This is typical. This is very typical Shockburst Galvanic. This is like the build since launch for a crossbow. Increase attack damage against spare or unique. 5% of extra is all elements. Interesting. Actually, I have one of those, right? I think I got one of those. It's not terrible for a socket, actually. Yeah, I mean, I don't have one of those. He's doing evasion, yes. Evasion, yes. Evasion, yes. And fold, yes. This thing's corrupted. 2 sockets. That's a lot of chaos with sockets. Yeah, this is very standard here.
Did you lose?
No, my game crashed when I pressed on the Atlas to go to the brown gate.
Oh. That's good.
We're going in.
Are we getting milling?
I don't know, dude.
I'm sitting on a lot of points. I'm ready to dump them.
Alright. Gamba's up. Did I get Jotun started to work? I'll try something else. They told me some other steps I can try, but I haven't done it yet. We're gonna probably do it on a weekend.
I think it's time to at last test your limits.
250k on doubt. Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah. How many points do you have?
Including that 250k, it was at 1.1 million.
Oh my god, so you still have VIP. Ready to go.
Yeah, I was thinking about sending a VIP because I already technically have VIP, but I've never paid for it. So.
Just send it. What about the custom command?
True, yeah, I thought about doing that one, and I was going to tell you that I wanted one of those commands where if someone types the first word of their message as your, then it just replies with mom. But I was trying to think of like when do people start sentences with your? So probably in there.
Yo, crossbow is fucking nuts.
Yeah, true.
This is
Yeah, because I think in either Ben or Tai Tai Killer, like their chats, whenever you say "why" as your first word, it replies because it's better, or because it's more efficient, because it's faster. It's funny.
Yeah, I've seen that. But the thing is that this
Wait,
happens like
it
5 times per
always
minute, and
answers
it's like,
questions.
oof. Yeah.
All in a day's work.
Hmm.
Need a sec. Back down or die.
Let yourself be
Okay, live Toba.
Need a sec. Another notch on the armor.
Already gets done more easily now. Maybe you're spending too much? I found I barely ever get stunned. Especially now with like 3 charms, I just have a stun charm. Happens so rarely. But yeah, it might just randomly build, you know, maybe you were playing one that had a lot of life in the past and now you have one with less life. Or you had a, you know, stun threshold from Act 3 and now you don't, or something. I have the stun threshold from Act 3 and I have a stun charm and I feel like I never get stunned.
Are you trying to cleanse yourself of me?
Okay. Purple and a black. Life, speed. Okay, easy. Damage and nothing, okay.
Get rid
So easy. It's a bit greedy trying to one-shot Coasts there. I was too surrounded. Okay, now comes the hard part. Wave 10. Damage, turbo, cold. That's actually also kind of hard.
Another notch in the armor.
Holy fuck, man.
Me pockets are full. Well, well. Look at this. Gotta stay quick on my feet.
I did wave 10. Knife damage, proj.
Yeah, I'm thinking wave 13. That's gonna be a scary one.
Need a sec. Simple enough.
Man, this mana ring guy, holy. That was nasty. Life, damage, proj, speed, res.
No room.
Damage cold. Kinda rippy. Where's life damage speed? Last wave. Life damage speed. This is a relatively easy one. But you have to fight both bosses one at a time. Unbelievable, man. It's fucking unbelievable. I died on the fucking easiest last wave, man. Well, time to other for the shit. Well, that was win. Well. I blame soap. True.
What the? What did I do?
Okay, what do we do? No. 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 Maybe. No. Okay, so we have the choice between Ranger, Warrior, and Monk. Gonna make a poll.
I don't want to skew the poll, but I may or may not have done the delirium at the same time as you. And with a headhunter, I had double damage the whole time, so I beat it. I don't know, my vote goes in the Deadeye. All you have to do is get a heavy belt and chance it, and you'll be fine.
Only chance to get Abyssal Lich. I'm pretty sure Abyssal Lich is here to stay, right? Actually, I want to see Abyssal Lich. We have it in a planner? Ah, we have it actually. So that's first of all, let's see normal Lich. So what does that even do? Can socket a non-unique basic jewel. 100% increased effect. Gives them more mana cost of skills if you have no energy shield. Okay. I don't know. You generate mana equal to 6% of maximum life per second. That is a fuck ton of mana regen. Your life cannot change while you have energy shield. So effectively you get like 10% DR. And you can also do life tap and everything. That's kinda nice. Another no mana, you and allies gain only might. Lose 5 mana per second. Oof. Also increased magnitude of Unholy Might buff. You grant per 100 maximum mana. So let's say you have like 2k mana. You get 80% magnitude. It's 35. It's 30. So like a 50%. That's a lot. What the hell? Oh, there's the occultist pops. You can apply additional curse. It's kind of good for hardcore because you can get enfeeble. Spells deal first and more damage on sacrificing energy shield. Sacrifice on maximum energy shield when you cast a spell. That's a lot of energy shield though. Holy. Okay, and now this is the same. Trigger Abyssal Apparition. Whatever that is. There's 3% maximum life. 30% increased energy shield if you've consumed a power charge recently. This seems similar to before. This is also the same. Skeletal minions you would create instead grant you umbral souls for each minion you would have created. Grant varying buffs depending on the kind of skeletal minion being replaced as follows. Warriors attack damage, snipers, projectile speed, clerics, recharge, arsonist, 15% increased area effect. Wait, but this is not like a combat buff, this is like a spirit buff, right? I need to like reserve. Storm mages 25 spell damage. Frost mages 35% increased maximum energy shield. That seems insane. Let's go after brute 60% stun build up. Offerings can target enemies in cutting range. Offerings affect you instead of your minions. Have 1% increased effect per power of cult enemy. Interesting. That's the same. So it seems like all the green nodes are changed, I guess. Okay. That's cool. $25 DR plus Azeri Helm. Ah, yeah, if Azeri Helm, that's pretty good for sure. If the damage taken bypass, that's kind of big. It is not Paddy. But it could be fun to play for the campaign at least. How does Stone Charm work? I guess it removes the stun and makes it immune. I want to see the offering skills. 77 spell damage. Take reduced damage from hits while shielded. That's insane. What? And increase damage and attack and cast speed. But the problem is, can target enemies in cunning range. So it means it doesn't have to be that, right? You can still get offerings the normal way. What is the normal way exactly? Skewer a skeleton. Okay, so you cannot do that. Impaler Skeleton. Okay, so effectively you just don't have this in boss fights, right? It's just like not active. Very cool. I mean, this Umbral Bell is very cool. I have no idea what this Abyssal Apparition is. I guess these are probably like the Abyssal like effects, like the big beam and shit. It's anti-minions. Yeah, but I mean, the thing is like this is very good, but it doesn't work in boss fights. So, yikes. So no matter what, we're gonna take this anyway, right? This is like required. And then you have 4 points. So you could do this. And you can do the pops. And for pinnacle bosses, you can unspec the pops. And do what exactly? This, I guess. And the funny part is here, you can get a melee buff. You can actually play this with melee. Okay, how much do these Skeleton Warriors cost? If you just sacrifice them all, you get 15 attack speed. Or we go get a Giga ES, 35% increased maximum ES for the mages. That seems insane. The initial stun still stuns here. Maybe only makes you immune after that first stun. Could be. On defense or merc, I went full evasion and deflection. It was pretty good, going pretty well. Actually, I want to see again how I died. I think I was rolling too much. Yeah, I tried to roll there. It was bad. On the other hand, I didn't expect to get stuck there. Yeah, I should have just kept shooting with the frost bolts. We would have been fine. Too bad, man. Look how the guys are flashing in the background. Funny. Okay. Anyway, I don't think I'm gonna play a Lich or an Abyssal Lich anytime soon. Although this thing seems giga tanky, it's crazy. And then you could actually play this, and then go all the way over to the monk and just play like quarter stuff, right? Like this is generic enough, but it will take a long time to get a jewel that fits here, I guess. 30% more mana because of skills while I have no energy shield. The no mana regen. Regenerate 6% of life. How much mana is this? How much mana regen do I have on like the character that I was playing earlier? Just out of curiosity. I have 88 mana regen. And 6% of life. Would be a lot more than that. With 2.5k, that would be 150. So double. And I have a lot of mana. And I have a mana regen roll. That's actually kind of crazy, this node. For the mana and for this DR. Should I play a Lich with Quarterstaff? Or Hollow Palm Lich? That sounds pretty cool, actually.
Well, you can't turn into the like special Lich until you like get pretty far in endgame, right?
Yeah, it turns out the special Lich is probably not really great anyway. Or maybe it is. I mean, it could be like for bossing, where I can like swap to this and then I can sacrifice a bunch of skeleton minions instead of having whatever aura I'm running. Because for example, for mapping, I can do like a blasphemy curse setup, and then I get the pops. And then for bossing, I swap to this, and I sacrifice some minions, and I get more ES, and I don't need the blasphemy anyway, I just hardcast it. Sounds kind of OP. Hollow Palm Abyssal Lich, guys. I mean, you're pretty close to Hollow Palm, first of all. Definitely closer than you are,
Yeah,
you
my
fucking
vote's
warrior.
for Deadeye till you die. And then you have a bunch of currency to play. The other character's not slow.
Yeah, okay, what do I do with currency though?
I mean, currency makes all the gear.
Yeah. And we start here with like, I don't know. Attribute, take the EAS. Yeah, I mean, we're right here. We just path out here on the right. We're right there. And then we can go all the shadow stuff. And pick up all the hybrid stuff. We pick up all the quarter stuff. I mean, you spend a few points to get there, and that's it. I earn my HP. Stoneshine doesn't work for the first time. I wonder if that's intended. While you are not on low mana, you and allies have Unholy Might. Lose 5% maximum mana per second. So we lose 5% of mana, we gain 6% of life as mana. So let's say I have 1k mana, I lose 50 per second. I gain 150 per second. It's kind of OP. This is 30% as extra chaos. Honestly, Lich seems like a pretty nice ascendancy. The question is, how do I get there? Like, how do I play this at level 1? Let's compare this to Monk. What did the poll say, actually?
Yeah, the poll's a lie. I mean, we don't even, like, our warrior vote's the same. Like, if they voted for warrior, like, I mean, it's probably like a troll, you know? Like, they just want you to suffer. So I don't know if we should trust that warrior
Convalescence. What is
won. but-
convalescence?
I mean, how, like, we're still waiting on the mail-in ballots. The Rangers definitely got it. Just, you know, stuck in the mailbox or something.
Give me a quarter of the maximum life as chaos damage. Spirit skill. Instantly you can recharge any shit and gain a buff that prevents recharge being interrupted. Costs 30 spirit. $30 seconds cooldown. That's pretty good though. For sure. Khan wishes he had more time to start warrior instead of Deadeye after seeing the changes. I don't understand what that's supposed to mean. What does he not have time for? Yeah, I'm not decided on Lich right now. But it would be interesting to make a Lich quarterstaff build. Or a Lich Hollow Palm.
I assume he means he wishes Karn was like Karn wishes he was playing from the start just so he was like higher level and stronger and yada yada. Instead of wasting time on Deadeye.
Khan is level 96 on fucking warrior.
Yeah, but it could be like 98 if he didn't.
Oh wait,
waste
this
all that time on it.
is off league, right? This is okay. This is off this is standard.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so he wishes instead of his 96 Deadeye, he had a 96 Warrior.
Mm-hmm.
Or whatever level he is on.
I mean, you can still blast and make one. So I don't see why not. Kind of tend to make this build now. Like the pops, the Unholy Might. Sounds cool. It's like actually a very powerful
Yeah, I think
ascendancy.
you should probably just take the. Who would be a good example here? I guess you should take the Darth microtransaction approach, where you click the character and you log in, and then
Yeah.
when you die, you decide the next one to click, and or repeat.
Hmm. That sounds like a very short-sighted approach, I guess.
So if you're interested in playing that character, can you get through the campaign with that character?
Yeah, okay, I mean, that's just a given, right? You just like force it, worst case.
You
just
can get to the campaign, then there's a little dash at the top right. You go ahead and click that, and you click the witch, and you get in there.
Collect more otherworldly
a dash? What?
To minimize the browser, that you
What?
to close the browser and get in the game.
Ah, that's what I mean. Yeah, I'm just like looking for something else that might inspire me, so I'm just looking.
Realistically, you could make a level 30 of it, not like it, and go make another one.
I mean, this Lich stuff is like mostly endgame stuff anyway, because first of all, I need to get this fucking Aziri's Disdain, which is gonna take forever. I have to farm fucking Drowned City to farm normal golden circlets or whatever the base is. I remember doing that. Oh boy.
Either that or you gambit. I've dropped 2 just by, them dropping on the ground. So. So I don't think it's like super rare.
Yeah, I feel like when I compare like Lich to like Invoker, for example, if you're talking about like a quarter stuff build, I feel like Lich is just a better choice. Like this is whatever, dude. The only thing that would maybe entice me is Unbound Avatar. 40% more while Unbound. Spirit is the best thing on Invoker. Or Spirit we gain there. On Invoker. I mean, in SSF you also have to consider that, this is like a gear scaling ascendancy, right? We're not gonna have a lot of gear. 1 spirit for every 8 item energy shields. 1 spirit for every 20 evasion. So let's say we have like, I don't know, 300 ES. That would be like around 40 spirit. And let's say 1k evasion would be like 50 spirit. Okay, we get like quite a lot of spirit. I guess you roughly get like double the spirit or so. But what do I do with all that spirit? I don't know what all these things would be. It would be like a Herald of Ice, Herald of Thunder, I guess. And then like a Wind Dancer. And then like an Attrition or something. But Attrition is not really useful outside of like some big bosses where you can just turn off the Heralds anyway. So I don't really need both together. Cast on Ailment and Trinity, cast on Crit. Blah. What do I even cast? Kalupa. What the hell is Kalupa? What's that? Abyssal Lich. It's awful, it looks like a caster. I don't want to do caster. Companion. Gold circlet, okay. Chayula. Yeah, Chayula. I mean, we already have a 93 here from season 1. This will basically be a repeat of that. This is actually a quarter stuff, and this is like an Ice Strike Chayula. Which is like much improved now, but do I really want to do it? Hollow Palm Witch. Wasn't even on the list for the poll, but Quarters of Lich and often the
As long
new
as it's not a
Reapster.
warrior, I'm happy.
The volatility tag. I don't know how volatility works exactly, actually. Fuck. After 4 seconds, deal 100 physical damage to you per volatility. Spoil skills grant volatility on crit. For 10 seconds after explosion, you will gain volatile power, gaining 1% of damage as chaos for each volatility which exploded. The explosion timer will reset on gaining another stack of volatility. Volatility can be gained every 0.1 seconds. Default maximum for volatility stacks on new at once is 200. So with 200 stacks, I'll do 20,000 physical damage to myself. Great. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to do that. If you have like a Giga armor build, maybe? Like a warrior with like Giga armor stacking and crit somehow. They don't take volatile damage anymore? What do you mean? Only Shayuda, okay. That seems pretty insane. What? Gain 1 volatility on inflicting an elemental ailment. Take no damage from volatility. Dude, what the fuck? So wait a minute. So the timer resets when you get, so how do I proc it? Like if I constantly attack and constantly get new stacks, I never proc it. That's unraveling. Chaos damage only either also contributes to freeze, flame, or ignite, or shock. Changing which it contributes to every 2 seconds. That's interesting. Yeah, why didn't you do it, Wonkus? Yeah, the problem is like you have this weird, like you have to wait for 4 seconds and not attack anything to then get the buff. I don't know. Seems a bit scuffed. Cancel Kafaz on bell or something else good. Other option is to cap your volatility to 30 on the tree. Yeah, that sounds more like it. 1% crit hit chance. Reduce volatility, explosion delay. Volatility on kill. You regain a current amount. Maximum volatility is 30. Yeah, but if it's at maximum 30, does it still just go off automatically? You can reduce the timer, but not enough. 30% only. That would make it like 3 seconds almost. Yeah, so if this is capped at 30, this makes more sense, because then if it automatically explodes at 30 and this just repeats over and over, then this is fine. Then this works. And then you get like a 30% extra chaos buff. Using supported skills will explode a random amount of volatility on you. A random amount. Supports any skill you use yourself, causing... Wait, you say it doesn't work with Bell, but it should work with anything. Can't be used while you have a certain amount of volatility. You can support skills which already have another condition. Ah, so I guess combo is another condition. I mean, you can put it on anything, right? So this is not a problem. You know, you can play like Ice Strike, and then I'll do like some random punch, like Hand of Chayula with Catharsis or something. So, easy. You just do that, you know, while you're cursing, you also do this. Wacky off meta Chayula. So this is Hollow Palm, I guess. Okay. I really want to make that Lich Hollow Palm, man.
Foul witch! Your very own coven cast you out for your forbidden pursuits. Your twisted necromancy ends here, at the end of a noose. Speak your lie.
But I have to figure out how to do early game.
What? The witch is escaping! Kill her!
I need to find a filter. Create new filter. Did I base it on soft at the start? I'm not sure actually. Customize. Chancing.
Yeah, I think you normally just start in regular. I think soft might just like show everything.
Okay, I'll do regular. Just circle it. Add. Okay.
Also, I don't know if you clicked the thing, but there's supposed to be some like new like leveling rules thing or something. So you could just choose what you're gonna play and what you want to see.
Ah, yeah. Where was that? Auto adjust for build. Okay, which? VS, energy shield, evasion. Quarter stuff. Okay, anything else you want to do right now for campaign? Not really, right? So, should be fine.
It should be fine until maps. Probably until like level 70 or something.
I've never played a witch, I think.
I will not join
Yeah, I was practicing sorcerer leveling, and I accidentally clicked witch, and I was very confused. I was like, why did I get a different ability?
I would appreciate it if you could
Great.
reach Clearfell. Find
Yeah, I thought I found like a special box or
dead rise again.
it was RNG or something.
Oh, I'm
Like a hidden extra box with a different ability.
Witch has the best voice lines. She is such a brat. Okay, let's see that. Ah, so you can put Scepter into offhand.
Nice.
This oozes darkness. I welcome it. I just found my path to power. Creation, rise!
dying. Oh wait, I can sprint. It's pretty OP. It looks kind of funny when you sprint as a witch, I gotta say.
Vanilla, I presume.
Yeah, then. I only found something. So many minions. Oh.
Power. Impressive size, but little acuity. Dismal.
There's spell damage and do I want to go for the spell damage for the start until we get quarterstaff, or do we go quarterstaff right away? You're gonna be pretty weak, I think. So we should maybe do a bit of like spell casting early game, like Act 1 or so, and maybe then swap over when we can reach Hollow Palm or something like that. I think you need like a few points to make the loss at the start not ridiculous. We can't really do anything with VS right now anyway. So I think I'm gonna do a bit of spell casting until we get this online. QS is rough. Quarterstaff? Yeah, true, the early game of Quarterstaff is not that great anyway. Let's just do Act 1 and we'll see.
Is this?
Friendlies that I smith. There's a bit now you could chop. Here's what I've got.
Life region.
Might make good scrap. Stick to the cairns.
A kind.
So that's Contagion.
Hopefully he's
There's Girl Snipers. 90 spirit for one dude, holy. Wait, where's the other skeletal thing? Where's that coming from? Ah, from the scepter. The first two have no spirit region. Okay. Essence Drain is here, so we can try that. Reanimating or detonating a corpse affected by contagion will cause the minion or explosion to spread contagion on hit. Wait a minute. Reanimating a corpse affected by incantation. So I can kill it with contagion and then what? Wait, how does that work? How do I do this? These guys are automatic. From under earth? Flex with it on hits.
Well, I fear this land's sick. Stay safe. It's all
Take care, friend.
No, I haven't done any witch at all. When and where can we see a build? This character's level 2, so this will be a while. But my mercenaries in the description on YouTube currently. Okay, I need to get familiar with this here because I have no idea about any of this. So the minions gain this contagion buff, yeah, they're like purple now, kinda cool. Should we do a Mud Borer? Why not? Wouldn't hurt to have an extra gem right now, I guess. With extra levels and stuff. It's gonna be a bit more chill.
into darkness. I wouldn't have it any other way.
It's kind of weird to have Spirit at level 2. But I guess that makes sense. Big ES boots. Where's the warrior? Yeah, I decided to do something funky. We're doing a quarterstaff lich. We're gonna be punching shit. It's gonna be fun. Abyssal Turf. Huge. I saw a spell damage, man. Should I use it? Thanks. Onesie. So how does Unnerve work again? The bones of corpses and dead reviving minions in the area are ripped out and reassembled. Wait, it can do this on a corpse. Oh. Okay. Dude, he's fucking... Oh, rip capacity, I guess. Level 92 is 26. Yeah, it's gonna be Hollow Palm Lich, yes. So let's see how this will go. At least we get under up here in this fight. I fought this guy in a while. Oh, poor skitties. Okay, now we have an army. Get him. Huge.
The raven always outsmarts the worm.
Big chest. Unraiders. Okay, level 2 gem. Contagion. 2.8. That seems like kind of an upgrade. Wait, now this costs 65. Didn't it just cost 90? I'm muzzled.
if I don't...
None of it's junk. Trust me. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with it, but cheers. Bye then.
You...
Oh. Parties are potentially above 90% of your mana. Damn. What? Causing your skills, which can target minions, to prioritize targeting minions on the supported skill. Ah. That's kinda funny, okay. Last gasp. Brutality, prolonged duration, that doesn't sound terrible. Contagion. There's more chaos damage if consuming a corpse. That's a lot. So how do we get Abyss Lich exactly? So I have to jump in, kill the boss, and then you just get it, or what? Anything else we can go for? I mean, these are also... Yeah, I mean, I don't even have a weapon that supports these kind of things, right? But I could do some stuff like this. And then it's skeletal archers, and they shoot through the walls. That could be cool. Frost Dance is a new skill. But now it says 90 spirit reservation again. Previously just 65. It's gonna be it. I only have these 3 skills here. I'm like, I don't even want this. So I have those 2. Might be nice for now anyway. There's more stuff to melt. Yeah, I can actually unlock all these guys. Is she not turning fast enough anymore? Can I just reanimate these guys myself? Oh, my firewall doesn't go far enough. Huge stuff. Oh my god. What the hell is this? I'm playing the wrong class. Bleed and poison. On what? The new symbolic is the unwell mode for you and the gang of minions in command. Yeah, I found this a few times. It's a very common one. But I'm not planning to play with any minions later. I'm planning to play quarter stuff. Well, I'm planning to play Hollow Palm actually. I have to say, this whole like chaos stuff looks pretty, man. I like the spell effects. But I'm not sure for like contagion and stuff. Hi, Harriger. I think I'm familiar with all this. Yeah, Purple Flames, I saw that too from short. Looks nice.
I uploaded the Omnicated in shorts.
Should have. Unlucky.
The root's here.
I'll tell that's the organ.
Sure.
Okay.
You have it in clip?
I'm not sure if anyone clipped it. Did anyone clip the Omni plus...
But it wasn't a compilation.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
is where I saw it.
Yeah, so probably they found it from the clips somewhere. If someone must have clipped it then. You can find it from my channel in the clips then.
Why you changed from Witchhunter?
Yeah, I rerolled now, yes.
You what?
I rerolled now. We hunted enough witches, now we are the witch.
You are the witch.
Yes.
What are you gonna play?
Hollow Palm.
What? Hollow Palm with the witch.
Yes. I decided it's a good idea.
Excited to see you.
I don't really want to do anything with the Abyss guys, I guess, but all my minions are dead. Unlucky. Ouch. I think I'm pressing the wrong button all the time, actually. Shouldn't do my underf that much. Just on the corpses. Otherwise do more contagion, firewalls. This. And some chaos bolts. Then do an underf here and there. That is a lot of yes. Okay. 18 life. Kinda like the life region. Is it like a abyss chest here? No, it's just an abyss, but no chest. Okay. Haste Aura Cardilla does not exist. They made a lot of like fast monsters not able to get the Haste Aura anymore.
My knowledge grows deeper.
It's kinda nice how like it has spell damage and me as spell damage. I wonder if stuff like minion damage applies to me.
I will feast on your soul.
Kinda cool how I can add fire to my Chaos Bolt. Quarterstaff!
Blood, bones, and rust. Death.
There's any split animation looks kinda whack on a witch. My patch was yesterday.
Well, well. Who is this?
Eight bone constructs. That's all bone constructs. What is this layout, man? Where's the fucking witch?
Sister? Necro wood? Curious. Too long, dear sister.
Really fires an increased spirit. What the fuck? 27. Okay. That's level 2. So I guess these guys are upgraded now. Can I go double? Wait, you can have only one scepter. Okay. What the fuck? So, Scepter can be in main or offhand. But with another weapon it can only be in offhand. Interesting. Oh, wait, did I take the life flask? Is there a way to make perfect essences deterministic other than fracturing? Well, they usually take either a prefix or a suffix, so if they are full, then you will at least stay on that same side.
Now this one. Stick to the carrots.
Kinda want to prolong the duration. That sounds kinda nice. Now here's a thing. Brutality. I cannot have flat spell damage of any kind, right? So you don't actually have to worry about stuff like this, yeah. Brutality. Okay, I guess attunement only works as attacks, right? Interestingly, it does support this. I can support the minions, I guess, with this, right? So I can get some shocking. That sounds kind of cool, actually. Yeah, I know we're getting touched. But then it deal less damage. And inflict withered. I'll try the lightning attunement. I kind of like this, actually.
Feeling lucky?
Dude, this stuff is insane. Spark.
Take it off your hands. Bye then.
Random ritual tap. Okay. We have another support. Prolonged duration. Let's do that. Let's not be on a boss dome. I think it look great. I have a plan, which is get Abyssal Lich and Hollow Palm. Everything else we'll see. Actually, I'm not 100% sure about Abyssal. Maybe normal. But yeah, level 20, 30 or so, we're gonna go Hollow Palm, I guess. I know my minions last a while, so why don't they also start shocking now with the attunement? That'd be badass. And found a checkpoint.
Perhaps this is what we need.
Kind of wild how these guys just instantly spread contagion. I don't even have to do anything. They just decimate, man. What the fuck?
Impudent undead.
And this keeps spreading contagion everywhere. Because of prolonged duration. It lasts so long. It's kind of nice. Prolonged duration is GG. We're gonna have 8 guys. We do this. It doesn't show some of these white items here. Even though I feel like it should at this point. Oh, there's a pit. Yo. Loot. was supposed to play HP Titan here, which I could have been. I might still make a Titan. Actually, I have done Titan already. Maybe Smith. Might be something. Giga Chad Smith. So for example here, Deceptor and stuff, they're not showing up. This is a bit sus. Superior Bone Wand. Ah, this thing has a Bone Blast, you can try that. What's that do? What? Circle. When duration ends, spikes of bone erupt from enemies in the area, damaging them and potentially causing bleeding. 1 second duration. Okay. That's 10 quality. So because of the quality, it gets +2. Okay. So quality now works, that's crazy. I mean, Iron Ring would be nice under many other circumstances. Fuck.
He sounds like fun. Another corpse to serve me.
Huge, actually. I have so much life. Life regen now. Where's the last thing? Hey, all these guys die already from the minions and the contagion before I even get to do my fucking bone blast. I want to see how much it even does. Yeah, boom. Okay, so 3 shots. But it's rough, man, because they're all just dying. Guess I am level 6. What to do at Vessel of Kurama with the beams from the crystals. I know there's like some beams that come from the sides. You have to stand still for those. Other than that, I don't know the fight very much because I always just insta-kill them. Two socket quarterstaff.
There's the third. You should have served.
What a clown. Get him, boys. Oh, do I have a shield? Is that a thing? If you don't go for the bone blast, I will not have an attack. So that's the problem. Is there like any other skill? Bone Cage. Essence Drain. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a skill if I remove this, right? And I kind of want to keep this. So I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with this. Will this be an ED Lich? No, this will be a Hollow Palm Lich. Huge shield. Okay, we have this here. So let's try this. Contagion, Unearth, Bone Blast. Do we even want to do Bone Blast anymore at all? Maybe we don't care. How much does the Bone Blast do? 7 to 11. Yeah, fuck it. We can actually buy that shield for now. Soon. And we sell the rest.
Who knows what not sure what I'm gonna do with it, but cheers.
Remember us when you're famous, eh?
I would have. Go well.
Let's do Essence Drain here, cost 7 mana, that should be fine. We can do some more dudes. Ah, wait. What was that? 40. Ah. I think I could have had a bunch more skellies from a while ago. Unearth level 2. Okay, anything we can buy?
What have we? Take a look. That's a good one.
Let's do this, I guess.
Stick to the carrot.
Renly's done a... I've collected these over time. What do you think?
30% spell damage. 15 he has. Something like this also looks pretty nuts, actually. Maybe I don't need a shield that badly.
That one spoke to me as well.
Yeah, I also have like insane performance issues in PoE 2 right now. Could also be my SSD though. Maybe it's dying slowly. Not sure how healthy it is to like record 50 gigabytes day after day and delete it again. Druid time. Need snipers at this point. I don't have a skill gem for it right now, but I can try the snipers as well, I guess. 145 spirits, so I could get 1 sniper and 1 normal dude, maybe? The sniper is 90, right? Oh wait, it's not gonna be 1 normal dude, it's gonna be 2 plus 1. Okay, I can try it. 1 sniper and then 3 dudes.
You've some power, Evermite. You'd have made a worthy sister.
Chaos. Minions. My question is, do I care about minions? It's like 13 chaos worth and cast speed. Actually kind of legit. This is also nice. So there's a lot of chaos damage here. This. I'll probably skip this one, but from here we can do this and this. And this. I guess our minions will start scaling down then compared to us soon. Oh, what a chest. Mana, strength. I guess we still want the unearth, so we have the minions that spread the contagion for us. That sounds kinda nice. Oh my god, it's so much damage, man, what the fuck? Okay. So I guess we do ED first. Contagion follow up. Because ED is like a projectile. Yellow crossbow, man. 12 to 20. His fizz, attack speed, life and mana on kill. What the fuck is this? It's like an Act 2 crossbow. Can also get like a curse in here, right? I think that's enfeeble. Is it like a lot of a curse? That wouldn't hurt. Like build card in Diablo or PoE more? How to say? Probably PoE, because PoE like log in, you start blasting, and nothing matters. D4 is like, I know, a lot of like testing, finding bugs. Paragon board is kind of annoying sometimes to do, and so on. Like, a lot more goes into like the builds. That is like not just playing the game, I feel. In D4, for example. And that is like, you know, in PoE it's just like, okay, you just log in and, you know, you build it as you go, which is kind of cool. And stuff generally works the way it says it does work. Which is like unthinkable in D4. Why the hell is a fucking Druid? Dude, everything just fucking dies, man, what? CD contagion is kinda nuts. Level 3. So he is Arsonist. I remember people playing that in 0.1. Bone Cage. 15% crit chance, holy. Spikes are destroyed when enemies touch them, damaging and pinning those enemies. Rising a new ring of spikes destroys the previous one. Let's try that. I'm not sure about the firewall anyway. Let's just stop the firewall. Not really doing anything with that. Can also try a sniper. I think I have to remove 2 of these. I can do 1 of these. Well, now we have 26 spirit left though. Ah, this is okay. This is on the ground. 19 to 28 damage. Amazing. Niches 91 is the insane hardcore Zeph. I also crashed. Okay. Unfortunate. Everyone crashed. Game is done. It's ogre, guys. Water break. Yep. Dude, the fucking queue, man. Holy shit. Okay, what's going on here? Hello?
Hello. Yeah, I guess it's doing surprise maintenance.
Uh-oh. Wipe servers. League restart, guys.
Yeah, I went to Reddit and some guy said the server went down right once a mirror dropped for him. Unbelievable. Really lucky for that guy.
Yeah, I'm sure I died. That certainly happened. GG, fix the game, please, yeah. Lineage support, and some of them are random, some of them are from certain bosses, like the new anomaly bosses. Planned downtime or we're panicking? We're panicking. I realized I got enough that I hotfix ink. I dropped 5 mirrors, what the fuck. Fourth edict is loading. The Arbiter won after all. Someone decided to go Monk Lich, and before it's broken we are patching. It's gonna be broken. No, it's dead. They're restarting the league. With a dead eye nerf. Yeah. Okay, guys, if they roll back the entire league, what would you play? Deadeye, the Diablo 4, Diablo 3, Last Epoch, Grim Dawn. Interesting. Wait, did it say how long is the maintenance? Like, what does it say?
I don't think it says anything.
Fuck. Time to load up the planner. It's the wrong one. Turn Sorc curse skills into vile auras, applying the effect only by enemies. With 41% less magnitude. Plus 1 meter to base radius. 60 spirit per curse, oh my god. And then 10 reservation. 60 per curse, oh my god. That's rough. So I don't think I'll do that necessarily, but we kind of want to for this. Check ladder you died. Is my level 6 witch even on the ladder? I'd kind of doubt that. And how would it die? And is the entire Sorc crash? Alpha's Howl Helm. Does that exist in this game? Presence radius is doubled. 100 spirit. Now we can't do this though, we need a Aziri Helm. It's actually not terrible, this helm. Presence radius is doubled. Giga Cold Res and 100 spirit and decent evasion. It's not a terrible helm. But I can't run this. Where's that thing on the equipped helm? Two evasion per 1 energy shield on helm. Okay. Let me in. Yo, Arbiter, thanks for the subs, dude. I was blasting, man. Oof. Oh, it's not instantly seeing me. Pause. Pause. Oh, random time of maintenance. Ah, abnormal disconnection. Never lucky.
Yeah, so while we're waiting, are you gonna stall by watching Talkative Tries PoE 2 video or Dark Microtransactions PoE 2 video?
What are they about?
The League and their thoughts, I guess. This also has one, I think.
Man, everyone seems to have a lot of thoughts.
Yeah, you gotta react to their thoughts with your thoughts.
Oh,
and
shit.
ideally they're conflicting. And then we clip it, send it to the conflicted person, and then you guys can argue and get into like a Twitter beef or something. I think that's how the internet works.
That's how it works, yeah. Maybe.
Yeah, Rax also has a video.
Holy.
I think it includes paint and a notepad.
Sounds like Rex.
Ticking all the boxes.
555 people in the queue. Okay, let's go. We're logging in, guys. Yeah, I was going to make like some sort of thoughts video as well, I suppose. But it seems like early for that. It's like a week.
I really did better, you know? You gotta do the first impressions video. Then you do the 1 week thoughts video.
Okay. What do I do with the guy who was telling me that I died, by the way? 5 times.
I don't know.
In caps lock. Check letter with 7 exclamation marks. I kind of feel like I should do something.
You wouldn't even be on the ladder.
Hi, Especia.
You could probably mod him. He's very, very quick. So in the future, when you actually die, maybe we'll report it.
Okay, let's see. So monsters respawn, but the entire map is explored. What? No, wait a minute. Wait, did they respawn? I'm not sure if they respawned or not. But in the same zone. That is weird.
Yeah, well, my map was gone, so... Unlucky.
Wait, does this happen in softcore? Yeah, true, right? When you die, it also respawns everything, right?
Yep.
Okay, so it's basically... Okay, this is why. But it's still the same zone. Okay.
Well,
Wait, what?
yeah, when you die, I think it's the same as respawning a checkpoint. And when you respawn a checkpoint...
Wait a
you
minute.
also respawn.
I lost my skill. I'm missing a skill. Funny. Can I stack this Essence Strain? I'm not sure if I'm supposed to spam it. I can stagger him, because why not?
I assume it should be obvious if you can stack it.
At least he died in a place
Double
he
the
loved.
degen.
Oh, some such nonsense.
And triple.
Yeah, it's 19 base damage per second. I don't know if it stacks. Last 4 seconds. Maybe it's just like the instant hit damage that helps a little bit. I'll have to check this next time. I have to like remove my minions or something. Yeah, I lost my skill gem. It's kind of funny. I had like another little freeze gem. It's gone. Okay guys, what did you lose from the rollback? Any juicy stuff? Chat.
Sorry, I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Any that catch
Yeah, I guess it rolled back the whole instance of the map I was in because my inventory's empty.
It's beautiful.
Pretty sure it ate the map.
Except
Three mirrors on the floor, okay. Unlucky.
I heard you. What would you like? to the cairns.
Yeah, I had this here, level 3 gem. What about a sniper? We don't have a sniper either. Okay, let's try a sniper. Blast, gasp. We need more dexterity. We could also do, for example, attunement here. What does the thing even do? Can I see like any kind of like stats? Like what did it do? Gas, arrow, explosion, flammable, poisonous gas. How do I ignite them? I literally just destroyed my firewall. Unlucky. But I can do fire attunement. If I manage to ignite this thing somehow. Ah, well. Essence Drain also has prolonged duration. This could be kinda cool. Contagion. More duration. Gotta go all the way through the mainer again. Uh-oh. Okay, do I have my archer now? Yeah. So I got my dudes, got my archer, I got my constructs. We shoot. This actually looks like a combo here. Lightning and cold spells, okay. We done with Merrick? Looks like it. I mean, this was 1 week. Or like 4 days played on a thing or something. Okay, this fucking Essence Drain does so much damage, I actually have to do Contagion first, or else it doesn't spread, because it just insta-die before I get to do the follow-up. Actually insane.
Yes. Yeah, I think similar things at PoE 1 would happen oftentimes. Depending on like what kind of content you were doing or how tanky they were, you would have to change up the order.
That is the same fucking helm.
Wait. Like to be efficient, you have to change up the person names. I think the difference is PoE 2's Contagion isn't a circle that applies to everyone. It applies to one, so you gotta kinda hit the right person. Also, sometimes I felt like when I use Contagion, I'd click a person specifically, and then it would just put it on like the person next to them. So I don't know if you notice that occasionally. That seemed kind of...
I'll check that. So far it seems all fine.
Yeah, maybe you're just better at aiming. It was bad.
It's interesting, I don't have to go for the ring. I guess the mana ring wouldn't hurt. Huge. 1 to 3 fire damage to attacks.
Do you do the strat where you turn both places into level 9?
Wait, how do I do that?
Like the first time you walk into a zone, it goes from level 7 to level 8, and then the next place you enter will go to level 9. So you walk into one to get level 8, and then you go to the other.
And then I do a new zone or what?
Yeah, and then you use on the first one, and it'll go back to level 9 as well.
I mean, I'm strong enough, but I guess too late now. Just anything subtle. If you're strong enough, I guess you can do that. Maybe get like a higher drop or more XP.
Is my power to wield.
1 to 4 added. Maximum life. Nah, this is a really good one there. Do you have sound? Wait, did I forget to turn on the sound, guys?
Guy chat said Contagion's a ground effect. Is it a ground effect? I didn't think it was a ground.
No, it's not a ground effect.
You just click a person and it puts on another person. Doesn't matter where they are.
Yeah.
It's just that was clicking a person and it was giving it
I
to
mean, maybe it means that it's like ground targeted.
It could have been that I like clicked next to the thing and it was just going to a different person because they were considered closer or something like that, but it wasn't because they were moving. Most of the packs were staying, so.
Yeah, I have lightning attunement on my unearth, hoping that the dudes will do lightning damage with their attacks and shock something, but I have not really noticed any shocking so far. Unfortunate. I got a fucking aimbar amulet. That is nuts. What the hell, man? I'm level 8 and I got a fucking amulet. That's a contagion. I would really like to do like a bone caster. There must be something cool we can do with that. Like the bone animations and stuff, they look really cool.
I mean, didn't the guy a couple days ago say something about like Bone Storm or something?
Is that like something like Corpse Lands? I always feel like I want to do something like Corpse Lands. Like from D3, that would be cool. Like imagine I have like a Pestilence Necro here. Bone Storm isn't a bad skill. I'm not sure what are this exactly. Is that from an item or is that from skill? In these casters you can never be sure. I have support here. There's a strain. Could do prolonged duration on that one as well, I guess. More spreading everything. Not very good for campaign bossing, but that's what it is. So the question is, can we stack it? I can't really tell if this works or not. Can I stack it as a strain or not? I don't think so. Can't unearth her corpse. I'm not playing Blood Mage. Invasion life decks. I'll take that. Scepter with Discipline. What's that do? Is it the same as in... Ah, here, plus 32 energy shield. How much does it cost though? He's level 10. It doesn't say how much spirit reservation. Maybe it doesn't have any. It doesn't stack, he apply dots and then Chaos Bolt. Okay, I can't Chaos Bolt right now, so I guess we just spam Essence Drain anyway. So Pronged Donation everywhere is probably not necessarily the move. And also Pronged Donation there. Command Gas Arrow. Ah, wait, how does that work? Activate to summon long range spells? No. Wait, do I need like another button now? Oh, I guess we do this.
Sorry, I've collected these over time.
How can I hide? Tab again. Here.
Put it in a folder.
Yeah, I don't want to do that right now.
And what are you trying to?
Yeah, because I have like exactly one tab too much, so I have a scroll bar now. I want to hide one random tab.
Yeah, the only way to do it is condense it into a folder.
Hello.
Shit.
These are just some odd. It's beautiful. I accept. Bye.
Could just make it a folder and like put it all the way at the top. And all the apps stuff.
Hello. Finn makes another for my collect. Yes. Stay safe. If you can.
Convert one to merchant, remove hide only. Yeah, I can't do merchant tab though in SSF. Okay, on setters and skills don't cost spirit, that's kinda nice. So I guess that's like the advantage of having a scepter. Crazy how much damage these fucking mines do. Absolutely a joke. This looks like this could be the room up there. Yeah, this is the room, okay. It's gonna kill all my skellies. You killed my sniper.
Give it a rest. Your empire is no more.
Okay, so I got this chaos stuff. Crit, spell, cast speed. This is very powerful. What the hell? I'm gonna grab that, I guess. And then we can do this and this. And this 20% increased defense also means more energy shield, which is gonna be nice. There is some lightning damage. Doesn't help us. 11 rarity. 7 to dex. I kinda want this thing.
Hello. These are just... It's beautiful. I accept.
It's 5 dex. It's 2 level ups. Or 2 points when we go into the hunting grounds. Okay.
You have the key!
I don't take orders from...
Bonk. There goes my skelly. Don't want to bonk me.
Little tale is over, old man.
Yeah, we can do arsonists, bone cage, and feeble. There's some less curse effect on unique monsters, so there's like 10% less. It's kind of cool. When do we get other curses disparaged? Some apply to enemies above level 47, above level 25. They said it's very lenient, and in fact it is quite lenient. I wonder what's like the minimum to curse like level 82 monsters. There's another command skill. Detonate an allied minion whose current life is below a threshold. dealing heavy attack damage. Funny. Someone can make them go boom. That's cool. We're gonna upgrade our stuff for now though. 6 already, 24 life. That's actually nice too. These are temp chains. Ah. True, I can go temp chains. Yo, Walker. I don't have a leveling guide for Witch, but I'm sure there's someone on Maxroll. You should check. I'm actually playing Witch for the first time, so...
See that? Don't worry. Ready? Go on then. Try keep up. Don't lose sight of it. The spirit's made its choice. Time to finish this.
Yeah, I think I took some of the wrong supports out of this. I need to go less on the duration and more on like raw damage. Because we spam this stuff anyway.
That's what a good. If we run, keep your wits about you.
Boss time.
Squawk all you like. Soon you'll be dead.
Kind of want to have some in-game music for a little bit. Actual music is just so nice. He's just smashing all my minions, man. Kapow, they're gone. Unlucky. Nice helm here, but I want rarity, I think. Chain on AD. Chain on AD. Wait, what? Does it only reduce the hit damage? I can look into that actually. Yes, it does. Oh, not again. Uh-oh. Oh no. GG. G. Log in. Okay, not too bad. Uh-oh. Maybe it is bad. Uh-oh. 2 unconfirmed passive skill changes, by the way. Oops. Uh-oh. Let's try another one. Let me in. Oh. Okay. I assume it's not a realm anyway. The instance didn't crash or reset. So that's good.
The forbidden books don't mention anything like this. I should ask a local. None can approve.
I feel like Freythorn is pretty easy these days. It used to be like super rippy. But now it's kind of like whatever.
There's an immensely disturbing energy here. Time to seek it out.
I like that some of these mains have a command skills and you can do something with that. It's kind of cool. Essence Strain. Ah, that's Swift Affliction as well. Maybe we should do this Swift Affliction actually. That seems kind of nice. We can run a chain as well after. I guess int. It's gonna be a costly respec, man, when I do my quarter stop respec at some point. Do we have everything here? Yes, right, we've done the boss. We've done the tree. Mercus is done. I've done everything. Something here. Oh, rare monsters and stuff here. Raise abysses. Kinda wild. Yeah, it's like the third rare already. You don't really find many rares usually in Act 1. Pain Champion. This guy called. What the fuck, dude? Life just sucks, by the way. Okay. That's kind of nice. 45 ES. This thing has 47 ES. Add some life. Lightning Rest and God, energy should recharge it so slow. Baseline. Power Siphon. I'll just check that out. Is that gonna be useful? Power charge on Carl. Actually not bad. I mean, Carl is quite a lot. Second business take forever, man. Crazy. We're like 4 rares here. I've got like half a level for just like this abyss. There's another guy. Seriously, man. Okay, at this point. I was gonna go. But he could drop some nice loot. Yeah, it's Undying Will though. I wanna see if I can find it from this side. Guy's additional proj. Very cool. We did it. for a skill gem though. This will be an Essence Drain angle, I guess. Does we do anything besides culling and power charges? And you can actually get a power charge for every enemy you cull. It's gonna just like boom, 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 and generate them. Interesting. I'm not doing summoner. There's gonna be a quarterstaff lich. Just need to somehow get through Act 1, I guess. Oh look, long quarterstaff. Maybe I can even swap to it soon. I don't have that much gold to respec though, so I'm not sure if we can even respec to it right now, even if I can have the weapon. Five per enemy hit, stun build up, physical, not terrible. I mean, I've done 2 characters in hardcore already that were melee. It's fine, I think. Played a warrior and a monk in hardcore. And not that many other choices, I guess. Oh my god. That is a bonker. Jamandra is pretty tough, Cutters. This is pretty normal. I mean, you can try to like farm the Dreadnought one more time, get like another level or 2, maybe get an upgrade, gamble for a better weapon in town. So these are like, maybe try to use like all of your currency to upgrade your gear, slam your items of Exilids. You know, throw in some sockets. Yeah, Dreadnought is very decent to farm.
What have we got? What would you like? Go well.
Let's do Contagion, I guess. So how much will it cost to respec? 128 gold. Not too much, actually. I'll look again. How many do I have? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. They have 15 points. It'll be 2, 4, 5, 7. Eight, 9, 10. So here we start getting something basically. 11, 12. Or like project this year. 11, 12. 13, 14, 15. And then this will be 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Then here, this. Once you get this, we're probably okay. There's attack damage. So like this will be like 25 points maybe. We get all this attack damage. And then we can get this here. And this here. So be like 30 points. That's like end of Act 2-ish. The jewel. Can also grab this, yeah. So maybe when you get Blinding Strike, Concussive, Killer Instinct, Tenfold, and a bunch of the Shadow area. There's also this here, kinda nice. Attack speed and extra evasion. And this is starting to look like something, I guess. But this will take a little bit. So like I say, end of Act 2, maybe we can attempt the respec. So for now, I think it's gonna keep going with what we got here, roughly. That's gonna be huge. Lightning res, damage. I don't have any sockets. The game from respecking now. What our skills earlier are pretty bad. Well, I just found the yellow quarter stuff. So we could do it. But I mean, I'll do it at level 14, I guess, when I got Ice Strike. Ice Strike is gonna be nice. Ice Strike, Bell. And then you're kinda chilling. And Herald of Ice as well, I guess I could get. But yeah, right now I'm probably better off just gonna keep going with what I got here. It is a witch. Crazy how ED Contagion kind of decimates everything. It's entire ritual.
Don't whisper at me from the dark. I am the shadows.
Spot jam. Okay, what can I do? They're all like very low. Corrosion. Break armor. Rapid. Last gasp. Meat shield. Let's try this chain. That sounds kinda nice actually. So it don't have to be so precise, I guess. Kinda nice. Even ED just by itself just kills stuff. Don't even need a contagion, I can just spam ED into packs sometimes. And it's fine. Leeches 1.5% physical as mana. What the fuck? Oh, it's this martial weapon. Yeah, chain and ED feels very good, I gotta say. The use time is saying 1.3 seconds for the command skeleton thing. It's actually like the longest ability I have, man. Kinda interesting how that takes so long. I guess it makes sense as a minion ability, you probably don't have that much stuff. I mean, I've never seen or played like Witch or ED Contagion specifically, so to discover everything. What the fuck? Sus. Let's try this. Oof. Okay, so I was actually here.
So this is where the darkness is hiding.
Okay, Contagion is 5 seconds. 6.5. This is very short, okay. Okay, what do we do? Huge squad of stuff. Interesting, it didn't automatically close when I was out of tribute. Usually it closes automatically. Spirit Affliction on both over duration. Yeah, I should probably do that. Well, I'm not sure about Contagion, but since I spam it enough, maybe.
Hey, none of it's junk. Trust later.
So this thing has how much damage? 10 to 21. Yeah. Big life flask.
Hey, you feeling? Guess I can help move that for you.
Okay, so what do we do? Ravenous Swarm. Active enemies are present, some of insects emerge from your body to pursue nearby enemies, so some are untargeted minions that attack and poison enemies. What the fuck? Convalescence. Okay, 30 seconds cooldown. 3 seconds recharging. That's kind of cool skill, I gotta say. So you get 3 withers, would be 15% chaos damage taken. That is not terrible. Withering presence. This is only for fire spells. I think we can go Withering. Can we make a dude? Can make another archer. Can we do 2 and 2?
This hooded one, take a look.
Okay, execution time. ED Contagion gonna be nice on that fight. That's nice. Not like 5 rares again. So do we go over here now? Wait, what was it? 1, 2, 3. Lots of chaos damage on defenses, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cast speed. Not sure if I care about the cast speed that much.
Another corpse to serve me.
Magic Fight is still very good, yeah. We're trying to hit around 100%. If we can get Bone Storm. Yeah, but I don't have any like spell damage really. I have a lot of chaos damage. Everything's like chaos damage that I got here. Grant 62% life recovery to minions, huh? Huge. Could do Enfeeble. Do a bit safer. When does it last? 6 seconds, that's very short. It's 30% less on rare. So it's like 14 point something. Can't find a fucking thing. Wait, what does that do? Sorry, they suck. That is strength. Okay. Dude, what the fuck? And a full circle. Gotta try this here right next to the waypoint actually. That looks suspiciously like it would be the thing. No. What? Can it be on the inside? It must be on the inside. I've never seen that. Was there a plan to do with a heavy buffer node, Amulet later? Heavy buffer. Yeah, that's kinda nice. I'll take that. And it's gonna be a hollow palm lich. His land is ridiculous. I don't get it. I heard a thing. Just like up here. Another amulet. Holy. So there could have been a quest item. Making noise. But it doesn't look like there's enough space here. And this is like this view on the left. But this is kind of far away. I'll try this. fuck? It's just not here. What? Oh, maybe here. There's like a little corner. This looks like it could be an entrance. Let's see. This is why I heard the noise. I hear this. Fucking checkpoint. Holy. Got to do this, yeah.
True master of death.
A pun, you know you want to. Sure, I'll take it off your hands.
I have 35 spirit. It's kind of nuts actually. I kind of don't want Danakutas. At least for now, I'm still running with minions and they kind of do something. But I guess soon it's time to go for like a staff or a wand.
Not bad.
20 years, 10 fires. Mm-hmm.
See ya.
Okay, so we can still do something here. And Feeble can have something. Attitude, duration. Trigger Doom Blasts. 50% of current mana. That'll be like 36. I don't know. Skill effect duration. Another prolonged duration. We can actually take the prolonged duration from somewhere else. Like this, and put it there, and put something else here. Magnified area? Maybe?
You found me.
Yeah, we got Bone Storm. Ah, I know this one. This is cool. But it's physical. So it's increased attack speed and increased damage. Frost Mage, that sounds cool. Target location of minion to apply ice armor to minions in an area. 40% reduced damage taken from hits. Deals 12 to 17 cold damage to enemies. That sounds kinda nice. Race zombie. The thing is, without a scepter, I could not even have any minions whatsoever right now, right? So I don't think I should really go for that much. I think I might just do ED. Any Twitch just died 1 minute ago. Uh-oh.
The manor must be near.
Evasive is not haste. Evasive is more evasion. The other thing is haste aura. Probably not the best base, but I guess that's something. It's a pretty decent base.
I got a 2-socket spiked spear as well. But it wasn't pretty, so I guess no one cares about spiked spears. But this one will just give like directly give more ES, right? So should be jump.
This is nice.
I do feel like I've been seeing a lot more since the patch.
Also found 2 today. One of them unique.
Yeah. Very weird.
I think they're doing some sassy things.
Yeah, hopefully do the same thing with the other runes that can't find.
That'd be cool. To get 1 rune at level 96. Like, I don't have an issue with them runes being rare, but I also can't target them in any way. like
Yeah.
what should I do?
Like if you knew a particular boss had it, and it was going to be like a 1 in 100, at least you could go to that map. Potentially, at least.
Yeah,
Still
something like that.
target farm, but something else.
Yeah, that would be something already, you know. You can definitely kind of target a sort of map that you're looking for. You go for the biome.
Yeah,
and
that or like a biome. Yeah, and biome, and then you tower a bunch of bosses on it. And then those bosses have a chance of dropping like 4 different ones.
that would be a cool system, I think.
Goodness.
Death is my power to wield.
What else do we do here? Do we really care about putting supports in our minions at this point? We're probably not really gonna do much of them anymore. There's no magnified area. Ah, because it's in your presence. Samamra level 28, 26, easy club. 26, huh? But yeah, how much? Okay, how much are you twinking? Dude, Mongoose is pumping. And that's a fucking backpack spec or what? Or did he take something else? I guess he took something else. Mystery boots and unique chest. Which unique chest?
Here I come, big bad wolf.
About 9% of armor plus the elemental. Okay. I mean, nothing crazy, I guess.
He's even more insane than that.
First ones.
What a delightfully sacrilegious creature.
One minions. Yeah, bringing presence is kind of nuts actually. Stacks up so much. Wait, I have 2 snipers, but I can only do 1 of the gas arrows. Fortunate.
I simply must have my own one of those someday.
They nerfed these blood pools a bit, right? Feels like I can walk through them much easier than in the past.
Death and decay. Is my power too weak? Yield.
Is this especially stronger than a crossbow guy? Not really so far. But it's maybe also because, you know, I'm playing this for the first time and I've played crossbow early game quite a lot. But crossbow early game is much improved, I gotta say, this patch. Like, it used to be super shit for like the first like 10 levels or so, but crossbow is actually pretty decent now in early game. And then it just kind of keeps ramping. Okay guys, listening? Homogenization works simultaneously with Sinistro exaltation. So like only suffix and the same one. Yeah, you can do that. Can I unearth my dead minions? Just, but okay. I did like always like a bit too early. Or too late rather, actually.
The madness. It consumed my being.
No 1 damage. Yeah, I think I need to get rid of the minions at this point. Like I had this thing literally from like level 3. I don't think I care about this anymore.
from the Vestiri.
They just get one tapped anyway.
Find her. Kill her. But first, please, stop the madness. As you wish. We must make haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make our prep.
We can, if you find it.
Go be careful.
Go.
The clan. Feeling lucky? Sure, I'll take it off your hands.
Yo. Chaos Res, out of all things.
Hey, not bad.
Do we just take this?
Later.
I got an alchemy.
How can I help? Here's what I've got. How's the...
So we have 4 skill slots here. I could do something with Chaos Ball too. Maybe do Unearth here. Chaos Ball there. Gets banners a bit as an extra damage.
Greetings.
I'm gonna get some water.
Good luck to you.
Alright. What build will this be? This will be a Hollow Palm Lich.
This outline is short. Make haste.
Briefings gives 100% increased grenade damage and 300% increased duration on crossbows is good. I mean, if you use explosive shots to explode the grenades yourself, then yeah, but if you wait for the timer, you don't want a 30% longer timer, I think. And, you know, realistically, you want like just a normal damage mod there if you can, but I guess if for a pure grenade build might be okay. Theory 2 is great for casual RPG enjoyers, play the acts and interludes and quit. Yeah, absolutely. You can have a lot of fun without playing the endgame, I think, in this game. The campaign is very well done. And for people that are like, okay, I'm gonna play through this and beat the game, you know, it's nice. I've already done a little minions here, and this actually feels nice, and they carry the contagion, which is cool. It's crazy actually how this like spreads and then... Nah. I would probably be fine. Should I try crossbow, low life lich? With T0 last lament. Yeah, let me just do that real quick. Yeah, no problem. Where the hell am I? Oh, it reveals the entire zone. Okay, I'm here to start. Funny. Now a good question is, are we gonna play this as a CI build? I could play CI with this, right? When I have the Lich thing, my life cannot change. Then we can do the damage taken bypass the energy shield, and we can play CI anyway. That sounds kinda nice, actually. We can't? Wait, why not? CI is pointless on Lich? Why? Big crap, man. Scorpion, I guess. Exalt. So why does CI not work? Wait, why is this fucking bear still singing me? What's going on here? Oh, he actually has like another target, okay. Oof. It's crazy how bad these life lasts are in the early game. How good they are in late game, actually. Another Exalt. Holy shit. Dude, the Spirit is going ham. They both from the Spirit. We can't bleed, poison, or dot through the shield. Wait, what? No, I want to do CI, so I have Fab Chaos Vest. That's what I want to do. Another Exalt, oh my god. I guess it's got 3 Exalted here. Seems legit. Yeah, but I wanted to go low life. I just want to use CI, and I want to use it with a Serious Disdain, and 10% damage taken bypasses energy shield, and that works, right? And I have the other node behind it. Then I can, then I have 1 life, but nothing can bypass my energy shield, so I die when my energy shield is gone, and that's it. Is that correct? Yes, 60% ES. That would actually currently give me something like 50 extra. Not very little actually. Okay. But I have to get the second ascendancy first, right? Before I can do CI. I can't do the first ascendancy because I will just die. Because 10% will go through and I have 1 life and I will die. But when I have the second ascendancy, I'm fine. Amazon Bleed build. I'm not sure what I've done with that. I know Lightning Spear was not nerfed too much. And that was like the OP one. So I could imagine that Bleed is probably totally fine if you played it last time. You have to waste points? On what? And being Chaos Demon would be pretty big for Abyssal farming. Especially on a melee character. I'm pretty sure like everything there is fucking chaos damage, right? Like CI is gonna be fucking chilling. It's not chaos, really? I thought everything would be chaos there pretty much. He was just melting, what the fuck?
So many corpses, so little time. I think not.
Bobby Rocks is Fizz. Green things look like Fizz. I mean, they're floating green mines, they're Fizz. I mean, the rocks, I don't really care.
A roving village.
Hell.
I only warm nights. Browse as long as you like. I shall put this to use.
Like that. We're gonna regal it, I think. Anything I wanna upgrade? What about ring? Although this has 11 in strength. He already has rarity and fire res. I'm taking that.
I hear my wares are renowned. Take care.
I have no sockets, man. What about a focus?
Right, of course.
Projectile. Projectile. You can get a +1 here, right? Can I buy it? 2k. I'm taking that.
Keep it close.
Okay. It's actually plus 20% DPS. For real? From one level? 53? 42, yeah, it's real. What the fuck? That is insane. What the fuck is going on? Do you have a regal? Yep, this is Act 2 amulet, by the way. Okay.
I must remain. So, with the trail for glory.
Yeah, dot went up from like 43 to 51 or something. Can see Arc's damage intake before being CI and after, it's pretty much the same. Interesting. I figured that CI builds would have like a pretty big advantage in Abyss. But either way, I want to get capped Chaos Res, right? And being like CI also has the advantage that like a lot of other Chaos attacks just don't really hurt me. So, you know, like 75 Chaos Res is like, you know, 3-4 rolls in a socket and stuff. Like it's easy like 3-4 suffixes, right? That are safe from going CI, but I lose like my entire life pool. So I'm not sure if that's worth it. So I might do hybrid. But I could also go for like more evasion and ES, basically. Yeah. Seems like the small guys don't leave corpses. So I guess corpses need to come from like a certain minimum size enemy. I was going to die and I should be dead. Interesting. I mean, pause is, you know, the game is balanced around this as well, so it's intentionally as hard. And also, I mean, I could just never read chat ever again, then this wouldn't happen as well, because the only reason why I paused there is because I was reading chat. And to be fair, I most likely would not have died even without pausing, so that was just a safety measure. So I guess I shouldn't be dead. Oh no.
Well, it appears a sort of necromancy took place here.
House of Fire is 17 and a charm. Okay. Oh wait, you can have more minions now for Unearth. It goes up. Also, some support gen must be off. In strength apparently. Support gen level 2. Again. So what do you do here? Acrimony. What the fuck? Intense agony. So I can use this and then spread the 50% more damage to everything. Yeah, but it's only like for the first hit. This has the same bullshit here. That seems very nice actually. But it only works if hit. Wait, so when it says the spell that hits enemies, it can work with contagion, right? It does hit, but then it implies a dot. Does that work? That seems kinda big. But we have Swift Affliction and Chain already, so I can't really do much there right now. Predation's magnified area and profanity, and I mean that is kind of shit. I don't really care about consuming causes, I think. Do I? Deliberation. Yeah, it's not even T2. It's Tier 3. I'm not sure if I really want to do this. I want to stay mobile. We are relatively powerful anyway right now. I don't want to put Deliberation. There's only so few. The damage on this thing is so low, 7.2. So buffing the damage on this thing is kind of whatever, I feel. If anything, I should do like more speed. Is that like faster casting? Like this. Like we need to spam the other stuff more to deal damage. Feels better. The faster attack, faster casting. I don't have to be that precise with the chain, so it's actually nice. Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure how long I'm gonna keep this unearthed. But having these dudes and they spread the contagion automatically, maybe we're gonna keep this for a while in the build. Seems kinda nice. Yeah, with an A9, interesting. I'm doing some indie contagion right now until eventually we're gonna go Hollow Palm Lich. That's gonna be fun. It's pretty OP this stuff actually. I think if I did like a second run with like, you know, knowing what to do, you could like brush through the shit even like hardcore stuff. Crazy. Kinda cool that the other minions just carry the contagion around. So if you go fast enough, you can just like always shoot ED and then the minions will like do the rest. Because they spread the contagion. You don't even have to cast contagion. Just need to summon the guy sometimes. It's wild. Oh, you actually had to go for this abyss. Yeah, new build is going to be Hollow Palm Lich. I don't really like doing like such a crazy respec. It's gonna be like a completely different thing. And then I have to do everything from scratch and so on, but yeah, we'll see. I'm not sure when I can switch to it. Maybe it's the first ascendancy here. Or maybe an Act 3 or something. Let's keep going for now. I mean, this is working pretty well, so I can switch whenever I feel like. You know, Chaos Bolt, I guess. .7 seconds, okay.
Take your time. I'll unburden you.
It's actually really good gloves. Evasion, damage. That's what I see on. We got a level 6. More ED. Okay.
My wares are renowned.
Cold damage, spell, physical damage. Oh boy.
Stay in sight. I know what Exile.
Let's get a crit on Blood Mage. Any weapon swapping mechanics in the build? For me, no, not so far. I mean, weapon swapping is probably gonna be later, like end of campaign or so. In a campaign, I don't really bother. But yeah, I usually want to have some sort of weapon swapping. And for example, being up here in the tree, you're gonna be like, you know, mostly in this area here on the top right. You know, all the curse stuff is pretty close. If you look at this, so you can easily go for a curse weapon swap setup, like here, here, here. Just pick up all these nodes basically. You can do like a big curse if you want.
You have your orders.
Creepers and crawlers in dark spaces. How wonderful. Death and decay. You should have served these.
Kind of funny how Sunless Abyss just blocks your path through the campaign, I just realized. Gotta respect the abysses. Oh. Everything's just dead here.
Someone wanted these doors to remain shut. I should open them.
Now, Jack, I prove myself.
Oh, it just melt. So much damage.
A spirit in a coin. How fun!
I'm just kind of chilling right now. Like, I do this very slow. Just kind of like, you know, getting a feel for this because I've never played ED Contagion, Witch and all that. I've never done it in PoE 1 either. But that's pretty good, I gotta say. I mean, if I want to do like the respec to require stuff early, it wouldn't hurt if I actually farm up the helm at least with another character, because that's kind of like one of the crucial steps. Getting that serious disdain.
One day, they'll make a statue like this of me.
And to be fair, it's pretty fun to play this right now. So, we'll see. Dangerous Wave Rider's Chest. Shall I start? Wave Shaper, you mean? No. This is armor and ES. 50% of mana is armor. It's not a terrible chest, actually. Has Spirit, double res, Giga Energy Shield Recharge. But I mean, it's not gonna be an armor build. It's gonna be evasion and ES. We lose inherent mana regen. Oh yeah, true. We need a life ball for the mana. Going to all the dead ends. Huge. Wait, does my energy shield actually recharge from 0 when I click this, or was I already recharging from almost 0? Dude, what the fuck? Is that like a full circle? What a layout. There's another stair. Wait, what? There's only 2 stairs. I'm super overloaded, man. That's the abysses. I'm just killing everything with ED Contagion. Nice, safety. Both of them are fine. I'll just rake. Despair, Dark Effigy, and Convalescence. I don't know what Dark Effigy is. Bombards enemies affected by chaos damage or tiny debuffs. Funny. Okay. Totem. Does that really work? How many arena drops there? It's the third one. Usually I don't have any until I get to the area. Double exalted, man, for the fucking chest. Holy. Like everything clears Abyss in 3 frames. Because it just shoots the projectile at every single enemy nearby that is affected by a damage or a tiny debuff. So just like, what's the range on that thing? Missing. This thing is not a nice or hollow palm. Why? I don't need a helm for anything.